would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah. Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play it safe. Moving fast, already gone. Try to double cross me, dog. Just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to be a submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play it safe. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog. Just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous.
Salute, ACP. What's really good? Salute. Everybody in the building, man. I don't know how many people in the building, but take a moment, hit the like button as you stepping in. Hit that like button as you stepping into the building, man. Yeah, man. It's another fight night, man. We going at it. It's another fight night here at ATP. We got Matchroom popping off today. Diego Pacheco versus Kevin Sadjo. Right now, the prelims are on. I just came on a little early just to build, let everybody creep into the room. Take your time to creep into the room right now. I'm trying this new thing right now. If you're doing the vertical thing right now, hold on, let me see something here. Let me see what this does. Does this do anything special? I don't know. It is what it is, right? I'm trying out all kinds of new stuff tonight. Shout out to everybody who is in the building. Hit the like button as we're stepping in tonight, man. A decent card going on here on Matchroom. Salute to the people who are in there putting something in the chat. Victor Boa Bucci 833. Hi back at you. Salute back at you. Shout out to Samantha Figueroa in the building with the high as well, man. Salute to everybody who's in the building, man. We got some fights to cover tonight. Boxing's is doing its thing tonight. Hope you guys are catching it as well, but we'll be doing the live commentary here as well. And if you're not watching it, you can follow the live commentary and keep up to what's actually going on in the fight right now. Right now, there's some prelim fights going on right now. I don't even know who's fighting. I literally just stepped into the room here. Been moving around. Caught a little bare knuckle fighting earlier today. That was good. But definitely had to keep up on this boxing conversation. Hit the like button, man. And of course, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done that as well. Let me see here. Why does it look like this here on this one? Let me see something here. I'm doing this new vertical feature on the channel right now. I'm doing a vertical feature, and I'm trying to see what it's going to look like, what it translates to. Bear with me here. Trying to figure it. Let me see here. Trying to see what that's going to look like. Let's check it out and see what happens here. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, it looks normal on my phone. It looks good. I don't know this vertical version, what it's going to look like when it's all said and done. It is what it is. How's everybody doing tonight, man? As everybody's creeping into the room, man. Who's fighting right now? Who is fighting right now? Is this Brandon Medina Guerrero? Yeah, I think Brandon Medina Guerrero versus Zachary Sam. Right now, I'm not too familiar with this guy. This is a 6-round fight. Obviously, these are two prospects. Putting on in the featherweight division at this point. Oh, Medina just got put down. Wow, I missed that. I'm over here BSing. Medina just got put down. Right here early. It's about the end of the last 20 seconds of the first round here. And it looks like Zachary Sam hit Medina with something, but walking him down at this point right here, following up. Yeah, I mean, I could give it to you. Nice check left hook to the body right there by Zachary right here. Got him pinned up against the ropes right here. Maybe the bell might save Medina right now, having to regroup, trying to use use his legs right now to survive in this round right here. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Flexing and stepping in the building. What up, though? What's good with you, family? Kaisu953 said, yeah, because you looking off right off your screen isn't fit on my end. What? Yeah, because you looking off right on your screen isn't fit on my end. Yeah, I don't know what's going on this other, on the vertical version. So I got the regular version. Maybe hit the right one. If you're there should be two links, one that's a vertical one and one that's a normal one. Go to the normal one, go to the other one, and you'll see that I look normal in that one. I'm not too sure about this one right here, how that works or what that's all about. I actually just kind of hit it because it looks kind of crazy right now, the way it's kind of showing my face. I don't know why it's looking like that. It's kind of weird, right? So I don't know why it's doing that. You know what I mean? But shout out to you, Kai. So I hope you figure it out. I might have confused the whole game now doing it that way. Shout out to Angelo Reyes, who told me to do the vertical. I'm doing the vertical, but I'm not really getting what I'm looking at. I don't see why it's I don't get why the vertical looks like that. Maybe if I do this, does that make more sense? No. Do this. Does that make sense? Do this. Does that make sense? I don't know. Maybe I'll do this, 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 and do this. Yeah, I can't figure it out. That's why we get on a little early before the actual main event. So the vertical one is just going to look crazy, man. Just catch it on the regular link. I'm actually going to hide it because I don't even like looking at it. It's kind of weird looking at it. Oh, man, I'm over here missing the fight here. Second round here. We got this fight with two prospects in the ring, Zachary Sam versus Brandon Medina Guerrero. Here, man, Brandon Medina Guerrero is in the black shorts with the silver trimming, and Sam Zachary's in the black shorts, pretty much all black shorts with the sponsors on his shorts. But I mean, without a doubt, Zachary Sam has to be the favorite in this fight, as he's using his movement right now, staying behind that jab. Brandon Medina Guerrero looks like he's trying to time him and be the counterpuncher, but this honestly just looks like a little bit outclassed there. There he goes. He's trying to move, jump in and out. You know what I mean? Keeping that high guard, stabbing him to the body with that jab, keeping that left hand in front of him, trying to stay safe now, being that he got caught and clipped early in the first round. And Sam Zachary's taking his time right now, just kind of baiting him in there, trying to get him with some feints, using that jab as a measuring stick, but ultimately trying to set up that big right hand right there as a counterpuncher. But Medina is finding some success here. He is using that movement and does seem to be kind of paralyzing Sam Zachary a little bit. He's not being as offensive. He's not letting his hands go as much, just kind of walking him down. And Medina's, taking his opportunity to pop shot him from the distance, come in there, doubling up on the jab right there, just scoring some points as the round continues to go down. We're just about to hit the 45-second mark here of the let me see here. Kaisu, what did you say here? Zoom out, but even then, it's still the black borders. Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't understand what it is. Let me see if there's something I could do here to kind of visual effects, audio, camera, layouts, hotkeys, gas, camera. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it looks like this on the vertical one, man. I don't know why it looks like this, man. It's new for me. Kaisu, did you hit the other link? There's another link. It's two. If you look, there's two thumbnails. Make sure you hit the one that's the regular one, that's not the vertical one that has like a little cell phone on there. Don't hit that one. Hit the other one. Yeah, I could tell on here that that's what you're doing. I think Flexing and Stepping is using the same thing. It looks like all you guys are on that vertical one. Shout out to Michael Ali 53 13 in the building. I think the main event starts at 8 o'clock. If I'm correct. I think the main event starts at 8 o'clock. Yeah, I think the main event's at 8 o'clock. I could check. But right now it's the prelims. Let me see here. The zone. Let's see what time the main card starts. Let's see here. Main card starts. What time does the main card start? Dangerous. Match room today. Yeah, 8 o'clock. Starts at 8 o'clock. Yep. Starts at 8 o'clock. Oh, we're already in the fourth round right now. 100%, Michael. Pacheco's the main event tonight. He'll be fighting Kevin LELE Sadjo tonight. LELE Sadjo tonight. That should be a real good fight. LELE Sadjo, like a Christian and Billy type of fight. Really is going to answer a lot of questions because I think at a point in time or another that Diego Pacheco's team, and this includes obviously Jose Benavidez Sr. in the conversation as far as him, Eddie Hearn, and those guys seem to be reluctant to put him in the ring with Christian and Billy, passing on an opportunity to fight Christian and Billy. And, they went ahead and fought Trevor McCumbee instead, but that was an opportunity to collect an interim title, that WBC title, which would have put him right in the crosshairs of a Canelo Alvarez if Canelo would have beat Terrence Crawford or even put him in a conversation to be up next for Terrence Crawford's belt. Right now, that WBC title that got vacated or stripped by the WBC, he'd have been an interim champion in that and been fighting this fight that Christian and Billy's getting ready to fight against Hamza Shiraz if he would have been able to beat Christian and Billy. So they didn't take that fight. And to me, it made me wonder how ready did the team think he was. And then, with all the things that's been happening, he separated from Jose Benavidez Sr. and went ahead now and is moving forward by making this fight happen with the Kevin Sadjo, who's just like Christian and Billy, right? Cameroon with that, very similar boxing style, very similar come forward, high guard, a high volume puncher, powerful puncher. Now he's about to fight him right now. So this will kind of, speak to that a little bit. If he's able to get through this one in a dominant fashion, then, we can say that I think officially that would be an official Diego Pacheco is one of those guys at 168 without a doubt. This is definitely going to be the litmus test for him. We got to see how that ends up working out here. What did you say, Michael? Pacheco's going to stop him in 10 rounds or less? Yeah, man, I'm expecting, I believe stylistically, that's what I'm expecting to happen as well. I'm thinking Diego Pacheco probably does get the stoppage on this one, but we got to see. But I think a dominant win makes a case regardless. Kevin LELE Sadjo is an undefeated fighter, 26-0. How many knockouts does he have? He's like 23 knockouts. Yeah, so he's like close to a 90% knockout ratio. So you get a stoppage against this guy. Obviously, that's going to speak a lot about who you are. But even a dominant win, unanimous decision, just really a masterclass boxing lesson would put him right there in the conversation to fight against Hamza Shiraz or fight the winner between Hamza Shiraz and Christian and Billy, or even if he has another opportunity at another belt, depending on what Terrence Crawford does. That being said, Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez seems to be getting closer to being negotiated as Ring Magazine has posted up that Canelo Alvarez, really Eddie Reynoso has communicated that Canelo Alvarez would be looking to make that fight in September, that he'd be resting out and sitting out for May and looking to make a fight with Terrence Crawford in September. So, Terrence Crawford obviously has plans as he's doing his own tour right now. He's on a world tour right now. The whole world is recognizing him. If you're watching, if you're following him on social media, you're seeing Terrence Crawford everywhere right now. He's literally being embraced by countries, almost like a Muhammad Ali energy. He's just being embraced everywhere he's going, whether it's out there in Eastern Europe or in Africa or in Asia. He's being embraced all over the world right now as legitimately the face of boxing right now, right? and he's growing his brand. So I would expect by the time September comes around, or by the time an announcement would come out, which you'd probably think would be by, you know, close to the end of spring, right? You probably hear an announcement for this fight being in September. It's probably going to be even bigger this time around. And Canelo Alvarez has his surgery. He's made his adjustments. He'll be making adjustments, working on things. So we'll be looking forward to see what that's going to look like right now. I'm not calling the fight like I should be, right? We're at the 2-minute mark right now in the 5th round, and Sam Zachary is figuring it out with Brandon Guerrero. I believe that's his name, right? Am I right? Brandon Guerrero. Brandon Medina Guerrero, right? Is trying to figure out. Honestly, it's just been looking like Sam Zachary just been kind of dominating, walking down Brandon, who just doesn't seem to have the pop to really I mean, he's scoring. He's letting off some punches here. He's letting off some combination shots, but really, Sam is just catching them all in his gloves. You know how these prospect fights are, man. This is the 5th out of 6 rounds right now, just passing the minute 30-second mark. Shout out to everybody who is in the building. Take a moment to hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed yet. We are trying to hit that magic number, 3,000 subscribers before the end of the New Year's. We're almost there, right? We're building. We're almost 80, like 84 or so subscribers short of hitting that milestone. So, you know, definitely subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet, man. Salute to Multiverse Gaming in the building. Said, what's up, Clay? The Rain Man, the best play-by-play on YouTube. That's what they keep telling me. Multiverse is what they keep telling me, man. I'm going to try to hold that title, man. Shout out to my guy, Sean Zattel, man, because he really does it for real, right? Sean gets busy, too. Sean Zattel really gets busy, too. He really gets it in. Kaisu93 said, have you heard the news that Sean Zattel said apparently sources have told him that Bud and Dana will be in Lubbock, Texas to sign for rights for the amateur fights there? Yeah, 100%. Well, I heard, yeah, I saw what Sean said. You know, Sean's obviously not a big fan of what's going on over there with Turkey and Saudi Arabia in the boxing game. And listen, I understand where he's coming from, you know, but I think he knows that, you know, American boxing, the promoters here in the States have to take accountability for even the opportunity or the conversation being here and being so relevant right now as we're getting closer and closer to 2026 kicking off. And Zuffa's about to kick off their first event on January 23rd. Clearly, you know, they're going to be moving around accordingly, shall I say, to try to get fighters and try to promote themselves and sell their services to these fighters and give these fighters opportunities, these young fighters who are coming out of these amateur scenes. And that's part of the game, right? So this is what competition looks like. This is what the free market looks like. This is where Oscar De La Hoya's energy comes from. When you see Oscar De La Hoya completely trashing Zuffa and what they're doing, and, you know, even the way they're attacking the Ali Act, this is all a game that's under siege right now, right? They're under siege right now. And Sean Zattel wants the sport to stay here in America, and he's pretty much just begging all of the American promoters to come together, right? He's letting them know, like, listen, you guys really caused this by not working together, by not allowing these big fights to happen because of all the across the street politics that you guys allowed to be the biggest conversation in boxing. And the fans have been complaining for years. The sanction bodies have been operating in a very corrupt way for years. And now you have some real competition with some real money behind them. And ultimately, the only way to truly compete against a Turkey Al-Sheikh right now is for all these promotional companies to come together. That's truly the only solution. If there is an issue with it in real time, the solution is you guys have to come together, because no one entity, no one promotional company has enough staying power to really compete with Saudi Arabia, right? Nobody really has the ability to do it. So that, I mean, one way or another, that's why Turkey Al-Sheikh is good for boxing, because even if, let's say, you see all of the promotional companies come together and they do compete, well, there's an argument. I think there's more than an argument there to say that would never have happened if Turkey didn't come around. And we as fans, we've been needing an answer. We've been needing a solution to this problem. So we'll see what they do. I got a feeling they're not going to come together. I think the greed is too real. And therefore, you know, they're not going to be necessarily offering the best opportunities for these fighters. I think what Zuffa is coming to the table with right now is probably going to be very lucrative for a young fighter who doesn't have any professional background yet. You know, how much money is he getting to fight inside of club situations, or, you know, these little ballrooms, or how much money they're getting in comparison to a program that's probably going to offer them north of, you know, 10, 20 grand per fight and keep him fighting 4+ times a year, you know, and I'm hearing 25 grand minimum, right? For those young prospects. So they got their work to do, man. Good luck to everybody, man. As a fan, though, I can tell you this, man, we're going to win. We're going to win. We're going to get those fights. We're going to see some good boxing. Oh, salute AK Crowd in the building with blessings, brother Claymore. Blessings to you, man. Thank you, man. Them spiritual super chats, man. I appreciate you, family. Thank you. All right, now we are pretty much past the last minute marker here, the 6th round right now. As I haven't really been watching the fight as closely as I should be watching it, but to be honest with you, as I am catching it, I'm going to be honest with you. Brandon Guerrero is not looking horrible. He's able to control that distance. He's able to pick and shoot his shots as he sees fit. I don't think Sam Sakari is active enough. But, I mean, at times he gets to pumping that jab out there, but Guerrero's able to stay the way out of there. When he gets in there, he's punching in 2 to 3 punch combinations on the inside, good check hooks on the way out, and he's getting back out in range, using that movement, moving towards his left right there and just turning Sam. So I don't know how the judges have the scorecard here. I haven't been scoring it, but it looks like Guerrero's been looking okay to me. I'm not going to lie to you. Nice left hook to the body right there by Sam Sakari, but Guerrero still, you know, nice 2-3 punch combination right there. Nice body shot again by Sakari. Comes right over the top of the right hand. That's the end of the fight here. Closing of the 6th round right now. Both fighters greet each other in real good sportsman-like conduct going on inside the ring. But I wonder what the judges have it like, because every time I've glanced down, I've pretty much seen Brandon Guerrero, you know, moving and boxing. But I haven't seen him come nowhere near hurting Sam. Sam is also good behind his jab, and obviously he has that knockdown in the 1st round. So let's see what the judges say. Salute Mr. Lightning Boxing in the building. What's good, family? What's good, Mr. Lightning Boxing? Guys, as we're stepping in the building, take a moment and hit the like button. Support the channel. We're almost there. We're trying to hit that milestone marker of 3,000 subscribers. We're about 80 somewhat odd subscribers down from that milestone, so we're trying to get that before New Year's. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take the opportunity to go ahead and do that. Tell a friend and tell a friend and tell a friend and tell a friend. Let's make it happen. Let's see here. Oh wow, that's how they doing this. YouTube trying to come up with these commercials, huh? It's there's 2 links, and I'm kind of upset because Angelo tried to convince me to go ahead and do this link. Go to the other link. You're on the wrong link. There's 2 links. Go to the regular one. This one right here that Angelo was talking about is not working good. I had a feeling, man. Let me see. I might just close that one out. Hold on. Let me see something here. I'm going to close this one out, bro. This one is not it right here. I'm going to close it out right now. Share, add to queue. Let me see here. Let me see here. Should I cancel this one out? I mean, there's not a lot of you over there. There's only 4 of you guys over there. So if you guys just want to switch out, just get out and hit the one without the little phone, without the vertical on it, and come on over to the side that's normal. There's 2 links. There's 2 live stream links. So just back out and head to the other one if it's not showing up right over there. Let me see here. Okay, boom, you figured it out, no doubt. Kaisu says the biggest criticism is the pay. Dana seems ingenuine. Jean ZT pointed out TKO's mission statement contradiction with the fact that Paddy Pimblett is getting a shot and he isn't top 5. Also, the money is low. Well, the money part, we don't know really what's going on with the money part, right? I mean, just a lot of speculation. Obviously, TKO is not going to let that information out, and we're not going to get a heads up on how these fighters are getting paid. That's something that's going to happen in due time. As far as the thing with Paddy Pimblett is concerned, Paddy Pimblett's been a very active fighter. He's beaten a lot of veterans in the game. Like, I'm not too sure about the ranking because I haven't been watching UFC closely like that as of late. But you know, my brother, and by the way, we'll be doing a channel soon too, opening up a channel for mixed martial arts. the MMA community is not up in arms about Paddy Pimblett. And I just think Sean Zettel just doesn't follow UFC close enough to say if that's not necessarily the right thing. Or, you know, I don't know the whole entire circumstances. If my brother was up here, he'd speak to it a little more clearly. I'm feeling like the number 1 contender's already fought, the number 2 guy, the number 3. I think the people in front of Paddy have already tried to get a shot at the title and haven't been able to get at it. So I think Paddy is fighting in his next fight right now. I don't even know if it's for a title, or if he's fighting for the spot to get the title next. But UFC fans across the board are going to tell you, for the most part, that the best fight the best. They're not jumping around like that, right? And every now and then a fighter has to, you know, a fighter gets a tune-up, or, you know, a champion doesn't have to fight the number 1 guy every time. It all depends. Sometimes the number 1 guy is busy. Sometimes the number 1 guy is doing a fight himself, and activity just makes it to where he's not fighting next immediately per se. So I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure how much research Sean Zettel did in it. But look, man, look, at the end of the day, the reality is these fighters are grown men, grown women, and they're going to get an opportunity. They should have their representation, look at these offers, read these offers, and they get to make a choice as to what direction they're going to go to. If it's the job of the Oscar De La Hoyas, it's the job of the Eddie Hearns, the Bob Arums, and all these different entities to go ahead and present lucrative offers that make sense for these fighters. Because that's what it all comes down to, is money in, money out, right? It hasn't moved forward yet, so we as fans don't know really what's going to happen when it's all said and done. But, hey, man, there's no stopping it. It's on its way. You know what I mean? It's here. They got the Ali Act. They added the amendment to the Ali Act. That's there. They're going to go out there. They're going to pitch their game plan. They're going to pitch their idea to these young fighters, and there's going to be some of them that stick and some of them that move. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Salute Lance Meyer in the building. Salute to Sizzle in the building. Adult Choice. Walaikum salam. Rahmatullah barakatuh. My brother. What's good with you, family? What's good, man? Yeah, we here catching these prelims right now, waiting for the main event to come on. They got a little commercial going on right now. It looks like they're talking about Hamza Shiraz. No, this is a regular commercial. I guess it's a DAZN commercial. Yeah, they're just showing, it's just a DAZN commercial. But yeah, it is what it is, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I know Sean Zettel's upset, but I'm going to be real with you. You can't be upset at Saudi Arabia. You got to be upset with the promoters that across the street politics led to this. It led to this commotion. The world is watching, though. The world is watching. Because this is really going to affect American boxing. Zuffa boxing is really an American boxing thing, right? So the world really ain't tripping because the world been watching boxing doing their thing. Last Friday he played with his food too long. Last Friday he played with his food. Yeah, that last fight, yeah. That guy was kind of moving around. Did he win? I didn't even see the decision. Lance Meyer said, I've been listening to the prelims, walking this dog as cold as an MFI here. Okay, I know there's a winter storm going out there in the Midwest. I don't know if that's where you are. I'm assuming that's where you are. I know it's coming over our way too as well. I think tonight we're supposed to be getting hit pretty good, and I think it's all day tomorrow. 100%. I think Sean Zettel's movement is honorable. I think his stance is honorable. You know what I mean? I'm not against it. You know, actually what he did last night, whenever that he dropped that live, that was actually refreshing because I felt like he was doing way too much complaining and way too much character defaming the character of Saudi Arabia or Dana White. He focused way too much energy on that, and I didn't think he focused enough energy on the American promoters coming together, working, and trying to stop this in the most practical way, the way business is done. And last night, that's what he stood on. He came with a solution, which I thought was a great move in the right direction. But unfortunately, I'm being honest with you guys, I'm not too optimistic about these promoters coming together. Just being honest, I'm not too. I really don't see that happening. But yeah, man, that's what's most important, though, is what are we going to do as far as the American boxing space in response to what's going on with Saudi Arabia and TKO and Zuffa Boxing. What are we going to do? And I don't mean boycott, right? Like not watch fightings, because that's not fair to the fighters, right? Who are just looking to be active, looking to be on a big stage and looking to showcase their skills. Boycotting them is not the solution. The solution is come up with something practical and better for those guys, right? That's what the solution is. Show more fights, American fighters. You know what I mean? Like Sean Zattel was saying, why isn't the USA boxing being showcased on YouTube or somewhere where these where fans can watch these fighters and root these guys on? Why aren't they being celebrated? Why aren't you guys putting the dollars, the marketing dollars behind the young American boxers? That's what where the problem is, and the solution is right there in the same space, is you giving that attention. Because if you're not going to do it, clearly Dana White and Terrence Bud Crawford and whoever else is part of that crew, what are they doing? They're heading over there. They're going to give those guys the attention they're supposed to be getting to go and find the best fighters over there. So it is what it is, right? It is what it is. So we just get to sit back and, let's remember, guys, we're just fans. We don't got a say in this, right? We're going to watch it one way or another. Kashu says, even if they come together, the revenue will be a fraction of TKOs. Yeah, but that's when we kick in. See, they come together and they're putting together the best fights and they're putting the fights together. As fans, we'll support that. The American fans will get behind that and support that. We'll give them the viewership. We'll buy the tickets. We'll go and watch the fights. Here, as a content creator, we'll talk about the fights. I'll call the fights. It'll come together in due time. Because ultimately, at some point or another, you got to think that some huge network, whether it's Amazon or Netflix or some huge network, will jump behind these promoters and start giving these network deals again once they see that they're able to command the attention of the fan base, right? So it's one step at a time. Lance Meyer says he had a hell of an interview with that young man from USA Boxing. Okay, yeah. I didn't see that whole part. So if he got interviewed, I didn't see him interview anybody. I just seen him spit his own thing. We're about to go into the main event, I believe, on this prelim card right now. It can't be the main event. No way this could be the main event. Well, regardless, we got Chevon Clark. Chevon Clark getting ready to fight against Anthony Holloway here. This is a cruiserweight fight right here. This is one of the big fights we wanted to go and see here on this card right here, right? On the prelims, but it's still one of the fights here. Chevon Clark looking to make an argument here and get himself back in the conversation to one of those guys in the cruiserweight division, a real local domestic level fighter at times, had an opportunity to go, world class and got exposed to a certain, or I'm not going to say got exposed, but he lost his fight against Vidal Riley. If you guys remember, Vidal Riley and him went at it over there at Tottenham Stadium. I think that was over there on was that the Conor Benn card? The Conor Benn, Chris Eubank, the first one? Was that what that one was at? Yeah, that was the first one, Conor Benn, Chris Eubank. You know what I mean? And he lost that fight right there, right? Lost unanimous decision there. He had another opportunity before that, actually. He fought an undefeated 15-0 fighter, Leonardo Mosquera, and lost that fight against in a split decision. Just hasn't been able to break out of that domestic level. They're trying to get him to be world class. Here, this fight here does look like a fight that's kind of stylistically favorable for him to win the fight. But let's see how he performs. Let's see how he puts it all together. Let me see here. He had Two Sizzle says fans want a good product, athletes want a fair share, executives want some profits. Man, you couldn't have said it better, 2 cents. That's what it comes down to, right? Those three things, those 3 points you hit right there, probably the most important points in this whole entire situation. The fans want that good product. We want the best fights. Athletes want a fair share. They want to get their money, right? They want to make money. And executives want to make profits. I love it. I love it, man. It makes sense, man. Check it out when you get the time. It's worth the watch. Kaisu says, how you feel about Vidal signing with Misfits Pro? Vidal is an interesting topic because he kind of started off like a Jake Paul almost, right? And he's slowly but surely gotten his respect, and he's been fighting his peers, right? He's been fighting contenders. He's been doing it the right way, and now he's in a great position. I think that works for him over at Misfits. If the money's right, I think he'll get good fights over there. I think it works for him. Well, you know, time will tell. I'm not a big Misfits pro guy. I'm not following them that closely. I know some of the fights I'll catch every now and then, but I'm not big on the Misfits. But I know there's money behind it. I know KSI is the one who's doing that, right? Like that's KSI's version of what Jake Paul is doing going on over there. So I'm intrigued. I'm excited to see what they're gonna do with him over there. I'm excited to see what Vidal Riley ultimately ends up doing in the cruiserweight division, because the division is not that packed with a lot of talent like that. So he stands out. He's in a position to do some great things if he can get that right marketing and that right management behind him. He's in position to do some good things in that division. Anthony Holloway, hometown Peoria, Illinois. Let's see what's going to happen here. Let's see if Chev Clark can show something different here, man. A lot of people thought he was going to do some things in his last two fights, but he wasn't able to show up. This is his opportunity here. Yeah, H2O went over there as well, Kaisu, for sure, man. I saw his fight that he had over there, as a matter of fact. Easy work, but we know, he was coming off of a horrible performance over that MVP, right? That knockout of the year that Lucas Body put on him. Real interested in seeing what Chev Clark is going to do this time around in Stockton, California. Chev Clark leaving his comfort zone, a local favorite in England, leaving his comfort zone, trying to cross over. Cruiserweight division boxing, it's not stacked with a lot of talent. Like I said before, it's not stacked overly, it's not top heavy that's probably exactly what it is. Actually, it probably is literally top heavy in talent. It's no talent in the middle and towards the bottom. Both guys receive their final instructions there. Back to the corner as the referee waits for everybody who's not part of the fight to clear the ring. Cameramans, sanctioning bodies, athletic commission representation, and all those different people walking out of the ring right now as both these guys look to make it happen here. We've got Holloway in the pink shorts with the white shorts with the pink trimmings, and we've got Chev Clark in the red shorts with the white trimming here. Chev Clark is walking him down, really just walking him down and using that jab to kind of pin his ears back a little bit. And Holloway staying active with his jab, very active with his jab, but very reserved, not throwing it, just, keeping him at a distance. Throws a little check hook there, hits nothing but air, but just wants Chev Clark to respect him a little bit and not just walk him down the way he's doing it right now. But Chev Clark is just working behind that jab, hiding behind that jab. Great job right there. Drops down and shoots a straight right hand right to the body, follows it up with a hook to the body, continues to walk him down behind that jab, double and tripling it up just to kind of break up in there. And Holloway staying in that high guard and trying to keep his jab active, but really just a very soft jab, a rangefinder. It's not going to work on keeping Chev Clark honest. If he wants to get that on, he's going to have to throw something spicy at him, trying to get that timing right there. There, good jab by Holloway right there. There we go. Chev Clark goes one, changes levels and try to shoot a straight right hand to the body. Continues to walk down Holloway as Holloway continues to stay on his toes, circling off to the right now. Trying to use a little misdirection there to keep Chev Clark confused. Jumps up and both fighters tie each other up. The referee separates them. There we go. Back to keeping that jab, that lead hand in front. But Holloway really not throwing anything with any bad intention. So he's really not giving any reason to Chev Clark to be discouraged. So Chev Clark is jumping in there, ends up tying up again. Referee separates him. Straight right hand by Chev Clark comes right over the top. Holloway seemed to be able to get out the way in a great, there we go. Straight left hand right there. Doubles up on that. There we go. Off the straight left hand right there. Check hooks and spins off to the left right there. And Clark continues to try to change level and work that body. Holloway responds. Doubles up on his jab a little bit. Backs Chev Clark a little bit. Chev Clark comes over the top with a right hand. Doesn't really hit anything, but ends up tying him up. The referee looks like he's going to have to get in the middle of these guys right here. Separate them. Giving them instructions to stop fighting. Separates them. Here we go. We're at the 50-second mark here in the first round here. This is an 8-round fight here between Chevy Clark and what's my guy's name? I know last name Holloway. 1 second here. Anthony Holloway, sorry. Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment. Hit that like button as you step into the building. And of course, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet here. Let me see here. Flores Cordina gonna steal the show. Okay, no doubt. I think they're gonna be a great fight too. Clay, who got Antonio Moran? Didn't Andy Cruz get buzzed by him? Yeah, man. Antonio Moran is gonna be fighting against Ernesto Tito Mercado. Yeah, man. Andy Cruz definitely didn't end up stopping him, but Antonio Moran is also the one who clipped Andy Cruz, buzzed him. Yeah. Both guys tying up here. End of the what was that? Was that the end of the first round or end of the second round? Give him. Let me get the scorecard going on too. Clark, Holloway. We'll give Clark that round as well. 10, 9. Yeah. Guys, you say anyone throw a slip on Sadjo? I was tempted, but I didn't think. I just think Pacheco a better boxer. Yeah, me too. I think Pacheco gonna do the work, man. Definitely. What's good? Real says Flores Cordina gonna steal the show. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a good fight for sure. We're at the top of the second round right now. Got Chef Clark in there in the red shorts with the white trimmings, and Anthony Holloway with the white shorts with the pink trimmings or whatever you want to call it right there. Chef Clark seems to be a little bit more aggressive behind that jab, following up behind that jab and trying to get that right hand set up to hit him with something good. Holloway still trying to keep him at bay right there. Basically smacking down that jab and trying to really put that left hook into effect, trying to time out Chef Clark and hit him with that check hook on the way in. But Chef Clark staying in that high guard and being very selective with when he lets his punches go right there, just working it from the body. It seems like that's where it's going to happen for Chef Clark. He's working it, stabbing to the body and trying to come up top. Anthony Holloway tying him up anytime he crosses over that void and closes the range. We're just about to hit the 2-minute mark right here. Chef Clark continues to work the body right there, jabbing, changing levels of the body, straight right hand to the body. Holloway grabs him and lets him go as he turns him and brings the fight back to the center of the ring. Holloway trying to stay defensively responsible, but trying to stay out the way of that big right hand that Chef Clark is trying to set up. Big right hand over the top for Chef Clark, hits nothing but air, but he is been working on setting that up. He's using that jab to either attack the body, come over the top. Good footwork right there by Chef Clark as he steps off to the right and tries to come around with a right hook to the body and follows it up. But Anthony Holloway up on game and just ties him right up in the middle of that. Salute, Mr. Big Play, Bray. What's good? There we go. Nice right hook to the body, followed by a big check left hook over the top by Anthony Holloway. Using that lead hand right there to just continue to use the distance. Tries to time out a big right hand right there. I think Chef Clark might have clipped him a little bit right there with his own right hand. Got to see that on the replay right there. Both fighters are tying each other up. The referee calls for the action to stop as he separates them. We're here just passing the minute mark right here. Anthony Holloway comes over the top with a big old right hand and ties up Chef Clark again. The referee walking in there, stopping the action, asking him to split up. Some instructions over there. Somebody's talking to Anthony Holloway. We're just hitting the 40-second mark here as Anthony Holloway's trying to stay active behind that jab and trying to keep that respect. Chef Clark continues to work his way on the inside and trying to time off a big right hand. Another big right hand by Chef Clark. Doesn't hit anything with air. Anthony Holloway ties him up again. And Chef Clark doing a good job of applying the pressure, though, just taking the round, just sort of straight pressure, just pressing the action in the fight right there. Holloway's only big response is really just grab him when he gets too close in there. There we go. Chef Clark trying to use that head movement, get up under those punches. Big 1-2 by Anthony Holloway. Follows up with his own big punches there. There we go. He's letting his hands go a little bit right there. And that's the bell right there, the end of the second round right there. Anthony Holloway started to show a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel right there. All of a sudden, towards the end of that, at the end of that round, started getting a little excited. But I don't know if that's gonna. Did he steal the round? I don't know. I think I'm gonna give Chef Clark that as well. I'm gonna give it to him. I'm gonna give him that round again. think I'm going to give him that round again. Salute in the building. We're creeping in slowly. We got 23 people in the building. Take a moment, hit that like button. If you haven't done so yet, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate it. We are on our way to 3,000 subscribers. On our way. Let's see here. Top of the third round right now. Referee stops the action before the third round stops to get some medical attention over there. Anthony Holloway has a laceration over his left eye right there. Doctor takes a look at it, says he's good to go. We can start the action up. Both guys at the top of the round right now in the center of the ring as Chef Clark continues to pump and use that jab. Great work to the body by Chef Clark again. That's what Chef Clark's been doing a good job doing, is investing in that body. We'll see if he's able to collect some dividends on that later in this fight as he's continually, you know, he's really working behind that body. Straight right hand to the body right there. Nice left hand, another right hand to the body, but that was a good straight, you know, it was a jab, but like a power jab. Catches Anthony Holloway on his way in there. Looks like it kind of buckled him a little bit, man. Jumps into the tie. There we go. Anthony Holloway tries to time him with a nice check level. Big overhand right by Anthony Holloway as Chef Clark continues to stay active with that jab and tries to work towards the body. Doesn't seem like he was discouraged, but Anthony Holloway did let off a big right hook right there. Nice left hook to the body by Chef Clark right there. Continue to work the body of Anthony Holloway. I wonder how much that's affecting Anthony Holloway at this point. I mean, we're at the third round, but he's been working the body pretty consistently. I'm not too sure how good the condition of Anthony Holloway is, but Chef Clark continues to hit that midsection of Anthony Holloway. Now starting to come over the top with some big right hands. Nice left hook to the body, followed with a big old right hand over the top. Really just fundamentally sound, just breaking down Anthony Holloway slowly but surely. Nice. Right there in the middle of that clinch, shot a nice hard right hand right into the soft area of the solar plex. Salute to Allen, UC6FQ in the building. What's good, Allen? We good, man. We're good, man. Staying on that jab. Anthony Holloway seems to be losing a little bit of steam, a little bit, just getting a little bit more flat-footed. Was way more on his toes earlier in this fight. So I'm believing the body work of Chef Clark is really starting to have its effect on him. We're just about to hit the minute mark in about 15 seconds. Chef Clark, nice right hook to the body. Rips a nasty right hook to the body of Anthony Holloway right there. As Anthony Holloway tries to keep him tied up, referee stops the action, asks him to go their own separate ways, and the referee has a little conversation with Anthony Holloway for the excessive holding, but that seems to be the only solution he has to that, to the effective body campaign that Chef Clark is putting on him right there, man. Beautiful left hook to the body. Nice right hook by Brian Holloway. Nice check left hook lands for Chef Clark right there. We're at the 45-second mark here as he continues to work the body. Chef Clark really continues to work that body. Anthony Holloway has no choice but to grab, hold, try to tie him up. As the referee stops the action again and separates him, trying to get these guys more active. Anthony Holloway being the one initiating way more of the clinches than anything else, trying to stay behind that jab and keep that distance. And anytime Chef Clark clears that void, he tries to tie him up. About to hit the 15-second mark here in the third round. Referee separating them, stopping action, and separates them, and they go right back at it. Chef Clark right back to applying that pressure. Good work by Chef Clark staying behind that jab, gets right up underneath the 1-2 by Anthony Holloway. That's the end of the third round. Another round for Chef Clark. Probably one of Chef Clark's best rounds, man. Really just doing a good job working that body. Really working that body, man. Shout out to my guy, JR Spock in the building. He changed his name back. Is this fight in slow motion or am I high? Yeah, this kind of slow motion. Looks like Anthony Holloway wants to slow the fight down, JR, but, you know, Chef Clark doing a good job of just working that body, man. Just working that body, man. Really taking him out of his game. You can see Anthony Holloway laboring a little bit in that corner. You know, trying to keep up with his conditioning right there. He's laboring right now as they're trying to keep him going right there. You got to think that midsection has been getting softened up real good going into this fourth round. And Chef Clark over there doing the Dutty wine in his corner, right? What's going on here? They stopping the fight? What's going on here? He's ready to go. Okay, there we go. Anthony Holloway to the center of the ring looking like he's walking to his maker. Chef Clark comes right over there, right back on that jab, following up and stepping to Anthony Holloway. Good stabbing him, left hand to the body, man. Straight right hand to the body as Anthony Holloway tries to get out the way. Big overhand right by Chef Clark as nice right hook to the body. Chef Clark doing a good job of continuing to work that body. Anthony Holloway trying to tie him up, but what Chef Clark's doing a good job is when he gets tied up, he frees his hand up and he's sticking him to that body. Pay attention as that right hand always finds his way to the solar plexus of Anthony Holloway, even inside those clinches. So Holloway now got his hands real low. Just looks like he's out on his feet. Nice work to the body again as Holloway tries to continue to tie him up, but really at no success. I think the referee's giving him a final warning at the excessive tying up. He looks tired and beat, man. He's just laboring in that corner, taking the instructions from the referee, trying to make something happen. Let's see if Chef Clark can take advantage of what I believe he has as a wounded animal in the ring right now. Now Chef Clark has to kind of show he knows how to close the show here. This is his opportunity. This guy really shouldn't be in the ring with him here. The referee looks like he's about to take a point away from Anthony Holloway for excessive holding right there. That's a point being taken away right there, excessive holding. But Anthony Holloway is literally dragging himself. Look at his head. His head is low. You know what I mean? He's laboring. You can tell he is struggling to deal. The conditioning is definitely like not there for him right now. He shoots a desperate overhand right hand there. And Chef Clark just kind of taking his time trying to measure him a little bit, obviously trying to land that big shot to get him out of there. But, good work to the body. Just continues to stab him to the body with that jab. Nice straight right hand to the body right there. He is catching him. Good work by Anthony Holloway. Tries to throw a quick little bit combination in the middle there, but nothing really coming off of it as Chef Clark continues to apply that pressure right there. Really fighting for his life right now. But Chef Clark, man, just... honestly, at this point, this is where you're supposed to show and prove that you're doing the work right there. Good work to the body. He's working him to the body right there, but get him out of here. Don't let this guy continue to hold you like this. This guy is on his final legs, really just has no energy. And Chef Clark going to be able to get this guy out of here, doubling up on the jab. Good work to the body again. Right hand to the body, straight left hand, big overhand right by Chef Clark. There we go. He gets right underneath a right hook of Anthony Holloway, continues to work the body there, just working him, taking his time to break him down, but, really needs a not smother. There you go. Nice big overhand right. Nice uppercut. Continue to pin. There we go. Holloway tries to send back his own combination. Hits nothing but air right there. Chef Clark continues to work. 20 seconds here in the fourth round as Chef Clark continues to work. Big, nice check left hook right over the top. Comes over and catches Anthony Holloway. Continues to work his magic to that body. It's all about that body work with Chef Clark tonight on Anthony Holloway. I believe we're at the end of the fourth round right now. That was an easy round of score right there. You combine that with that point be taken away. Jesus, is the referee going to stop it here? I'm over here scoring the card here, trying to make it happen. Okay, that's the end of the round right there. Oh wow, yo, Anthony Holloway he is done. I think the corner is going to stop it. I don't see him getting pulled out the corner. I scored that round 10-7. He looks like he doesn't have any conditioning. He is laboring. To just breathe. I really feel like they got to stop this fight. Why even send that fighter back out into another round and make something happen? He just literally walked over to his corner like his left arm was dead or like he was having a stroke or something. I don't want to, I don't want to wish that on that man, but it was looking bad for him, man. Sorry, trying to call it how I see it. Shout out to Adam to TR92 in the building. Salute, Clay. Is this the prelims? Yeah, 100% is the prelims right now. We're watching Chef Clark. Oh, yeah, this fight is over with, man. What happened? That dude is laid out. Oh, they stopped it. Anthony Holloway's laid out in the corner. What's going on? What is going on? I was telling you guys, he is laboring, man. He is laid out on the side over there. They're giving him medical attention right now. He is on the floor. I mean, the fight has to be over at this point. The fight is over with. They're taking the gloves off Chef Clark, but they got this guy laid out. He must have fell off the bench. I don't know what happened. My God. Oh, maybe I missed it. My bad. Oh, I just hit the live. Yeah, you're right. I was behind a little bit. Damn. Nah, I wasn't pirating. I just didn't hit the live. I was a little bit. I'm not that far behind. Like, I'm still watching. You see, now you guys made me miss it. I guess they took him out of the ring. I'm looking at Chef Clark in the ring right now with a towel over his shoulders. They're clapping for him now. He said, I'm pirating. Yeah, man. I guess it got paused or something at some point. Maybe I don't know what happened, but I'm on point now. Holloway was getting hit behind the head. I mean, look, that happens. But I don't think that's what the problem was. I think it was that body work. Cambo was good, man. Yeah, I'm not behind now, man. I'm on point now. I think I was just I don't know. I think we must have paused or something. I'm on point right now. Right now, they're announcing the winner. The referee's in there standing with Clark raising his hands. Am I right? Am I on the same point? Yeah, Curtis Robinson. I got this vertical. Angelo Reyes has been telling me to do this vertical thing, right? So now I figured out how to do the vertical and the normal thing at the same time. So the vertical link is up there, I guess, for people on their cell phones or something like that can look at it. I don't know, but I would advise not using it because I'm getting a lot of complaints about it. I probably won't never do it again. I'll be honest with you. But yeah, that's why it's up there, man. It's at the same time. It's running at the same time. Let me see if I can see what it's doing. I gotta put this fan on. I'm getting a little hot. I ain't gonna lie. Let me see here. Live. That's the 2 links. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what's going on, man. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we got a super chat in the building. Salute. JR Spock in the building, man. Claymore Rain, first off, thank you, Claymore, for all the thoughtful content and passion. One question for you in all the chat. Do we have any upset picks for this evening? Upsets? I don't know if I got any upsets. If there's any possible upsets, I would say somewhere in between that, probably in the main event, right? Obviously, with Kevin Sadjo being the big puncher that he is, undefeated. You're expecting Diego Pacheco to win this fight. I'm assuming he's a favorite. So maybe, possibly that there's an upset possibility there. But nah, man, I think everybody who's supposed to win is gonna win tonight, Jay. I don't got no upset picks for tonight. Appreciate the love, man. Thank you for the for the support, man, for the color and the super chat, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, Kaiju says, I think everybody who's supposed to win tonight will maybe, not Sky Nicholson, though. Yeah, I think Sky's gonna win too. I ain't gonna lie. I think she's gonna win. She's a good enough boxer, man. I mean, I know that girl Luna is a big pressure fighter, but I think Sky will be able to handle that. Shout out to Curtis Robinson in the building, showing some love with the $2. Says your fight call is the place to be, bro. Thank you, Curtis. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. Kaiju says, I think a Badu Jack draw is a good pick with the great odds. Okay. I didn't even see that fight. I'm going to have to try to catch that fight on the replay, man. I'm not paying for that, man. You're not going to charge me for that. You're not going to charge me for that. I'm not paying for that. I'm not paying for that. I'm not paying to see Badu Jack fight nobody, bro. Period. As a main event, period. It's not happening. Love, respectfully to Badu Jack. I think he's a great fighter, but no, sir. No, I'm not paying. And I don't want to steal it. I got too much respect to steal it. So, hey, bro, we'll catch some highlights, or maybe they'll run it for free afterwards. But I ain't paying for that. Stop playing with me, Jack. I ain't playing with that. I'm not playing for that. Nah, Jack is still tough, but Sky's opponent is a dog. Yeah, for sure. If Sky handles her easily, my respect for her. I don't think she'll handle her easily, but I think she has enough to get that victory, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's what I believe. I think the fight of the night's gonna be. I don't know who said it earlier, but I was saying it yesterday. The fight of the night's probably gonna be Joe Cordina and Gabe Flores. That's what I'm thinking it's gonna be. I mean, the fight that's gonna be behind it, that's going to be the fight of the night, is obviously Diego. I think Diego Pacheco and Kevin Sadjo, has all the elements to be like just a fight of the year candidate, right? So we got to see. But I just got this funny feeling that Joe Cordina is going to bring some dog in there. Gabe Flores has that home field advantage at Stockton. He doesn't want to look bad. I think he's going to fight real hard, and I think Joe Cordina is going to match that energy. I do have Joe Cordina getting the victory in that fight. That's where what I'm going with is with Joe Cordina. But I think that fight's going to be great, man. Good sweet signs, good boxing. I think the Diego Pacheco Kevin Sadjo fight is going to be more of a puncher's, just a lot of action, real pushed pace action. Probably a lot of tying up happening in that fight as well. But Kevin Sadjo is not going to let us down. He's going to push the pace. He's going to push it. What are you saying? What's scary? The dude falling out in the ring like that? Yeah, that was crazy, man. I don't know what that was all about, but I told you guys he was laboring in that corner, man. You saw he was laboring in between the fights. He was laboring so bad. So, I mean, I don't want to say I saw it coming, but it didn't shock me. Oh, so you really think Sky's gonna get stopped? Real six. You think Sky's gonna get stopped? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I think she's too slick. I don't think she's going to get hit with anything clean. It's showing us the background story on Gabriel Flores right now, showing his father who was in and out of prison. You know what I mean? Just, the kind of lifestyle he had for him right there, and just why he put his kids in boxing. So, Flores got that heart, though, 100% when you see him fight. He doesn't seem to have that pop the way he wants to have that pop, because he gets in the fights as if he has that pop, like he's always chasing that stoppage. But when he buckles down, he boxes well. You know what I mean? He's got a good jab on him. He's just a good, fundamentally sound fighter when he wants to be. I think he's just young, and he gets baited into these fights at times, and he gets hit clean, and he'll get clipped, he'll get buckled. He's been doing good for like his last 4 or 5 fights. He's been, getting these victories, but Joe Cordina can pull the fight out of you. You know what I mean? He's the kind of guy who can hurt you. He's gonna put you in those little moments with those firefights. And I think Joe Cordina, in my opinion, just punches. I think his punches are shorter and tighter. I think Flores at times gets to winging his punches a little bit, gets a little wide on his shots. His straight punches seem to be good and clean when he's using that jab or shooting, a straight right hand and things of that nature. He seems to be able to work well that way. But, when he gets into those firefights, he seems like he gets a little wide. And I think in the middle of that, Joe Cordina is going to find opportunities to clip him. And Joe Cordina does have the kind of power that can hurt Flores. I've seen Flores hurt. So, and I think Joe Cordina is in the same conversation as far as punchers when it comes to who Flores has fought before. So we're going to see what happens, man. Let me see here. Kaizu says Sky's opponent for the upset is a great bet as well. Might drop that slip too. Yeah. I know who she's fighting is a I know she's a fighter. She's a brawler. She's a fighter. You know what I mean? But I just don't think Sky's going to fall for that. I think Sky's going to keep her at a distance. Sky's been in there with some aggressive punchers, man. She's always been able to stay on her toes, and she's a slick boxer. So I just don't think she's going to get hit with nothing clean. I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think Sky's going to be pocketing rounds, and she's just going to win this fight probably on a majority decision, maybe even a unanimous decision. We'll see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, real. But you know, Flores at times shows signs of being a smart fighter, and that's what it's all about in this game. And I think Flores is just a young fighter. Was he like 24 years old or something? I don't know how old he is, but he's a young guy. So it's just like he needs I think it's the maturity that I'm going to be looking to see if Gabriel Flores can really show that maturity in this fight, right? That's what it comes down to. You know, it's time to level up. Yeah, he's 25 years old. You know what I mean? It's time to be more patient. It's time to work behind, know who you are. You know, does Gabriel Flores accept who he is? Not to say that he should accept not being a puncher, but at the end of the day, he should accept his strengths in comparison to his, I don't want to say weaknesses, but you know, the things he doesn't do as well as other things. And he should be comfortable working behind his strengths, being a boxer, staying behind that jab, walking, taking, and being patient to counterpunch the counterpuncher in Joe Cordina. Because Joe Cordina is looking for those opportunities. He looks like a counterpuncher, but Joe Cordina becomes offensive. He has things that Gabriel Flores can take advantage of if he can be patient enough to do that. But it's up to Gabriel Flores, right? We'll see what he does with it tonight. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're right. He can't stick to a game. Exactly, real. That's what I'm saying. He gets pulled into these fights, man. He gets caught up and he gets caught up and he gets pulled into these fights. And like I said, he's a little wide on his punches. And if you're a short puncher, there's opportunities in the middle of those exchanges to clip Gabriel Flores. And but look, he's on a winning streak, right? He's on a 5-fight winning streak. What is Gabriel Flores on? Like a 5-fight winning streak, 4 or 5 fight? No, he's more than that, huh? 6 fight. Yeah, he's on a 6-fight winning streak, man. So look, man. In his last fight against Christian Villalba Ariola, I thought he looked real good in that fight. I thought he really took his time, stayed behind that jab. He really followed the game plan. He almost pitched a shutout in that fight. So he looked good in that fight. We'll see what he does, man. He's looked good in his last couple fights, to be honest with you, but he's been going to the decision. And I just feel like he wants to knock people out so bad. You know what I mean? At times he gets caught up. Yep, Raymond Ford in there, man. Raymond Ford is a fighter, in my opinion, who is not happy with what Matchroom is doing for him. And I'm feeling so horrible for him because I think Matchroom is such a good place for him. But I can see the impatience on him. He wants to collect the title. He wants to be a champion. I know he's feeling some kind of way about what happened with the whole entire Eduardo Nunes situation. Now that Nunes and Navarrete seem to be getting ready to go for unification, which is the bigger fight. I think that makes sense. But it seems like Eddie Hearn promised Raymond Ford that fight, right? And now Raymond's kind of waiting to figure out what's going on. But things are moving at the 130-pound division, right? You got Oshaki Foster, who just had a spectacular performance at 135 interim title fight. You guys, if you heard the news, he went ahead and vacated that interim 135-pound title. He's going to hold his 130-pound title down, and he's going to be defending and continuing to fight at 130. So that's a fight that may be on the horizon for Raymond Ford. Not to mention, we just had Lamont Roach vacate his WBA title. So we have a new elevated WBA champion. Maybe there's an opportunity there for Raymond Ford to get a shot at the title. So let's see what Eddie Hearn can do for him. But he definitely has an impatient fighter on his hand right now, without a doubt. He has a very impatient fighter on his hand right now. Eddie Hearn doesn't. Raymond Ford wants Eddie Hearn to live up to the expectations and deliver on what Eddie Hearn said he would deliver for him. And let's see what he has planned for him, right? Yeah, Curtis, looking to get them belts, man. Yeah, man. He gonna get him, man. He's gonna get him, man. Things are moving around, man. 130, things are moving. 126 is moving now. That Stephen Fulton is vacated, obviously, or stripped of his 126-pound WBC title. Shushu now on the undercard of Teofimo and Shakur Stevenson is going to fight for that vacant title, even though he's the interim title holder. He'll be fighting against Carlos Castro. I think that's a relatively, I don't want to say easy fight because, you know, it is boxing, anything can happen, but it does seem like, you know, that's a fight he should be able to win pretty convincingly. And, you know, ultimately we'll have a new WBC champion at that point at 126 in Shushu Carrington. I think that moves things along well for 126 pounds. I think a lot of those other fighters in that division will start entertaining, giving him a shot, and we'll maybe see a unification. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. It is what it is. Woo! Reyes in the building says, while you're waiting for the main card, which starts in an hour, go to Box Out Promotion YouTube that I sent you. You can call the WBA convention fights happening live right now. Yeah, Kaisu. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. Yeah. I was trying to tell you, I don't think so. I think Sky just gonna outclass her, man. I don't think she can hang with that level of boxing that Sky brings. Give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. We'll be right back, guys. Back at it. Oh, that's me, man. That's a little animated version of me, man. In my Sunday's best, man. It's moi. You don't see it? Yeah, man, you know. Kaishu says, you heard the sparring story with Tito and Shushu. He said he hit Shushu with a shot. Shu paused and said, wait, what weight you at? Yo, Tito's gonna be fun to watch when he gets in those big fights, man. He's a part of the 140-pound division that the division needs, man. He's a great dance partner and potentially a future champion in the division, right? I mean, the division has some good fighters in there, so I'm not gonna, he's gonna have his hands full fighting Keyshawn Davis or fighting a Teofimo Lopez or Shakur Stevenson or fighting a Gary Antoine Russell, right? Like, those are big fights, and I don't know who wins those fights, but great fights, though. You know what I mean? Great fights. He's a great dance partner at a minimum right now. At a minimum, he's a great dance partner right now. Who we got getting ready to fight here? Is this Popka? Popka versus Espinoza, WBC Continental. This fight right here, I think that's what this is right here. This is gonna be a 10-rounder right here. Let's go. I don't know who's who though. Cardenas. I don't know who's who. Matchroom needs to do a better job here on who's who here. Rodriguez. Is this fight even on the? Who is this? Is this Arturo Papica versus Cesar Espinoza? Yeah, I got two people fighting on here, and I do not know who they are. I have no idea who these guys are, man. Yeah, I'm not me, but I don't know who they are. I don't got the sound, and I know who they are. I know Cardenas. I see Cardenas is in the white shorts with the black trimmings, but who's he fighting against? Bethen? I don't know who this guy is. They're not on the Hold on. Yeah, they're not on the Are they replacement fighters? I mean, it is what it is. Clay I for sure too, Sizzle. I like that. That's Clay I. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the building. 27 people in the building. Take a moment and hit the like button. If you're just stepping into the building, subscribe to the channel. We are on the road to 3,000 subscribers, taking out on this journey here, man. Trying to hit it before the New Year's here. Hit this milestone. We've got Cardenas in the black and white, the white shorts with the black trimmings. I'm a little confused because I don't know who these guys are. They're not showing us anything on the screen to give us any understanding of who's in the ring. So just kind of watching two Mexican fighters go at it here. I don't want to get into calling the color of their shorts, but it is what it is. Both guys measuring themselves. The guy in the red shorts hits him with a 1-2. Cardenas, staying in that high guard, trying to time it out. Very active combination puncher in front of him with the guy in the red shorts. Don't know who you are. Let me see here. Is it Edwin? Is on Edwin somebody? Cesar Vaca. Okay. Cesar Vaca versus Cardenas. Okay. Cesar. Yeah, these guys. Oh, okay. Cesar Vaca Espinosa and it's Arturo Pop, but their names aren't on the card. Hold on a second. Okay, Arturo Popka. Okay. Oh, yeah, Cesar Vaca Espinosa. Okay. They got some different energy going on their shorts. It is what it is, right? They got some different energy going on in their shorts. So one guy's calling himself Cardenas, doesn't have anything in his name called Ardenas, and the other guy got an Edwin on the back of his shorts, and his name's not Edwin. So Arturo Papica is in the the white shorts with the black trimmings, and Cesar Vaca Espinosa is in these pink shorts with the red with the blue lettering on them. It is what it is. No doubt, Ray. You can check your email. I got you good in your email. Top of the second round here, Cesar Vaca Espinosa in the pink shorts with the blue lettering, and Arturo Popka in the white shorts with the black trimming that says Cardenas on it for whatever reason. Let's see here as Cesar Vaca continues to sit on that back foot and just working that jab. Popka being the one pressing the action here in the high guard, walking down. Let me see here. Cesar Vaca here, stabbing him to the body, trying to apply that pressure. Vaca trying to establish and keep that distance, standing behind that jab. Vaca just keeping him honest with that jab as Popka continues to just walk him down and try to apply that pressure on him, trying to press the action here. Vaca being responsible, sitting in a high guard, staying on that back foot, working that jab, doubles up on the jab there. Popka responds with his own jab right down the middle right there. Vaca lets off a shot right there as Popka is catching most of these jabs on the gloves, continuing to walk in with that high guard, trying to get some position in there, work him to the body there. But Vaca staying very loyal to that jab being very active and very effective, to be honest with you. Very effective jab. There we go. Nice level change with the jab right there, using that lead hand to hit him up top and hit him to the body. Continue to pop him with that jab, and Popka looking for an opportunity to slip that jab, get inside there, let off his own combination of punches right there, punching towards the solar plexus and coming over the top with that right hand. Continue to work his own jab to work. Looks like he's trying to time that jab of Cesar right now, trying to slip in time and slip that jab so he can come over with his own either big right hand or stab him to the body. But Popka being very good at picking his moments right there. Nice check left hook by Vaca on his way out. Cesar doubling up on the jab. Good work to the body with that right there. Good 1-2 to the body right there by 2-1 to the body right there. Nice work by Popka. Continues to work that body as well. Good movement right there by Vaca. Continue to work off that jab and just spins off right there, right over to his left a little bit right there, gets in position, continues to work that jab. Good work, gets right underneath that big check left hook of Popka. Big overhand right by Popka, doubles up with the big overhand right. Standing behind that jab, continues to just pop. Popka's starting to get his jab a little bit more active in this one. There we go, straight right hand to the body. Big right hand, timed him perfectly right there as Popka tried to get out the way. Popka caught him with a big overhand right. There we go, starting to let his hands go right there. End of the second round right there. Towards the end of that round right there, Arturo Popka, I want to say, am I saying that right? Popka? Arturo Popka started to find him and time him with that right hand, timing when he jumps in for that with that jab. Like I said, you can see he was waiting on it, just trying to time it out so he could slip it and come right over the top with his own right hand. Towards the end of that round, he was actually starting to find some success there. So that was a good look for him. Who won that round though? You want to give it to, there's a part of me that wants to give it to Cesar, but there it is. They're showing a nice replay there. He slipped that jab and just came right over the top with the big right hand. Arturo Cesar. Cesar Espinosa. Looks like we're about to head into the third round right here. I'm giving him 10, 9, 10, 9. I'm going to have it 19 up. I'm going to give Popka that last round right there. I can't do it now. I got to give Cesar both rounds, but I'm sorry. I don't see it. I'm giving Cesar both rounds. 2-zip. Y'all want me to call the other fights instead of these fights? I can't call them both at the same time. Let me see here. That's what y'all seem like y'all pressuring me to do here. Boom, boom, boom. Minute 40 seconds here in the third round. Very active jab by Cesar Espinosa here, man. He's doing a good job of working behind that jab. Arturo Popka looks like he's caught up a little bit with just trying to time that jab out. And it's really, you got to give respect to Cesar's jab because it's really keeping him honest. And he's not jumping in as much as he probably would if he'd have been too much on his legs or too much trying to time him. He's keeping that jab in front of him, and it's opening up opportunities for him to follow it up with other shots right there. Look, Popka's still finding and slipping shots at times and finding a way to counter punch or work over that big overhand right, but Cesar stays out the range of getting hit pretty effectively here. Shout out to my guy.
Yeah, where the other fighters on?
Well, you got the DAZN fight going on right now,
which I'm watching
a prelim, right? Cesar Espinosa versus Arturo Popka, and then you got the Box Lab fights going on.
Okay, on YouTube. On YouTube. Yeah, I think Josiah should be fighting too.
On the Box Lab?
Maybe. I just put it on my Instagram and the story, so I don't know where it's at. I'm gonna look it up though.
I'm gonna see Go Pacheco's.
If it's in Philly, it is
as well as in parting ways affects his approach to his fight. That's a good question, Kaisu. I think that I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I think that that's gonna be something I'm interested in seeing, man. I think we're gonna see Diego Pacheco be a little bit more offensive in this fight. I hope he doesn't take away too much on his defense. I think he needs to be defensively responsible in this fight. I feel like Senior was slowing him down a little bit and making him be a little bit more defensive, or maybe it's the other way around because Senior, I don't know. Senior is always Jose Benavidez seniors always seem to have offensive fighters, right? When you look at Omar Salcido, you look obviously David Benavidez or even Jose Benavidez Jr., they seem to be always like coming forward. Diego Pacheco seemed to be a little bit more reserved in his last couple of fights. That Trevor McCumming, that Steve Nelson fight seemed a little bit more, reserved, a little bit more defensive minded. And I don't know if that's what, Diego Pacheco likes that. I mean, his nickname is Firepower. You know what I'm saying? So he might be a little bit more offensive in this fight, which I don't know how good or bad that is. We'll see how that plays out, though. You know what I mean? What you looking at, Ray? We're at the top of the 4th round right now.
Yeah.
I've got a 3-0.
I'm trying to find out where his fight is going to be.
Oh.
I just tapped in. I just got back from the week and whatever. I had to pick myself up. I went over there. Obviously, I ran into a bunch of people that I knew for a long time from the streets, you know what I mean? And it was saying, what's up? Took a couple snaps and broke out.
Right.
What up, Lance Myers? And salute to Curtis, man. I seen you say what's up to me earlier, man. I was trying to tap in. So my bad, man. I ain't hit you right back. Let me see here.
There we go. Popka getting a lot more active right now, starting to work behind that jab and finding that body a little bit of Cesar Espinosa. But Cesar Espinosa actually walking down Popka now to a certain degree, was the one kind of on the back foot for the most part. And it seems like he's standing his ground a little bit more, working behind that jab. He's gone up in the high guard a little bit more now. There he goes, nice straight right hand off that jab right there. Straight right hand. He's walking Popka down now at this point, getting underneath Popka, who's trying to get his own jab going on right there. There he goes, ripped a nice right hand to the body, comes with a straight right hand up top. But, Espinosa doing a good job of catching those shots and slipping a lot of those shots right there. Catching a lot of those shots on his gloves, though. Good job of bouncing in and out as well. Stands in there, tries to find something, and when it doesn't look right, he gets up out of there. There we go. Popka continue to work behind that jab. But both these guys standing their ground now. Both guys in the middle of the ring standing their ground. A little bit different than the first 2-3 rounds of this fight. I guess the timing, you would like to think that the timing has been that Cesar's got the timing a little bit better now. Now he's trying to sit up in there and slip these shots rather than get away from them. Working behind that high guard now, working behind that jab. There he goes. He slips right up underneath that check left hook, tries to get up under there, doubling up on that jab. As Popka tries to time him with that big overhand right. Cesar does a good job moving. Good work. Check hook and follows it up with a jab. Straight right hand connects to Arturo Popka right there. Both guys standing in there working. A lot of work getting done right there. I wonder, nice work right there. Doubles up on the jab with a straight right hand by Cesar Espinosa right there. And Popka catches him with his own straight right hand, pushing him back with that left hand to the body.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Good work by Cesar Espinosa here. Backing him up now, has him against the ropes here. Good work right there. Nice work to the body right there. Nice, big right hook. Big right hook follows back by Popka, but both of these guys hit nothing but the air. Doubles up on the right hook to the body right there. Back on that hand. Left hook to the body, I'm sorry. Doubles back up on that jab. Big overhand right. Nice work by Cesar Espinosa. Now timing him, walking him back, fainting him all the way back to the ropes. Yeah, that was a Cesar Espinosa round again. It's 4-0 for me. It's 4-0 for me. Salute to Talk of SD in the building. Yeah, smash the like. Smash the like. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Tell a friend and tell a friend. On the road to 3,000 subscribers, man. On the road to 3,000 subscribers, man. Let's get it.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to find this event, man. Yeah, they got it right here. I'm trying to find it though. They show I can see a lot of different things, but they usually have it on YouTube, man. My sub noted. He probably noticed the link.
Damn that. Okay. Great work right there. I think Robert Garcia is in the corner here.
They got a lot of fighters, bro.
Yo, he's got the deepest stable of fighters in the game right now.
Yeah. He got more fighters than Oscar De La Hoya do.
Yeah. For sure.
Man. Yo, it's funny. Sneaky.
Good work here. Cesar Espinosa is doing a good job of keeping his head off that line, getting up underneath, timing, and getting up underneath that lead hand of Arturo Popka, and he's capitalizing off that. And you're seeing that he's not backing up as much anymore because he's got the timing down. Now he's using a little bit of movement, but when he wants to, he stands there and he does a good job of timing, getting underneath that lead hand and getting his own shots going on right there. Right there, Popka doubling up on the jab and tries to come with a straight right hand, but Cesar sees that coming from a mile away and gets out the way right there. There Cesar is, doubles up on the jab and on the hook right there. Nice counter punching by Cesar Espinosa right there with a nice 1-2 right down the middle. Popka working his own jab right now. Nice work by Popka working that jab to the body. Cesar responds with his own jab, doubles up on it up top, continues to move, keep his head off that line. Good job of catching that straight that left hand on the gloves by Cesar Espinosa as Arturo Popka starting to let his hands go a little bit more, but a lot of those shots getting caught off the gloves of Cesar Espinosa. There we go.
Oh, do I have the upset pick of the night?
Ooh. Who's the upset? Who you got?
I don't even know if I got an upset. I think it's pretty much fair to say that all the favorites are there. Only upset I would say is the Joe Cardina fight. That's the only one I could see because that can go either way.
Yeah, it could. I think that's gonna be the best fight at night. But I think the I don't know. It's like because it's so messed up. I keep saying that because I think that the Diego Pacheco.
That's a close fight, right? Well, yeah. Pacheco, listen, that's a main event with two undefeated fighters. I'm not taking no grounds away from either one of them. Best man is going to win that fight. I don't think it's an upset either way. I just think it's going to be a great contest. So,
right.
I mean, the only way we're going to call upset is because we know Pacheco more because he's stateside.
Right.
Like, that doesn't really make it an upset because globally, Sadjo is a good fighter, bro.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean, it's like, is it really an upset? No, we don't know them guys like that. So, it's what it is.
I mean, I guess the upset would be determined by the odds. You feel me? Like,
yeah, I guess
do it that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you look at the
odds,
yeah.
But again, whose odds are? It's our odds. American favor, right? I bet you if you go globally, it might be a little different.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? I'm very sure if you go to Africa, where is he from? Cameroon.
Yeah,
Cameroon odds probably have them up.
If gambling is legal over there, right? I mean, like how it is over here. But I mean, this based on the sports book. If I pull up the sports book, I'm sure I can come up to something that makes more sense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I guess if Sadjo was to win, that'd be an upset to a degree. But I just don't see it because I think they're equal. I think it's an equal playing field. He's a lot shorter. And Pacheco should be able to control the fight, but if he can't control that fight, man, he can't keep the Tasmanian devil away. I'm sorry, he's gonna come to play, bro. I'm just letting you know.
I know.
So
at the top of the 6th round right now. I wonder how they got this scored. I didn't score that last round, but I mean, listen, man, I gotta get
I don't know who's who. I just think because you give me different names for what they got on their short.
So Espinosa, Cesar Espinosa is in the red shorts with the white.
Okay, he won that last round.
Yeah, he's winning. I think I got him pitching a shutout 5-0. But I just think that this guy Arturo Popka, he's like right now he's looking good. He's walking him down and stabbing him with behind that jab, but he's not able to. Nice straight right hand, big right hand by Arturo Popka right there. Nice work by Popka.
I mean, he's got some. He got some good shots though. This guy. Pacheco, whatever. I don't understand why they got different names on their shorts. He got Cordillera, Rodriguez, and this dude got Bittman. And like, did they borrow their gear?
I don't know. Yeah, I was saying the same thing. I didn't know who they were, bro. When I finally looked them up, I'm like, oh, okay. I looked up the pictures. I'm like, yeah, this is what I thought it was, but why they got these names on their shorts?
I don't know.
I thought they were like replacing.
Fell off the truck, Clay.
Mm-hmm.
He fell off the truck. They had to do what they had to do. First of all, oh, that was a good pop shot.
There we go. Coming up on that jab.
Oh, another one.
There we go. Popka's starting to become a little more straight with his punches.
Yeah.
He's straight down the middle with his punches, and he's finding success in that.
It's the reach advantage, bro. This is why the reach advantage makes a difference. That's the only reason why he's having a harder time. I can see his arms are short. Look, he's got them reach arms, bro. Damn, another one. This guy got to get out of range, bro. He sit right in his range.
There we go. He's actually got a good job right there. I'm giving this so far this round. I got Arturo Popka kind of like taking this round. He's being way more effective. I mean,
I'll call blue corner, red corner because he got blue. You know what I mean? The Pacheco, I guess his name is. He in the blue corner. So, yeah. Oh wow. Okay. I mean, he can steal the round though, Clay. It's 29 seconds left.
He's starting to let it go. Like he's letting his hands go right there. Good timing right there. Caught him with a nice, like straight, almost check type of hook. And there we go. Doubles up on that jab. Big overhand right by Cesar Espinosa. Popka stabs him with a nice straight right hand to the body right there. Both guys acknowledge each other like, yeah, good work, good work, good work. Hitting the 20-second mark here in the 6th round right here. Cesar doing a good job of hitting him and making him slip. Nice uppercut right there by Cesar right there. Good work. Fakes that uppercut and comes right over the top with that left hook.
Yeah. And I'm going to tell you what I see.
Let me know. Talk to me.
He should be living on the line, bro. He's too close. He's fighting way too in range of this guy.
He's getting drawn into the fight, right? Like he's got getting drawn in.
He has the advantage with the reach. You know what I mean? You can see he pops shots from wherever he wants, and he's just walking right in and getting popped because he's trying to stay in. He's trying to land something he don't need to land. Just control the fight.
I think early in the fight, like around like the 2nd, 3rd round, he started to get that timing, and what you started to see him do was he was starting to slip that lead hand, and he was able to capitalize. You know what I mean? Work to the body, come over the top, and he was getting that timing. But I think the cadence got changed a little bit, and Arturo Popka started finding him a little bit more, and he hasn't adjusted. Like, get up out of there. Like, you don't have the timing anymore. Now you're getting stuck with now you're getting hit because he's changed the cadence on you. And you're not timing it as well anymore.
Right. I agree.
Yeah, I'm going to give that round to Popka, the guy in the white shorts with the black trimming.
Rodriguez.
Yeah, Rodriguez. We can say Rodriguez. That makes everybody feel better.
It's crazy, bro. Cardenas Rodriguez for Popka.
Yeah, Popka. Popca.
Oh, I ain't no way. Oh, Popka. Okay, I can't even say that.
Popka. Popca. Popka.
Yo, he's right. Yo, he got the advantage. He leaning forward. He doing what Brian Norman did. He's leaning into his punches. He's like right in his range. He's just popping. Yeah, he about to get knocked out, bro.
There we go. He's finding time in him now.
Yeah, he about to get knocked out, bro. He's leaning right into everything that he's getting caught with.
There we go. I got 4 2s in the chat right now. 4 2s for Cesar Espinosa. Yeah, I think so. I mean, honestly, I got him 5-1. 4-2 is good too. I haven't been watching it as closely as you guys, to be honest with you.
I bet you they gave him the first round because I've been since I turned it on. Cesar Espinosa been winning the fight, so
yeah.
Except for that last round, so
exactly.
That's the first round they gave him. But his nose is busted too, man. He's like blowing his nose. If I was Espinosa, I would just be targeting the nose. I wouldn't worry about nothing else because right now, if you can bother that nose, that's going to change the whole perplexity of things. He's going to say he's rubbing his nose constantly, and then go to the body and tire him out. Like everything will be body campaign from there.
Great work. I like the way Cesar Espinosa is working, but I do agree. I think he could fight a lot more cleaner and a lot more safer. He doesn't need to do. He's up in there.
Leaning in too much. He's over that front foot way too much.
Nice. Timed him up with a nice uppercut right there. Caught him right up there in the middle of the guard, but a nice 1-2 right down the middle by a Popka.
I told you what I told you.
Yeah.
What I tell you. What I tell you. What did I tell you, Clay?
Yeah.
I said you're gonna lean right into it.
Boom. Big right hand.
You're gonna lean into it.
Pockets, man.
I told you. I said you're gonna lean into it.
Sits him right on his pockets. Yeah, he got hit way too much, man.
He shouldn't be. He should
Saved
be
by the
right where he
bell.
at. He should be right in a spot where he's. You got a
There we
guy
go.
coming forward, and you got the range, bro. Just sit back and let him run into your shots. You're trying to do too much
10-second
unnecessarily.
mark right there. He's using his legs right here to get
You
out
just
the
gave
way.
him. You just gave him a round back, bro.
A big
Now he
round
got-
too. Yeah.
Yeah.
You lost that round, and you gave him a point to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just gave him a round back. So now the fight's closer than what it need to be.
Yeah. And honestly, it's a halfway mark. Like it's a little past. Like he's winning the second half of this fight convincingly with that knockdown. He wins the rest of these rounds. He takes his fight. Look at that work right there. Boom, times him. Big overhand right. Boom.
Feet flat.
Boom. Bang.
Caught him on a recoil. Got him.
Boom. That boy got to do the back. Got to do the I don't know that swimming backwards. Was that stroke called the backstroke? Boy did the backstroke, man. Big knockdown, man. 4-3 plus the knockdown. Vaca needs to stay outside of that jab and jab 100%. Okay, now Vaca looks like he's sitting in that right. Go, ooh, nice big right hand, man. Felt like he knocked the mouthpiece out of his mouth or something. Something came off his head. There you go, sitting behind. Now Popka taking his time right now and picking him apart, working behind that jab, trying to like find his some openings right there. But he wants that big right hand right there. Good work, man. Stabbing him to the body. Good work by Popka, working him now. Yeah, big right hand comes over the top. Cesar ties him up, pushes him off. Working behind that jab. Popka's stalking a wounded animal right there. Good work to the body right there by Arturo Popka.
He missed a big uppercut.
There we go. Double, triple up on that body. Hit him in that solar plexus. Get him to drop that guard, man, so I can hit you with this big overhand right. I got something for you, man. There we go. Double, tripling up on that jab. Walking down Cesar Espinosa right now. Cesar Espinosa may still be trying to recover off that big right hand that dropped him on his ass in that last round. It's another Popka round for sure. The way he's moving, the momentum. He's just pushing the energy right now. Cesar Espinosa times off a nice check left hook right there. Follows it up, doubles up on the jab, and follows up with a straight right hand down the middle right there. Still standing in there, leaning in there, though. You still see him doing it. That's for sure. Doubling up on that jab, straight right hand right there for Cesar Espinosa. Big check left hook to the body by Popka right there. Nice check left hook to the body. There we go. Another check left hook to the body, followed up with an uppercut. There we go. Working behind that uppercut and that body work right now to land that big right hand. There we go, doubling up on that check hook right there. But a lot of them shots is just getting caught in the gloves right there. Popka continues to work that body. Big overhand right by Popka right there. Continues to work behind that jab, walking him down. We're about to hit the minute mark here in the 8th round right now, as Popka has taken the energy and the momentum of this fight away from Cesar Espinosa at this point, walking him down and just hitting him with great comp. Big overhand right there, follows over another straight left, another big overhand right, nice check left hook by Arturo Popka right there as we hitting the 45-second mark here in the 8th round right there. Espinosa doubles up on that jab and follows up with a straight right hand right between the guards right there, continues to work, getting on his legs right there. Kind of almost couldn't with that big right hand, but he rolled out of that. There we go. Doubling up on that jab, steps also left and follows with a straight right hand right down the middle, trying to hit him between the guards. Popka stalking him in that high guard. Boom. Woo! Almost hit him with that right hand. That might have been it.
Watch.
That might have been it right there. That big right hand that he slipped right there.
Got him. Cut him off.
There we go. There we go. He's on him. Big right hand. There we go. Double right behind that jab, man. Walking him down, man. Yeah, Espinosa don't got the answer, Sway. Big right hand right there in that corner right there. There we go.
Walk him down, man.
Oh, Espinosa. Yeah, I got to give Popka that round, man.
Oh, man. Got 4-4 with according to the finish. So you got it 3. You got it 5-3, right?
Yeah, they got it 4.
Okay, so with that point taken away, it still kind of evens up the fight now.
Yeah, it's even now.
They got it 4-4, right? So 4-4 with a point taken away, bro.
Knockdown, yeah. So they got Arturo Popka winning this fight,
right? And he should be dead ass, man. This dude is giving away this fight. He's giving it away. He has every advantage, and he just don't know. He don't even got to move back. He ain't got to be on the back foot. He just got to keep him at the end of his jab. Just keep that distance. Dude look like Julio Cesar Chavez when he was younger, bro. Got the Oscar De La Hoya high guard. Look at that footwork. It's terrible too, man. Yo, he should be killing this kid. Look at the footwork on what is that? Papica?
Arturo Papica.
Yeah, his footwork is terrible.
Yeah, he's flat-footed. Cesar's one with the footwork.
He should be taking advantage of this dude, bro. Oh my goodness.
And he showed early in early rounds. He was using that movement. He was working.
That's what I watched from the second round on. Like I said, it's just levels, bro. He ain't helping himself right now.
Now he's sitting here doing this high guard, trying to catch the shots on his gloves, shit, and it's not working for him.
Yeah, you gotta try something different, man.
I mean, go back to what was working. This is the different. What he's doing now is different. Like, why are you doing this? You had something going for you in the first half of this fight. Nice check left hook to the body right there. Nice hook.
I heard the commentator call Mike Cardenas.
So I don't know why their names. I can see you can look on a box right now. It has it as Arturo Papica. That's unless it's a replacement guy. Oh, alias Arturo Cardenas. His alias is Arturo Cardenas. And let me see here. And let me see.
He got one of them. He got one of them. I need to get across the border to fight.
Yeah, I'm wondering, right? Let me see here. No, but this guy's name is straight up Cesar Vodka Espinosa. He has no name, no alias.
Yo, does he have the Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Cartel privilege?
I don't know. Man. Oh, but look, Arturo Vodka is an undefeated fighter though, 16-0. So,
yeah, no, he was Robert Garcia. You said right?
Oh, I think he is
Robert there.
Yeah. I felt like I seen Robert and Jose Benavidez damn near in the ring, but I definitely saw Robert for sure.
Man, that'd be a crazy combination of
have they ever had that real situation happen yet? No, I don't think so.
Have they been together? I think
no, they were together for Rio, right? They were doing like a little partnership with Rio.
They were with Rio together, right? Weren't they?
Yeah, I think so. I think
he's dropping his front hand now. This guy's tired. Your boy, what's his name? Papica. He's tired, bro.
Yeah.
He's tired. He wore himself out. This is. He only got thunderbolts. He got nothing else for him, bro. He ain't got thunderbolts. His nose is busted on both sides.
There we go. Now Cesar Espinosa got that energy, got that conditioning. I'm gonna give Cesar that round.
Yeah, he came back. Okay, round 10. Okay, round 10. You can take them big ass shoes off.
I think these guys are 122 pounders.
Okay. Now I'm looking at round 10. I'm just saying, them shoes round 10 got on them crazy.
Oh, bro. Round 10. Okay.
Yeah.
Like those shoes? Okay, I got you.
Way too big, bro.
Yeah, round 10. Yo, you know who got the most diabolical ring girls? Japan.
Oh, yeah.
Japan ring girls look like factory workers.
Bro, you're funny because so they have this thing
making sneakers, bro. They look like they pulled them out from making sneakers and brought them out. It look like they want, put them damn sneakers down. I need you tonight. You and you.
Yo, you funny as
get off the line. We need you tonight in the ring, man.
It's crazy, man.
You got a toothbrush on you? Yeah, I need you to get active. Go ahead and do that too, because y'all have a bad habit of looking crazy with them smiles. When y'all be smiling next to the fires, it be looking diabolical.
We have so I used to do the race car thing back there. I'll show you, you know what I mean? Like look, anybody that don't know, you know what I mean? Look, I used to do the race car thing. Where we at here? I used to do the race car thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell you, I've seen some of these
mobs. Nice check left hook in the middle of all that right there. Humbled that boy. Popka got hurt. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Popka back on there. He hurt him. He hurt Popka right there, man.
Yeah, he did. I told you he got tired, bro. He wore himself out. Maybe he wanted him to punch himself out, but it is what it is.
That's one way to look at it.
But he still he forthcoming though. Look. Oh man.
There we go. There you go. He's working, working behind that jab and that check left hook, measuring him up right there. Popka getting evasive, man. He got all of a sudden he got feet.
Yeah.
All of a sudden he got feet, bro.
Yeah, right.
He was all flat-footed
I
early,
told
man.
You, he fight like what? He fight like Julio Cesar Chavez. I promise you. Only thing he don't got is the head movement.
There we go. Times him up with a nice uppercut. Nice big overhand right there. Good work. Popka looking nice, bro. I like what Popka doing right there, bro. I ain't gonna hold you as a tired fighter. He's still doing the work, man. Look at him working. Look at him working. Good work right there, man. Nice check
left hook.
There we go.
Follow drop him again, bro.
Boom, straight right hand down the middle. There we go. Timing him out. Boom, big old overhand left. Big right hand. There we go. Popka working. I like Popka. He bouncing left to right right there. Nice work to the body right there. Turns him around, brings him to the center of the ring right there. Good work by Popka, man. Popka taking it to him, man. Showing him why he a veteran. I like the work. I like the way he looking clean right there. On the ropes a little too long right now as he's resting, and Cesar not trying to let him rest right there. But still, man, good work by Arturo Popka, timing him out right there, trying to get those uppercuts in there. Good work right there by Popka, man. Oh, big overhand right by Popka. There we go.
Well, that's a nice little setup.
Nice left hand to the bottom. Espinosa trying to steal these round in the last couple of seconds here, trying to make it happen for himself. Oh, nice right hand right there on the button for real.
Yep.
Nice work. Popka taking the round. Popka taking it, man. That veteran.
And if he won that round, it's clear to say that he might have stole this fight.
Yeah. Yeah, they loving it, man. They loving it, man. I'm giving Popka that round.
Good fight. I think he might get a draw. If they give it a draw, I'm not mad at him.
I think it's gonna be a draw too. I think it's a draw.
And that's going by your scorecards. Like I said, I missed that first round.
Yeah, me too. I mean,
right now I am in the situation where if I'm going with the chat, I got it. Oh, he got a 6-4.
They got a 6-4?
Yeah, Kai said he got a 6-4.
I've got it the other way around. I've got it 6-4 for Cesar Espinosa. But I've got that knockdown. I think it's a draw.
That's what tied up. Yeah, I was going to sleep. I said, let me chap in with Clay, man. I was about to take it down. You know what I mean? Because I've been out. Yo, let me tell you, man, my son left my car. I left my car running. He left the radio on when it cut off because my car cuts off by itself.
Mm-hmm.
Man, my battery died at the place, bro. The homie had
the jump really? Box. That sucks.
He had the jump box, but he showed me the little jump box. It got to look like one of the little anchor boxes. That shit jumped right. I said, yo, I need to get me one of these, bro. Little compact anchor looking box.
Oh, I might have. Damn, Espinosa might have about 1 point. Is that possible? Hold on a second.
It would look like it's 1 point, but it should be 1 point.
I think Espinosa got about 1 point. No way.
But it looks like it's 1 point. But I think we're gonna go with a decision because you're gonna look at it and you're gonna have people having it even. You know what I mean? You have some people having it even, and that's gonna push it to a majority draw.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a draw. Let me see what happens here.
Unanimous. Wow, what were they watching? Bro, that's the most lopsided. I guess you're right, Kai. He had a 6'4". With the knockdown. Guy right.
I thought those scorecards were a little wide, but
yeah, it's crazy for that fight to be that close, man. I seen it close.
I seen it close, but the
What's
card
up,
was
other choice? Assalamu alaikum. Yo,
no
crazy.
draw, black trunks. Yeah. Yeah, 98, 92 is crazy, bro. I'm sorry. I wasn't with that. I mean, I'm cool with him
that
winning,
was a
though. I ain't
closer
gonna lie.
one. That's crazy because that's a closer one. The other one was 91. I thought the two judges had a 91, 90. Yeah, it was 98, 92, right, and then 96, 93. Yeah, still crazy, regardless.
I mean, look, man. Listen, man. I ain't mad at the decision, though. I ain't mad. It's Robert Garcia's fighter, of course.
Yeah, listen, man. He's a good coach. He might be back in Coach of the Year conversation though. With Bozy taking that L with
We got to get ready for that conversation, man. It's New Year's is around the corner, bro. We got to get ready for that, right?
And we need to make a pound for pound list for 2026. We are not 2026, 2025, like ending, going into 2026. So we have to do that on the same show. We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to come to unanimous decisions on this. And we'll the reason why I say that is because I think at the end of the day, it's people ranked higher and lower in the Ring magazine one. I mean, I agree with most of the players in there, but higher and lower than I think they should be. But that's my opinion.
Yeah, I think Robert Garcia is definitely, for Coach of the Year, he's definitely like there, right? The question is who is going to compete with him to make it a conversation, because he's clearly there. Like he's like, it's like the finals. He's in the finals.
I mean, Coach of the Year, I'm going with Mickey Bay, bro.
Nah, bro, stop it, bro.
I'm joking. I'm joking. No, I just want to see your reaction. No, hell no.
Crazy as hell.
Robert Garcia is Trainer of the Year for sure.
I mean, Bozy's in the conversation, but Stephen Fulton kind of did him dirty. Did Stephen Fulton take Bozy Ennis out of the Coach of the Year conversation?
Yeah, I just said that. Yeah,
he literally did that, huh?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, Andy Cruz fights when? January?
Yeah, he's fighting next year.
Oh,
so
it's over. Yeah.
Damn, Stephen Fulton might have legitimately hurt this dude because he was doing so good with Boots and with Jack Catterall. Oh man, bro.
Yep.
Oh man, that's so crazy, man.
And I heard the breakdown too of Stephen Fulton with Bermudez, man. I'm just like, Coach Bermudez.
Stephen Fulton was a disappointment. He didn't.
He's just, bro.
I mean, as much as you were calling for Foster to win that fight, you got to still be disappointed in Fulton.
I am, because I thought it'd be a better fight.
Right.
I thought it would be a better fight. It's just like and everybody's trying to blame. What's up, Angelo? Salute. Everybody's trying to blame it on Fulton this and Fulton that. No, man. Foster nullified his thoughts, bro. He took him out his game plan, and he had no backup plan. He had nothing else. Maybe I don't know, man. Hey, look, my only excuse is, and I said this, I think I was on the record saying this, is them moving the fight 3 times. I think.
You think it threw off?
Biggest reason why I think it could have been it could have been hurting them, because you're training, and then all of a sudden you got to push the fight out, and you kind of get like, why am I doing this? You know what I mean? Like you lose the luster. Think about it. When he fought the Inoue fight, they pushed that fight back too.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I think when stuff like that happens, I think it hurts your train of thought as you're trying to prepare for something. You get all excited,
right?
And then it's like, here it is. Because he didn't even, bro. And then the interviews he was on.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like that performance, I did go back and look at the interviews to re-evaluate what I was seeing in the interviews, because the interviews looked like he was super confident. It looked like he was just like, listen, I'm the better fighter. He doesn't know there's levels to this. This guy's really trying. He gave that energy of like, yo, I'm really like that guy. And I just, everybody thinks I fell off because, you know, I didn't come back for a while after the anyway fight. But I was questioning him. The moment he's returned, I've been questioning Stephen Fulton, bro. And I was putting it on Bozy, right? I was telling everybody that, listen, I just don't like the way he looked against Carlos Castro. There's an argument there. He lost that fight. I think he won that fight with a split decision. It was very close cards on that one, right? And then on the fight with Brandon Figueroa, I thought Brandon Figueroa and him just was kind of like, Brandon Figueroa just fought a horrible fight. Like, I think, did we pick Brandon Figueroa to win that fight, or do we pick Stephen Fulton?
No, I picked Stephen Fulton. Bro, I don't know who you picked.
I don't know. I think I might have picked Fulton.
I believe you picked Fulton with me.
But Brandon Figueroa was expected to be like a legitimate, like Stephen Fulton was going to have to show up, but he fought horribly. You know what I mean? So Stephen Fulton won that fight. That fight didn't sell me. I was like, okay, Stephen Fulton's back, but I'm like, he's still the way he's fighting. Because I saw the way Brandon Figueroa fought that fight, I'm like, yeah, but what happens when he gets in there with a shoe, or he gets in there with, you know, I was thinking about the other people in the division, the Rafael Espinosas. I'm like, I don't think this is going to do it. Then he decides to go up to 130 and leverage that title fight against O'Shaquie Foster, and I just wasn't ready. I didn't think he was ready, man. I think he was just moving too much to go from 126 to 130. No, he fought a fight at he fought 2 fights at 126 and then went up to 130.
Yeah.
So I'm like, that just wasn't gonna be it. So, but when I saw that one-sided domination, made me question everything that Stephen Fulton's been doing since he came back. What were you doing the whole time since you've been back from Monster anyway? You figured tell me like what you been up to?
He spoke of all his personal issues, man. You know, and I think that's why I said, you know, he pulled. You're gonna laugh when I say this. He pulled El Rayo.
Oh, who?
El Rayo.
Oh, you talking about the way he looked great in front of Isak, and then he went in there looked like boo boo against Gary?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like he just lost. It looked like he just lived that moment out so long, and he just lived on it. He just was a different fighter.
Yeah. Boxing's the only sport that has no season, no chill button. You gotta be focused 100%, coach and fighter 24/7. You ain't lying.
Yep.
You ain't lying. And I'm gonna be honest with you. You want me to tell you what hurt, cool boy? Want me to talk to you?
Let me know, Clay.
That activity, man. PBC did not have him, and it aligns up with what you were saying about the fights being pushed off. They were killing that man. PBC's been hurting their whole entire roster with that inactivity. Jesus Ramos. Am I the only one who's sitting here thinking that Jesus Ramos went backwards? He was a terror for a minute at 154. Wasn't he one of those guys at 154 when you expected him?
Yeah. He was at 154. He moved up, which I thought was crazy for him to move up. I was like, why is he moving up? But obviously we knew why he moved up. He moved up because the grass is greener at 160.
Right. 154 was on fire. He was just too much.
And he was exactly what you just said. So I thought it was hilarious. But yeah, man, this is crazy, bro. It's just diabolical how you're starting.
Okay, we got a fight on Box Lab here. Okay,
I gotta go.
Y'all never heard of Box Lab?
I was looking at it. I mean,
yeah, I don't know nobody on here really. Like, who's fighting right now?
I don't know. I'm trying to find this fight.
We got a little Timu Gary Russell versus look like D Block coaching him.
Let me look up on YouTube. Let me see something.
Sharon Carter versus Reyes. Let me see here. Kaisu said facts, Clay, but Jesus still looks solid to me. But that point stands for Cool Boy. Yeah. I mean, Jesus Ramos didn't look horrible, but he looked regular against somebody I thought he would have been more dominant against in Shane Mosley Jr. Because I just think Shane Mosley Jr. just, you know, I don't rate him that high. You know what I mean? I really just don't. And I don't know. That performance he did against Shane Mosley Jr., I don't see him doing nothing with any of the champions in that division. So we'll see what he does. But the activity is killing these guys, man. The activity. Even with Jesus Ramos going up to 160, am I reaching by saying that he might have got fat outside the ring?
I think he didn't look good at all. Right. And he had no power. Did you notice? Shane Mosley
either he had no power or Shane Mosley had a crazy beard on him. because he was hitting them with clean shots, and Shane Mosley was like, "That's what's up." He's like, "That's what's up."
Yeah, that's all you got.
You cracking? It's cool. I'm stepping to you though. I'm still stepping right to you.
Yeah,
so he ain't cracking as much as you think you cracking.
Exactly.
Catching this fight here on Box Lab here.
Have her get the link for the listening fight.
Sharon Carter in the white shorts, Smoke on the belt line here versus Reyes in the black shorts with the silver trimming. Of course, we got the classic southpaw versus the orthodox fighter. Nice work by Reyes right there. Good work. I like what I'm seeing by Reyes here. Good work, man. Getting up. Good work by Reyes. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Okay, Reyes. Okay. Good work by Reyes, man. Reyes doing a good job getting up. I love what he's doing right now. He's tying up the lead hand of Sharon Carter with his own lead hand. He's not throwing the jab. He's more like sticking it out there. And then as soon as he feels that lead left hand move, he gets right under it. Look at that. Look at the timing. Oh, Reyes.
What fight are we looking at?
Hey.
What fight?
Right here on Box Lab Promotions. Check it on YouTube. Box Lab Promotions.
I'm on there now. Is this Night of Champions? Am I watching something different?
Yeah, Night of the Champions. You should hit the live button. Make sure you got it's live. Make sure you're not behind.
I'm live, but I'm watching.
Are you watching Sharon Carter in the white shorts, black dude with a beard fighting against Reyes?
Nope.
What?
Nope. And I hit live. Maybe I'm
off. Hold on. Am I live?
Oh, okay. I got it.
Oh, I'm about to say.
I don't know what happened. I hit live like 3 times. And now it switched.
No doubt. He said I got hit in the back of the head. You were getting hit everywhere else too, by the way. I mean, maybe you did get hit in the back of the head, but you getting hit everywhere else too.
This is when you get hurt, bro. Remember H2O doing all this little pawing and playing in the ring? If this guy wasn't afraid of you, he would take the chance. But you can see how long his basketball shorts is. He's from the Roy Jones days. I like that jab though. Like that. Like I'm just gonna leave this out here and I'm just gonna push forward. Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, working behind that jab. I like what Reyes is doing. Hold it down for a second. I'll be right back.
Yep. Where fire frequency at? Yo, you said usual. Oh, Angelo in the building. I seen him. He probably watching the games though, because he be in Washington. He go to the Washington games all the time. I got my stuff falling off the wall here. That's one thing about this little space I got. But we ain't worry about that. We'll fix it. I don't know what fell. Oh, okay. We good. We all right. Let me fix this one up. There you go. Let's take it down. Take it down, yo. Take it down. Oh, okay. There we go. So, just made more room for Sugar Ray. We good. So why Clay got this? I'm gonna talk to Clay about this new avatar, bro. Got him looking like Dame Dash. Yo, AI is a monster. They ain't mad at you though, Clay. They ain't mad at you. Yeah, so that right now they back in the ring, 4th round. Don't know who's who. He said it was Reyes and I don't see the other guy's name. Smoke, I guess. Smoke is sitting there. He's doing really like an old school move, bro. It's really crazy. It's like he's trying to, Oh, that's in the knockdown, but he just got sweep the leg, Mr. Lawrence. Quit hating, Ray. On who? Who am I hating on? Let me know, Lance. I don't mind. Oh, on his picture? Yo, that's crazy. I'm not hating on it. It does look like Dame Dash when I look at it from a distance. It's crazy. Come on. I think it's respectable though. Now I told Clay y'all need to start rocking the t-shirts and ties, bro. Oh, the shirts and ties, bro. I got that stuff in my closet, man. I just, you got to remember, man. Maybe on a different level, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Because then we get into a whole.
What they talking about, man? Dame don't look nothing like
You know
me,
how,
bro.
you know how we were
Dame don't look
discussing about
nothing like
putting
me,
ties
bro.
on, coming out here looking like we selling bean pies on the network.
Hey,
I
man.
mean, I'm okay with that. I said I don't mind. I mean, you don't have to wear a tie. I mean, we could just go in polos or something a little bit more flashy.
Man.
I get it, or a nice cardigan sweater. But I was telling them that your avatar kind of looked like Dame Dash a little bit. That's it, but it's cool.
Dame
I was saying I like
it,
bro, and they was like, Lance Meyer said, "I'm hating on you." It's fresh though. I think it's fresh. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just like when I first looked, I was like, yo, you got to remember, I got my screen small because I got all these screens up. So from at first, I'm like, yo, he got Dame up there. Like I was like, nah, it's Clay. I said, okay, I got you. And then I see the other one at the bottom there.
Yeah, I've been messing with the AI, man. I've been messing with it.
Yeah, I see that. Crown King, right?
For sure, man. King me.
He said, you ain't dapper if you ain't got the fly tie, Clay.
For sure.
He said, I'm a hating ass, bro. All right,
got
my
about 8
bad,
minutes for that main card. Man.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I can't hate on Clay, man. Too much knowledge upstairs, man.
We try. Hey, man, did you watch the Cruiserweight fight with Chevron Clark and that guy Anthony Holloway? That guy like fell out, bro. Like I don't know. I hope he's good, man. Like he was sitting in the corner, bro. Homie saw it. They had to lay dude out. They had to lay him on the ground, bro. Like, I'm telling you, I saw him get hit with a shot, and when he was laboring, you know what I'm saying? And then when they tried to bring him over to the corner, he kind of like let his left hand hang.
He might have had brain contusion, man. He might have went to a stroke.
Yo, it looked crazy. I'm telling you.
What do you call it before? Round 5. Okay.
All right, round 5.
Yo.
All right, round 5. That's what I'm talking about.
Yo, and the feet ain't big, bro. Yo, much better than his own. Much better than his own. This is a smaller card play. This is crazy.
Round 5. Oh yeah, I know what round we in.
If I was this dude right here that just came in with the Roy Jones shorts, I'd be like, yo, I'm about to win for you, round 5.
I know what round we in. I know what round we in.
Know what round we in. Exactly.
Let's go. Reyes is doing a good job of smothering that lead hand of Sharon. I don't know if you're noticing it. Like he's doing a good job. Reyes doing something weird. Reyes situation is weird. Let me pull him down. Let him figure it out. Let him get it together. He'll be back in a second, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of a malfunction there. But Reyes is doing a good job smothering that lead hand, and he's following it up with straight right hands, with straight left hands, excuse me. So that's how he's dealing with this whole southpaw situation. He's tying up that lead hand, and he's following it up and he's using his left hand for everything. He's just using that lead right hand as a rangefinder, and he's keeping that jab on point. And basically when that hand moves, he just knows that hand moves. He can get up under it and let off a lot of straight shots to the body, straight shots up top. He can get there. He goes right there. Nice straight left hand right down the middle again. Good work by Reyes being proactive and smothering the work here of
yeah.
Are you noticing that what he's doing with that lead hand?
I told you he fight like Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah. By the way, what you think about this Jermaine Ortiz Hitchens fight, man? How you feeling about that?
It's going to be interesting. It could be boring, but it could also be exciting because Jermaine Ortiz has multiple skill sets. A lot of people will sleep on, right?
Yeah, hold it down.
Back foot, he can counter. He can do he can lead the rounds. He can fight mid range. He can fight inside. He can fight outside. Jermaine Ortiz is a true boxer. He's like, and it's so crazy because I've been calling Richard Hitchens. Dang, Clay, I just did what you did. Richardson Hitchens. I always called him a poor man Devin Haney, bro. And Clay laughs at me about that because we talk about this in private. And that's no slight to him. That's just saying I see some flaws that I don't think Hitchens has at the level of Devin. Doesn't mean that he's not good enough to get there. It just means he has some work to do. I also say the same thing about Jermaine Ortiz. But I think Jermaine Ortiz's skill set is more well-rounded as opposed to Hitchens, who's just a guy who wants to stay at the back of the outside the range and use his jab to control the fight. And I think he'll get exposed if he don't hit Jermaine Ortiz with something that's going to keep him honest. Jermaine Ortiz is going to explode, pause, in that ring and attack Hitchens everywhere, but where, and kill him with body shots all day long and break Hitchens down. If Hitchens is able to utilize that jab and nullify and keep him back, then we got a different type of fight.
So okay, so let's talk about the elephant in the room when it comes to Richardson Hitchens, right? What's the elephant room? What's the elephant in the room? The damn rehydration clause, right?
Both of them got the same issue. You know what's
like both of them need to go up. You know what I'm saying?
Both of them.
And there's a rehydration clause that's going to be in this fight. And I think there's an argument there to say that Hitchens is going to be the one who's more acclimated to the rehydration clause, right? He's the one who's been having to do it when he gets in the fights. Jermaine hasn't had to do the rehydration clause. Jermaine's been in the conversation I think he's been in the WBA conversation at 140. This is kind of like an opportunity for him to take. And I think Hitchens knows this, right? Like Jermaine, we got to be strategic about this, right? Jermaine Ortiz was arguably getting ready to go to 147. There was rumors saying that he was going to do it, right? Because he wasn't going to get
after the Chill fight. You talking about he was hydrating 175.
So he fights. He was in the conversation to fight Gary Antoine Russell. Gary Antoine Russell gets pulled off the table because Gary's getting ready to go fight Handy Hiroka. So he was kind of in limbo. People were talking about he was potentially going to go up to 147. Well, he gets an opportunity now to fight Richardson Hitchens. Hitchens, who's been very selective of who he fights at 140. We got to be honest. He doesn't really even want to be there. He wants to be either in a unification or he wants to go and fight. He wants to go up and fight Devin Haney, Brian Norman. He wants to fight these signature fights at 147. So, but he chooses to defend his IBF title now at 140. So that means he's going to be susceptible to the rehydration clause, something he doesn't want to do. The question is, why did he entertain it with Jermaine Ortiz? Why did he take it? You figure me? And I think, strategically speaking, Jermaine Ortiz, he might be betting on Jermaine Ortiz being a little too big, staying in the division just maybe one fight too long, add a little rehydration clause to it. He might have that edge on Jermaine. What do you think?
I think, like I said, I think they're two situations very similar.
Birds of a feather?
Yep. I think Jermaine Ortiz will I think he might even be able to beat a Richardson Hitchens. I'm telling you, I think he's more well-rounded. Footwork, classic boxer. He can just do it all. And I think if he can shut down if he can act here's what Jermaine Ortiz can do. If he can force Richardson Hitchens to come forward, he wins that fight. If Richard Hitchens sits back and just plays off the jab and just controls that fight, then he gets that fight. And I don't think weight plays an issue. I think Jermaine Ortiz is a very disciplined fighter, to say the least. He always comes to do what he has to do.
No, he's always in shape. He's always in shape.
Yeah, he's always coming to do what he has to do. Now, in that rehydration, remember, it's only 10 pounds to the second weigh-in. Then you can go whatever.
Right.
So he might play that game well. You know what I mean? You might see him. He might come in there 160 to Hitchens 158. You know what I mean? 155, whatever the case may be. But I think at the end of that day, man, Hitchens might struggle more because Hitchens is, I think, the more natural, bigger fighter. Remember, Jermaine came from 135.
But Hitchens got the he has a nutritionist now. He has he has a program. He knows what he has to do.
Of course.
Jermaine, I don't know. He just hasn't had.
He might know. He's been fighting 135, 140 for what? 5 years now, 3 years. So he probably has it under control. But
I know he's
I agree with you.
Jermaine definitely disciplined.
I agree with you. Jermaine Ortiz doesn't get enough opportunities, and we have to blame that on whoever his promotional team is. Top Rank. He was with Top Rank. I don't know who he's with now. But
I think he's with Golden Boy. No, he's not with Golden Boy.
No, he was with Top Rank for a while.
I know he was, but
I don't. Oh, maybe now. Let me see. I'm gonna Google it.
Fight starting here right now in the zone.
I think his last promotional company was who was it?
I heard that he was switching.
Promoted by Top Rank. This is February. Hold on. Trying to find some recent news. Yeah, I can't. Oh, you know what? I'm tripping. You know why? Because I'm in videos. Hold on. CES Boxing. He's in Boxing Labs. This is a promotional company. Crazy. Box Labs is a promoter.
He's with Box Lab?
Box Lab. What we're watching right now.
Right.
That's crazy.
It's going down, man. The main card is starting over here in the zone, so I'm about to switch over.
Yeah, no doubt. I got it here. They're giving an interview to your boy after he just got that stunning win by clear.
Easy win, right?
Man, look, how he's blowing his nose out. Look perfectly fine. That's crazy.
He don't got that. That experience to do better.
Yeah. Where Angelo at? I'm about to. Or you want
you about to dip?
Yeah, man. I'm about to go take it down. I probably watch from the background. You know what I mean? Like put it on the screen.
Wow.
Leave the phone on so I can tap in. Say something if I hear you say something crazy, like yo. I'm like yo, Clay, I'm tapping on. Or I see some nonsense on the screen.
Are you going to work tonight?
Yeah, I work this.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you need to go lay down, bro.
Now I was gonna go in early. I was gonna go in now, but we're gonna wait. I'm just going normal time.
Yo, this dude right here with the suit on is a weird energy going on about him. I ain't gonna lie to
you. Yeah, I see it. It's them braids, bro. They're locked in. Okay. What? She a chicken.
They're doing it. They're wilding out right now.
Junior Alcantara. He's supposed to be security though, Clay.
Well,
that dude in the suit supposed to be. I guess he's like a sanctioning body, but he look like he's security.
Ooh.
Why he so damn? You talking about the dude in the suit, right? In the ring for
boxing? No, I'm talking about the zone right now.
I'm on the zone. I don't see nobody. Oh man, they done back me up, Clay. Oh, you know what? They got me in the press conference. My bad. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's why I'm like, yo, why am I watching a press conference? Tripping. I got you. Yo,
man. I didn't know you had Diego Pacheco so low in there.
Yeah, right. If you talk to Brian Norman again, ever.
Yo, they got Osli Iglesias over
they got Lester Martinez over him.
Ring Magazine kind of diabolical with they.
Yo.
They don't respect the sanctioning body champions at all, bro.
But if you ever talk to Brian Norman again, Clay, tell him, go get that Karen Kukajan fight. Let's see him get in there and prove to me that I think he can knock him out. Everybody in doubts of that. I'm like, bro, I think he'll cook Karen Kukajan.
I don't know,
man. Karen Kukajan puts himself at risk a lot.
You got to
risky
show him.
fighter. What's up with this dude mustache, bro?
That's short. That's Trevor, baby. Trevor McCumbee, man.
Where? Right there?
What mustache you talking about? Oh, no, yeah. This dude, yeah. That's what I was trying to tell you. This is weird.
Yeah, he look like a damn rat, bro. He WWE announcing looking at.
Yo, Kevin Sadjo has a intensity about him.
Hold on, ain't that the dude that what's name struggled with?
Who?
That he dropped when he did the push up? Dang, bro.
Yeah, he did the push ups. Yeah,
the Irish dude. Who fought the Irish dude that was struggling with him?
Was it Sullivan?
Yeah,
right here. He did the push ups. They're showing him do the push ups.
Yeah, he did that on the knockdown, bro. Ref warned him. Then he did it after the fight. Yo, this don't look WWE-ish to you?
What?
This dude's energy?
He's intense.
He look like Michael Cole, don't he?
Yo, he comes to the ring like that Sojo dude, that African, the Ngogo, the muscle man, you know what I'm saying, who be walking around slapping food out of people's hands, you know what I'm saying? He got that energy about him.
He said, yo, he said, what's his name? My name Tyrone. No, not that guy. You talking about the other dude, right?
Look at Sadjo. Sadjo on the clock on him, bro. Yo, Sadjo got that I'm your daddy look on his face. Like, yeah, it's all good, bro. I'm about to beat you. He's like the top clicking. He said the clock is ticking.
Huh? You talking about I'm Tyrone, Clay, or you talking about the other dude that be in New York? The big dude that be slapping the food.
He walking like this all the time.
Yeah. He used to have the dreads. He cut his dreads off.
Yeah.
I remember I used to think he was the dude that was doing the dances, right? And eating the food. And then I seen him slap the food out of his hand. I was like, yo.
I get uncomfortable watching that dude. I don't like that dude. Dude with the food, he doing too much. He wild.
Yeah, he slapped the food out of his hand, right?
I feel like I'm a male strip club or something when that dude's on there. Like, what are you doing? All that whining, and I don't even see all that. That's getting crazy, bro. and then the shark bite, he opened his mouth. Shark bite. Fuck out of here, bro. I ain't with none of it. None of it is funny. None of it is. It's all weird. It's all weird.
It is weird, bro.
It's all weird, bro. Like none of it is like I can't watch that dude, bro.
Yo, why I gotta be nice? Why you picking on me, Larry Myers?
I'm telling y'all, African old heads are strong guys. Yeah, you ain't lying. No, the way that face off happened.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest with you. He looked like he's gonna spank him.
He like, take your glasses off. Take your glasses off. He like, man, I ain't I don't know why she ain't come out in her what's the name?
Scott Nicholson looked like a elf from the
Lord of the Rings.
From Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, that's where they filmed it at, down that way. It's good. This girl nervous though. Now Scott Nicholson look all right. I don't know, man. She looked crazy before. Yeah, she do look like an elf, bro.
I don't know about all that, Lance Meyer. There you go being weird.
What do you say?
Huh? Clay said it's intense, like sex on a camping trip. Wow, that's wild.
Yo, he just coming at us, bro. Like, dude, he must be. He out there smoking them guns and trees, bro.
That's diabolical, bro. That's just different. He's smoking that good. That I definitely know. That was a definite. Clay said it's intense. Like sex on a camping trip. Like sex on a camping trip.
Yo. Yeah, shit, bro. Don't share your thoughts, shit. Pass it around though, man.
What he said is tits. Is that the name of what you smoking? Sex on a camping trip? That what they doing now? It's probably the name of the bud he's smoking. No, I'm talking about this bud I'm smoking. It's called like sex on a camping trip.
Yo, I can't, bro.
He's like, that's the name of this strain, man. It's called like sex on a camping trip, bro. It's fire. That's what I meant. I meant
deep,
it's intense.
Deep pulls. Uh-oh. They come out in the same color.
There we go.
Bro, she about to get beat up, bro.
Who, Via? Nah, listen, Via a puncher though. She a puncher.
I know, but I thought she had it, but her get these footworks, bro. And why is she in running shoes? Oh my God.
What are you talking about? She Mexican. I'm always saying she Mexican. She probably not even Mexican. She probably Argentinian or something.
And she just had a baby.
She just had a baby? Oh man, shout out to the new mother, man. That's a woman right there, strength right there. Have a baby, go into a training camp and be in a fight, bro. We can't do that.
Yeah, of course we can't do that, man. You might be Lance. Yo, Lance, go. You passed it this way too fast, bro.
No, Ray said, of course. What the hell? Of course we can't. What are you talking about, bro?
Yo,
no, I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
You expect that from Diego Pacheco? Like you expect him?
I'm just saying it's a lot, man. You have a baby and then go to a 5 to 10. Respect. You know, she's definitely doing something we can't do, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. That's acknowledgeable then. Okay. But you kind of said that a little crooked. That's why I just made sure you caught yourself. Usually you on point, Clay.
We can't do. I was just keeping it real. Like we can't do that.
Listen, man. I don't know, man. If I wasn't married, I might wipe this young lady, man. Eddie Hearn tried. I heard. Yeah.
Scott, damn wood elf, bro.
I don't give a damn. She probably short as shit.
She little, bro. What is like 122 pounder? 126, 122?
Yeah, now 122, but I think she like 5'4". She cute
Lance,
though, man. A lot of these girls are cute. They be boxing. You know who cute? The Valley girls. One of them, I think, retired. Krista Valley.
Is it disrespectful? Is it disrespectful to talk about the female boxers who look good that day? Because we ain't gonna obviously we're never gonna talk about the dudes like that. You know what I'm saying?
First of all, do you hear the women talk about the men's abs and how they look in the ring? And no, why they get to say it?
I guess. I mean, it's only natural. I'm messing with I'm messing with the mother, man, the one who just had the baby, man.
Yeah,
I like that strength.
Too.
I like that strength, man.
I thought she was cute too, but why she ain't green? Why sky shiny as hell? This girl dull. Like they took the eraser. Look. Yeah, she do look like an elf, Clay. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, Edwin. I mean, geez, I call Reyes Edwin. I'm tripping, bro. I'll pass it back. Here, you can have it back. Good. Reyes, you missed on the other fight card that Clay was talking about, I guess. Was round 5, bro.
There's Ray Corona right there. Ray Corona he got a good podcast.
I mean,
yeah, she's from Mexico.
Okay. She got 4 losses and 1 draw. Eddie Hearn picked, man, he got to stop doing this, bro.
Yeah, Brian, for sure, right? Like, we ain't doing that, but I'm just saying, are we wrong? Are we out of pocket? You know what I'm saying? We should be treating these, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Are we out of pocket, Brian Dow? You know what I mean? Talking about these females like this?
I'm with you. I am definitely with that. Yeah, nah, we ain't talking about that.
Let's see what Scott can do. Yeah, you can tell she's small. You can tell she's short. She's a little person.
Yeah.
Yes, she is. She don't know that. Yo, Via look like I'm not playing with you. There's just something about living a real life, man. Some struggle, some stride. You know, just shows in a person's face. Scott just look like she just been boxing. She just looks well to do. You know what I mean? But let's get at it. Top of the first round right here. We got Scott Nicholson in the green, top and bottom, and I got to do that because it's a female.
Thank you, Ken.
We've got Luna. I can't remember her whole name, but the white top with the blue bottoms, with the white trimming there. Right there, Sky is already making. Oh, we got a southpaw orthodox clash right there. Scott Nicholson staying right on her jab right now. Scott is a slicker fighter. I can tell you that right now. As Luna is working on that head movement, she's trying to slip past that jab. That's going to be the biggest thing she has to figure out right now. Is Luna's letting that right hand go, but honestly, she really needs to figure out that jab right there. There we go. She's working that jab, stabbing into the body, but Sky seems to be very comfortable working. Sky looks like a decent size over Luna. I thought Luna was a bigger one. I feel like Sky got a little bit of. Sky's kind of big. Sky walking and stalking Luna down right now, keeping her busy, smothering that jab. Nice work with that jab, man. Just working that lead right hand, working to the body right there, feigning up top and just changing levels, hitting her to the body. Good work. Right there, good feints by Scott Nicholson right there. And Luna seems to be a little frozen trying to get the timing down of what Scott Nicholson is putting out there right now. Scott just walking her down, man. Luna seems a little gun shy. You know what I mean? Little reserved, maybe a little too patient. I don't know. You would think she let her hands go a little bit, but there she goes, doubles up with her own jab right there, getting that timing down right there. Scott in and out like a robbery, man. Sticking her and getting out there. Good work. Making her bite on those feints right there. Sky's getting that timing. Look at them feints by Sky, trying to get Luna to bite on them feints. Good work. Missed that jab, but Sky's getting closer and closer to touching her with something nice. You can tell she's working that jab. Good work right there. Caught her with a nice little check right hook on the way in there right quick. As Luna tried to come jumping in with a straight right hand. We're at the 20-second mark here. These rounds go fast. I almost forgot it's 2-minute rounds for the ladies. Let's go as Sky Nicholson's working behind that jab, just scoring her points. Good work. Good jab by Luna right there, who's being patient. Great work. Try to 1-2 it right there. Sky just slipped that pretty easily. Straight left hand, straight to the body of Luna right there. Backing Luna up. Nice check right hook off the top. Easy work for Scott Nicholson. I got to give it that first round. It wasn't that much action going in there, but I do think that Scott was getting her to bite on a lot of feints.
Yep.
And was able to touch her more than Luna was able to touch her. What do you think, Ray?
I agree. I think Luna is looking a bit hesitant. Even when that overhand she started to throw, she just pulled it back. I don't even know why. It was wide open. It looked like she's looking for something that's not there, and she's worried about what's coming back at the same time.
Yeah.
Sky's making a mark for herself, and Luna does have the jab opportunity, but I think we're going to look at Sky, who already got a taste of that. She actually even hit that with the shoulder jab. Bro, her freaking rotator cuffs are big. She looks like she may be able to take advantage of her. If she starts attacking the body, Luna, we might be all right, but we'll have to wait and see. Round 2.
Top of the round 2 right here. Sky Nicholson in the green outfit, just totally, and Luna is in the blue shorts with the white trimmings and the white top right there. Sky continues to pin her ears back with that jab. Really, just Luna's biting on a lot of those feints. I'm wondering if she's just a little, does she feel a little? You think she might feel a little outclassed a little bit and is kind of scared to trade with her, kind of scared to box with her?
You don't want to get hit with that overhand. Look, it's just sitting there waiting for her. Waiting for her to bite.
Nice work. Ooh, nice work. Check right hook with a straight left hand, follows her up, and great movement as Scott Nicholson uses that ring and uses that athleticism, that slick spiking style that she has right there. And I think that's what Luna's kind of scared of, that the consequences she just suffered right there, right? The great counter punching by Scott was able to time her, check her with a right hook, and then walk her right into a straight left hand. You know what I mean?
Yep, I agree. And it's waiting there for her. You see it. Look, it's peeled back, waiting. You ain't threw it like 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah, and she's biting on all the feints, bro. Sky's got her biting on all the feints. There she is, and just easy. Sky just steps right off to the right there and gets right out of the way of that straight right hand.
Great footwork too, Sky. You got to give her this good footwork.
Right. And great understanding of range by Sky. Like really understands where she needs to be when she wants to be offensive and where she needs to be when she needs to be defensive. Staying right out there, forcing Luna to reach in there for those big straight right hands. And Luna doesn't have that. She's not using that jab. She's using that right hand as a lead hand, which is weird because it's like you already are. It looks like Sky has the reach advantage on you a little bit. And now you're cutting it down. You're not using your jab. You're not doing nothing to stop her from using that jab. You know, smother it a little bit, even if you throw it or just reach out there or keep it out there just to kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Keep that jab hand out there a little bit just to kind of keep it occupied. Walks her right into a straight left hand.
I don't know what that was, bro. She just threw a board out.
Yeah, she's getting wild. That's what it is, right? This is the pedigree. This is the boxing that Luna shouldn't be in a fight like this. Luna should be fighting Sky, not boxing her. And she's boxing her, and Sky's taking her time and just picking her apart. Easy round for Sky, man. That was an easy round. That was easier than the first round.
I think we got round 10 in the ring again. Of course, you know.
Guys, we got 30 some odd people in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment, go ahead and do that. We're working on our way to 3,000 subscribers before the new year. So definitely, if you haven't subscribed, do that and tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hit the like button.
God. Oh my God. She's,
Look at that. Walked her right into a straight left hand, man. And the thing about it is, once she gets Luna, it's so funny because you can tell that Sky's like, I know what you want to do. So I'm staying poised because I know you want to fight. So I'm just timing it out. So I'm just keeping that distance, sticking with my jab. But I know you're going to jump. And when you jump, I'm throwing that left hand. It's coming right down the middle. It's going to meet you there.
She almost fighting like Shakur right now. It's kind of crazy.
Real said, Clay, what did I say, gang? Sky getting touched up. I don't see Sky getting touched up, brother. I don't know.
Nah.
I ain't see it yet, man.
Nah, she ain't getting hit. It may look like it. Nah.
Yeah, she's measuring her pretty easy, man. Nice straight right hand to the body by Luna right there on that exchange, man. You know, these rounds go fast. So it's like Luna also has that pressure on her, man. The kind of fighter she is, she needs to be active early. These females, they got to get active early, right? The fighters don't have time to set up stuff. Look at this. Look at this. Now Luna's starting to tie her up a little bit better right there. Fight the fight a little dirty, man. That's how you got to do it. Sky doing a good job of just establishing that distance. Good movement by Sky. Continue to look at her just walking to the left. Luna feeling a little frustrated, kind of understood what was going to happen. I think that's what the patience came from, man. I think she just understands she's just
outranked too. She ain't got no speed. She's getting hit on she's getting countered.
Yeah.
Very quickly, too.
Nice. Look at that. Walked her. Look at that. Slipped, stuck her with a check right hook, and was spinning off on her. And Luna just grabbed her arm, but it was just like, yeah, that's not going to be it. Look at her. Feigning up and down with the jab, working that jab. Good work by Sky, man. Luna uses a little movement right there, but Sky's doing a good work. I mean, it's not an action-packed fight, but easy work for Sky Nicholson, man. Steps off, check right hook, real easy. And she's coming in there, back on that jab. You know what I mean? Continue to just easy work. Luna trying to get active and trying to be a little bit more active, but
right, Cassius. Yeah, we said that a long time ago. That was a nice overhand.
Yeah, it was an overhand, but Sky did a good job stepping off to the left, to the right, and making her reach over her own body. So when she threw that right hand, she threw it over her like this. Instead of throwing it straight, she had to go like this because Sky already had stepped off to her left.
Brian, you said she don't look too bad. I mean, I guess
she don't, bro. Luna don't look bad, bro. What's wrong with y'all, bro?
I think she fine. You know what I mean? Like,
I think she better looking than Sky. I think Sky just got.
I think boxing.
Oh, you want boxing? Oh, that's what
I'm talking about. Look, I think when she was out there in the press conference, she looked right. Ain't gonna lie.
Sky's a better look with the braided hair.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Golden State, easy money, man. 3-round zip.
Easy. And she has the opportunity to take advantage of the body too, man.
I think Luna should try to step over to her left a little bit and work that body, man. Get her foot outside the foot of Sky. You know what I'm saying? Step in and step out and towards her. You see how she did right there? She stepped forward and Sky just went ahead and took that right foot, stepped right on the outside of her. She's always off the line. You see? She's timing her and waiting for her to hit with that check right hook. Luna needs to counter that by working behind the jab, smothering that lead hand a little bit, and she needs to keep that left foot on the outside of Sky's foot. Trip her up if you got to, man. Step outside and then work the body instead of head hunting. Stick that body, straight right hand to the body. She keeps on trying to hit her with that big overhand right hand. Yep. She's telegraphing the living daylights out of that shot, bro.
Exactly. And she can see that turn like a crazy, like that shit a jug handle.
Yeah. Just step that left foot out. See how she steps inside?
Yep. Yeah,
with that left foot? Step outside and stab her to the body, bro. Force her.
Exactly.
Right?
And I think she can drop Sky with a body shot because she got the leverage.
Yeah. Like step out, stick her to the body, step out and work those check left hooks. Work those left hooks as you step. See, look at that. You stepped inside, boom.
Oh, she's heckling her now. She's trying to get her to commit.
Yeah. Sky just looks very game too in her face. She got a very game look to her. Like, yeah, come on, let's go. Let it go. I know you want to let it go. I'm ready to catch all that. Let it go. Because I want to walk you right into my straight left hand. There, easy. Check right hook, steps right off to the right, man. And Luna doesn't have the pedigree to understand the dynamic of fighting in southpaw right now. Look at her. She shoots. She's head hunting, and Sky just steps off to the right. She just steps right off to the right, and she's either gonna stick her with the left hand or check her with the right hook on the way out. Hey, straight left hand to the body by Sky, man.
Yo, she is way too good for this girl. She's too fast. Way too fast, bro. Only thing that can hurt Sky right now is herself.
If Luna would just step out a little bit and shoot that right hand like that. But what she's doing is, if you pay attention, Luna is stepping straight forward, and her foot is always in Sky. Make sure she keeps her right foot outside of Luna's left foot. So as soon as she steps in, she just goes like this. Sky just checks her with the right hook and spins out, or just literally steps off, and then sometimes walks her right into the left hand. Look at it. They just showed the replay. You feel what I'm saying? So look at that. Easy work, bro. You feel me? But if Luna were to step outside of her, let me turn the mute off. I got the sound on. I don't know if you guys can hear. Have you guys been able to hear in the background?
No, that might be me, Clay.
No, nothing was playing. I just heard it in my music. The sound was up.
Oh.
She would just step out. Look at the feet. Look at the feet of Sky and look at the feet of Luna. Watch when Luna shoots for Sky, when she shoots for the headshot. Pay attention. Watch what she does. Because she's been doing it so much, I know she's going to do it again. Look at her. Boom. What you saw what she did? She stepped forward and Sky just stepped off to the right and just later matadored her, bro. Easy work. And she's using that left hand to roll. And then she's throwing that crazy telegraphed overhand right, bro. Step off to the left and stab her straight to the body, bro. Or step off to the left and check hook her. Look at that. Look at it. So easy.
Oh my God.
Bro. It's ridiculous,
bro.
What kind of corner she got, bro? I mean, I'm not the big boxer trainer guy, but you could just see it. Look at the feet.
Awkward. It's like you're trying to hit somebody. You have no leverage.
Look at her. Look at her.
Bro,
Come on, man.
Even if she wanted to throw the hook, Clay, she couldn't. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Straight left hand starting to connect. There it is. Back on that jab. Boom. Walking her into that left hand now. Easy work. You ain't got the answers, Sway. So now Scott knows and she's becoming more confident. So now she's checking you with the right hook and walking you into left straight hands now. Now you're going to start getting hit. Now her face is going to get red. Now she's going to get your face red. You know what I'm saying? Step out. Step out. Look at her. Look at the feet. Look at the left foot inside of Sky's right foot. Look at it. Look at it. Step out. Step out to your left. Step out to your left. Just step out to your left. Look at her. Look at her. Look at the left foot. Look at the left foot. Do you see it, right?
I see it. Bro, she can't even throw. Look, she can't even throw a hook because her foot's inside, bro. Everything is gonna be. She can't even reach her. She can't reach her.
Step out to the left, bro. Step out to the left. Step out to the left. Step out to the left and shoot the straight right hand to the body, or check left hook, or even tie her up. Step out to the left and cause a collision. Trip up her foot. Make her hesitant to go in that direction and force her to either go back or go to the right. And you're going to find a lot of shots are going to start connecting, but you're making it so easy for her. Okay, Ryan Dow, if you pay attention, look at what she's doing. Sky Nicholson has her right foot out in front of her, right? Because she's a southpaw. Luna has her left foot out in front of her. When you see their feet together, Luna needs to move her feet on the outside of Sky's lead foot so that the right hand, when she leans to the left and steps out, that right hand is going to be right there for her to stick it to the body, or she can check hook up top or check hook to the body, and she can discourage Sky Nicholson from just stepping off to her right like that and just checking hooking her. And look, Luna's hitting nothing but air. Watch where Luna's feet is. There we go. Luna actually stepped out to the left right there and it looked way better. Pay attention. Let's see if Luna does it again. Pay attention to her. Pay attention to her. Look at it. You see that? You see that? Now she's punching over. That's horrible that you want to punch over your body like that. And Sky's just got her hands. She don't even got nice work by Luna right there. Good work right there. Step out, Luna. Step out and shoot that right hand straight down the middle or check hook it. You see? Did you see her foot, guys? Did you see it right there? Look how Sky does it. Sky steps out with the right foot. She steps out to the right. Boom, sticks her. Look where the foot is at. Oh, yeah, Brian. Okay, no doubt. I mean, yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Born One, but I'm not asking her to be like slick or nothing like that, but just, at least discourage her from just continuing to do that, because she's just turning out to the right and she's just making you look bad. Look at that. Look when she sticks, how Sky just stays easily outside of that jab. She just stays right out to her right, to Luna's left, and she just steps out. Look how Sky is so fundamentally sound. Look where her feet goes. Right out to the right every time. Boop. Look at that. Even on the jab right there. Right out to the right. She stays right off the line. Easy work. Look at that. Straight left to the body, man. Sky's just schooling this girl, man. Schooling this girl. Now they tied up. There we go. There we go. I like that. Luna's getting a little messy right there. Make it happen. I haven't even been scoring these rounds because I got it as a shutout. What round are we in right now? We heading into the sixth?
Yeah, fifth round, I think. No, sixth round, yeah, and it's 5-0.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of hard body what I'm looking at here in the city, bro. Is that real? That looks hard.
That's the fear. Which
in Stockton, California? I thought that was one in.
Well, that's in California?
Yeah, I'm about to say in Vegas, I know they got the Sphere. What's that?
Oh, that's crazy. I don't know then.
No, that looks hard to be happening in the middle of the city. Golden State, stupid. Golden State, I need to come school me. It's Vegas. They're not fighting in Vegas though. This is in Stockton, California. There we are. We are at the top of round 7 right now. Sky Nicholson in the green outfit, and Luna in the blue shorts, the light blue shorts with the white trimming. Sky Nicholson putting on the masterclass. Yeah, Brian. That's what I thought. So I don't know why they were showing what's going on in Vegas. This fight is supposed to definitely be happening in Stockton, California. I think that's where this fight is happening. Sky's just schooling this girl, man. Easy work, man. Easy work. Look at her walking easy. She don't even got to try, man. Did they even, what was the game plan to fighting a southpaw, a slick southpaw? What's the game plan like? What are you working out in the camp when you working, getting ready for a slick southpaw? You telling me this girl doesn't know to keep her foot outside this girl's foot? She doesn't realize that straight right hand. Huh?
I don't think she ever fought a southpaw before. That's why they picked her. I told you, yo, you could
right,
tell.
Look at that. Did you see that? Oh my God, bro, that was ugly.
She threw two. Yo,
that was so ugly, bro.
She's fighting across her body and hasn't figured it out yet. That's what the crazy part is.
But what are the trainers telling her?
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. I don't know, Clay. I don't know.
Like, come on, man. Step out to the left. If you're going to shoot that right hand, shoot it to the body. Stop head hunting. She got a small little old head. You see she got a small little old head and she moving. So why you keep punching her to the head, man? Shoot it to the body, man. And if you're going to go for the headshot, big check left hooks. Am I bugging, Ray? Help me out here.
Yeah, I got you, Clay, man. Listen.
I mean, I could be wrong. Look at that. Did you see her throw that right hand and almost fall? She almost fell throwing that right hand over her body.
She almost tripped her one time. She almost tripped Sky one time. And I was like, yo, you should have figured that out right then and there. It was like the first or second round. Look how she's standing. Look, she bends her knee wrong. There it is. That's what she was waiting for, that left hook. That's exactly what she was waiting for. She was waiting for that left hook that whole fight.
Yep.
She wanted her to get busy with it. As soon as she got busy with it, she like, damn.
What are they telling her, man?
Look at her face. Look. Right there by her hairline. Look. Come on, man. I hope that ain't her husband that trained her. You about to have to pull his ring off. You're getting her beat, bro.
Look at that. That's crazy, bro.
Look at him.
Step out to your left, man. Look at how she's punching over her body, bro. I'm so disappointed in you, Luna.
Look, she was waiting for that. She was waiting for her to throw that. Yo, look.
Look, now she's on her. And she keeps on. It's like Luna's going after her left hand, bro. Like she's not even going after her chin. You know what I'm saying? Look at her. I'd step on her foot at this point. Step on her damn lead foot, bro. Make it play dirty, bro. There you go. Step out. Look where your feet is. Step out. What's the problem? Why can't you do it? You're not even aware of it. That's what's annoying me. Oh.
She lifted her foot up.
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. It's frustrating me that you don't know this. Just step out. Look at where her foot is. Look how Scott does it. Perfect lineup. You saw how Scott just stepped. Look at that, man.
Bro, she has almost 30 fights, bro. Actually, I think this is her 30th fight. There's no reason why you don't know how to fight a southpaw.
She needs to just go be a full-time mother, bro. You just had a kid, man. Go raise your kid, bro. We good. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye.
Damn. Again.
She just spent 8 rounds, going on 8 rounds, getting.
All right, there's a nice little jab.
Getting check hooked.
And
jab, step around.
I don't know. Listen, the way she be living that hand out, I don't know if that's a check hook. That's why I said you can call whatever you want.
Well, what Luna's doing? I mean, what Sky's doing?
No. What Luna just did, she hit Sky on the chin. It did look like a check hook because it turned over, but
look at her. Look at
jab. It was like stiff.
Look at her footwork, man. You can see it, man. Look at the feet.
Oh my God.
It's ridiculous. I can't stop looking at the feet. I can't. It's like I got a foot fetish in this boxing match or something, man.
Yo, she's scared. You see that flinch? That flinch, she just did the Frank Martin, bro.
That's because she's getting hit. She knows she's getting hit.
She just did the Frank Martin.
Why is Scott staying in the corner
body
like
shot.
Woman?
There you go. Exactly. Scott going right to the body. Watch. She's going to drop her the body shot. She might hit her on. Oh. Damn, it was they need 3 rounds in women's boxing, bro. At least 2.5 rounds. At least give them an extra 30 seconds, Clay.
Yeah, 2.5. I think they can meet us halfway.
Like, 2 minutes. Yeah, you're killing them.
2 minutes you're not giving it, especially a fighter like Luna. She needs time to get something going. That's crazy. Such horrible footwork. You're gonna hate yourself. Yo, this trainer is trash, bro. Is that her older brother or her boyfriend or something? Like, this dude is not like who taught this? Man, listen.
Robert Garcia. We got a fighter for you. She needs some help.
Yeah, Brian. Do you see how extremely slow Luna punches are? I agree with. I can't stop looking at her feet. Thank you, bro. Yeah, and she's telegraphing. She is telegraphing her punches, bro. Like, you can see it coming from 20 miles away. Like, Luna's like putting down her tee, like, oh, she's getting ready to throw a straight right hand. Hold on a second. Let me put my tee down. Whoa, you almost caught me with that one. I'm being sarcastic. You were nowhere near hitting me. We're at the minute and 20-second mark here in round 9. And Scott Nicholson, for all intent purposes, is putting on a clinic, and not that Luna's giving her any real competition. So it's like
another left hook.
Look at the feet. Jesus. Step out. Why are you letting her do this?
Sky ain't got her guard up, bro. She got no
because
defense.
This girl is completely not a threat. She's not a threat, bro. Look at her punching over her body. She's punching over her body with her right hand.
Stepped out, she could have knocked her out. She could have used that waist movement.
Step out to the left.
Turn her hip. Look, yeah, she bad, bro. That's why pretty girls don't fight, Clay.
Nah, man. She just goes, man.
24 and 3 or something like that. 24.
Look, she throws a left hook, right? She throws a left hook right there, but she steps into her right. She doesn't, if you're gonna throw the left hook, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna throw the left hook, step out and throw the left hook. Step out and throw the left hook. But you throwing the left hook, you're going in, you're stepping forward in here, and you're trying to catch the left hook like this. You're straining your shoulder all unnecessarily. Where if you just sit back here and just step out, just whoop.
Don't let them know your game plan, Clay.
This is horrible.
Man, she need to end this, bro. She need to knock her out. Like, come on, Sky.
Sky just ain't got no problem. Sky ain't knocking nobody out, bro.
No, she stunned her. She could have.
I mean,
I think she had a little bit more time. She could have. I think she has a little bit more time. But she's playing it safe right now. She's up on the cards. Why ever take the risk?
I mean, Sky ain't even all that to me, but she's just a better out of the female boxers. She's one of the higher level. She got the pedigree, but she ain't got the power. If she had the power, it'd be way more devastating. Yeah. But this girl Luna could have done way better tonight. This guy who's talking to her right here, somebody snatch him by his fade and pull him out the ring. Pull somebody in. Somebody else got to see this, man. He's doing a horrible job.
Maybe the ref should tell her. Step out.
I know. Look, did you see her just step in? Did you see this? Yeah. Oh my God. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking to see it, bro. It's just you feel bad for her.
Oh, there's a nice hook over the overhand came in.
This is a shutout. I don't even know how they gave her. How in the hell they give Luna the first round? How did that happen?
That's Chris Maddox, bro. That's what he always has some weird cards, bro.
This is a nil. This is 10. This is 10 rounds of 0, bro. This is 10-0.
I'd rather have Mike Appinger up here. Oh boy, this is crazy.
Step out, man. I would just love it. Even if she did it right now, Ray, for the last minute of this round she did it, it'd make me happy. Because I'd be like, at least she caught it. She just caught it late. Look, there she's stepping out to the left a little bit now. She's kind of stepping out to the left. But then she has bad footwork. Do you see how she takes the right foot?
She don't move. She's twisting. You're pivoting off the wrong foot, girl.
Yeah. You're supposed to go left foot first. You step out with the left foot, then you bring the right foot with it. You step out
heavy
bring the right foot.
Heavy ass shoes she wears.
Yeah. She's stepping with the right foot and then bringing it's all like bad. It's all like, look at it. Now Scott's just starting to piece her up there. This big old overhand rights. You know what I'm saying? Big check right hooks. And now what are you trying to do, Luna? Ain't nobody biting on that. Stop trying to be slick. You lost every round. Go for the kill, man. Swarm this girl with look at that. Straight left hand down the middle.
Oh, my God.
In the middle of the ring, bro.
Pop the head back.
I thought it was her. I'd just football tackle her, bro. Just
fall into her.
Just referee, hey, what you doing? Hey, man, I'm trying to win a fight. I'm trying to win a fight, man. You do your job, I'm gonna do mine.
Okay, well, she held her head and gave her an uppercut. Sky got mad now.
Yeah, all that. Hold the head. What are you doing? What are you saying? Let's go. Shut up. What? Oh God, go take care of your kids. Stop it.
Even this guy, like, yo, you okay? Like,
stop it. Stop it. Sky, that was 10-0. 10-0, bro. 10-0, bro. I told y'all she wasn't going to hit Sky with none of that shit that she was hitting the girls with. I knew, but I thought it'd be a better effort.
Yo, they should have gave her like, they shouldn't even give her any 9-point rounds, bro. They need to give her all 8 rounds. Maybe the first round she deserved a 9. But every other round should have been 8.
Nah, she didn't get that. The first round, no. She lost every round, Rick.
No. I'm talking about she shouldn't get no 9-point rounds. Every round she lost should be an 8-point round.
Right.
Look that bad. Yo,
I don't
she
know what
came
the
across.
commentators are saying if they're not calling it, but this was a horrible. Shout out to my dude in Philly. This is a horrible drawing right here.
Mm-hmm.
This is 100-90, bro. 100-90, bro. This is a shutout. 100-90, bro. Easy fight.
Look at this guy. Like, yeah, you did okay. Don't worry. Baby's at home. You'll be fine. She's too young to understand what just happened. Don't worry.
If she wants to have a boxing career, Luna, she needs to fire everybody in that camp and go to another camp, bro. Straight like that. Straight like that. They're not doing nothing for you. They're not offering you nothing. Straight like that. You need to go to another camp.
My question is, who's that 122 though for her to fight?
I'm not too familiar with the females like that.
Yeah, like who's that 122 division?
I know the names that I know, but most of them are probably even in the same.
Well, Tia Brown just took a belt. Tia Brown's at 125, right?
Yeah. No, Tia.
You're 125. She was just at 120.
Scott just went up in weight, right?
Scott went down.
Oh, she went down. Okay. Let me see what the score is.
It should better be 190. Clean sweep. In fact, you better make it like 87 and give her a couple 8-point rounds. Eddie, you see this, Eddie? Bro. Diabolical.
Yo, Luna's pissing me off.
Right, because she thought she won?
Face, like she was disappointed, like she thought she had and she had her eyes closed. It's disingenuous. Bro. Stop it.
No, they got
it wasn't no split decision. It was a unanimous decision.
Yeah, no, but they got WBC t-shirts all over. They try to
was it? Because I see Brian Don saying split decision. Nah.
Who said that? Nah. Look, they got t-shirts all over.
98 to 92, 97, 93, 97, 93.
Yeah, man, a hat too? Eddie happy. Nah, she's from Australia, Golden Star. Oh, Golden State, my bad. I can't. I seen the R's at the end.
Bro, she's trying to get his girl props. She's on that Floyd Mayweather program. She's talking about high pedigree.
Mexican fighter.
Nah, bro. You was in there. That girl had no idea what she was doing in that ring. No kind of understanding of the dynamic of fighting a southpaw. She was completely lost. You was matador. You look like you ready to go out tonight. You just need to go take a shower, let the blood calm down a little bit, flush out your face. You did not get touched. That girl wasn't doing nothing. You had her looking crazy. Come on, man. Stop. Diabolical.
Yeah, you funny.
That was a horrible matchup. I mean, it was good. Like on the sweet signs, it was a opportunity to break down the fight because it wasn't that fast paced fight. So we had an opportunity to kind of show that relationship between the southpaw and the orthodox fighter when they get in the ring, because it's always about that foot. It's always two big fights for me when I see those guys get in the ring. It's always about who's going to control that lead hand, and it's also who's going to control that footwork. Who's going to, and when you watch the real good southpaws in the orthodox fight each other, what happens all the time, Ray? They be tripping each other up, right? Because they fight in foot. It's like a footwork fight. Like they trying to fight for that outside position.
Right.
They're constantly fighting for it. This girl put up no fight. This girl was like straight up. See her in the picture, Luna looks 10 times better than her, bro.
Yep. Oh no, I know that. I said that.
Yeah.
I said, yeah. Was she dialed up? She was even in the weigh-in. She looked crazy.
Yeah.
Better than her.
Yeah. She's a whole
crazy in the weigh-in, bro.
She's a whole snap, bro. That got a hard ass nun face.
I was going to show you funny. I was going to say I had one better for you, but I'm gonna laugh at that. That's crazy. Yo, that's crazy.
We about to see Ernesto Mercado. I need this fight to happen because Ray Davis and Angelo Reyes was diabolical. No, you ain't leaving yet, bro.
I ain't leaving, right? I'm gonna watch, bro. I told you.
Don't worry, it won't be that long.
Told you. You say I said he should get him up out there, and I said what? I said he should get him up out there, but I said what I think is he's going to have to fight. I think Antonio Moran is going to make him fight.
Gonna fight.
I think he's gonna make him fight. He's gonna give him a good fight, bro. He's gonna make him fight. He's gonna make him make choices. Angelo was on the upset break. I didn't say anything about the upset. I said I think he's going to bring the best out of him. That's what I'm saying.
Hold it down and tell the room why Ernesto's going to be upset tonight. And I'll be right back.
That's clear. See how he just do that at me again? I never said that Ernesto was going to get upset. What I said was he's going to be in a fight. Angelo, I know he in here. He said that it's a possible upset. I said he's going to make him fight. I said it could not go. It may not go his way. We don't know, depending on how he reacts to the pressure. Yo, hold on. Oh, okay. I don't care about Nathan Flores. I want to see the other place. But anyway, I think he's gonna make him work, bro. He's gonna make this Antonio Moran gonna make him work. You'll see. Oh, speaking of which, did y'all see the Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul lineup on the pier? That was actually not bad, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like the energy. And I think we're gonna finally see Jake Paul take his fight seriously. You know what I mean? As funny as it may sound. But we'll see. But as far as Clay go, man, he's trying to be funny. And rumor has it, if Anthony Joshua beats Jake Paul, we may be seeing a Tyson Fury fight come up soon. Just for y'all boxing fans. Which may be the biggest fight this year in 2026 that in boxing. You know what I mean? We'll have to wait and see. Jake going to get clipped. He should get clipped.
Did he sell you guys on it?
Sell you on what? What was I selling him again?
That Ernesto was going to get upset tonight?
Go find out. Like you always tell me, Clay, go find out where I said Ernesto was getting upset. Find out where Ray said it. I don't care what Reyes said. Ray saying that.
I don't know. I gotta go back. I gotta go back and look at it.
I said that.
I gotta go back and look at it. I'll let you know.
You not going man, email. Would you tell homegirl today? Email it to me, Clay.
Send it over. Send it over.
I never said he was gonna lose. That's what he's supposed to win.
Brian, I'll be on Ness's show, man. I actually I try to pop up on there like once a week. It's hard for me because I'll be on that third shift. I'll be so tired during the day.
But now my brother Angelo I just said so don't be surprised if Antonio Moran makes a good fight out of him. Like he gonna make him fight, bro. I tried so many ways of saying it just to get you to understand. You was like, I don't care, it ain't gonna happen. I was like, hey.
Yeah,
right.
bro, I'm not trying to hear none of that.
Ernesto's supposed to get him up out of there. He's supposed to get him up out of there. But I think when we've seen this multiple times, when you fighting guys that are not on a level of certain fighters, yes, Artino Moran got beat 7 times or 4 times, whatever the case may be, 7.
What's going on Box Lab that I need to go see? I just went and switched over to it. There's nothing going on.
I ain't seen nothing else going on. I'm trying to find this fight with this kid, man.
Let me see here. Yeah. In September, yep. Ortiz versus Boots in March. We'll see. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, do that.
Oh, here it is. I think I might have found a fight.
On Box Live?
Oh, no, this is just an advertisement. Hold on, let me see. It says it right here. Let me see.
Oh, no. They got a girl doing the introduction. I've never seen a girl do this.
They tell you what the fight gonna be. Doors open at 5.
Oh, I remember this dude. He fighting. I remember this dude. He a good boxer. I seen him fight on the MVP card.
To get back into the ring more than 300 days. He has been out. He's a young, heavy-handed power puncher.
Nah, without a doubt, this dude's finna knock homie out. I know already. I know what this dude do. I already know his pedigree. He about to clean this dude up.
I hope so.
Demazion Van Hooter, whatever his name is, he knocking this dude out. That's what's happening.
Okay. I found out where the fight is being shot broadcast from. I said it in the private chat.
For who you talking about?
Yeah, but the see, I think I found it right here. We are on there right now. No pay-per-views, fights per year. This is it right here. Got it. Upcoming live stream. Sign in. I guess I got to sign in, make an account. Make one right now.
Yeah, see, they got Tsunami. Yeah, I see Josiah on the front of it right there.
Oh, it says I have an account. No.
Here comes Antonio Moran, Angelo Reyes, and Ray Davis is Savior.
Get out of here, bro. You gonna stop throwing me under the bus, Clay. You know what? And if Antonio Moran wins, I'm gonna just be like, you know what? I said all that and then some.
I'm so disgusted if Antonio Moran wins.
And I'm gonna say I said all that and then some. And I ain't saying, and I'm telling you
right there. Angelo, you know what
Angelo, what I say? Did I say he was going to win? No, I said he was going to put up a fight and make him fight better. I said this is the fight he needs to show he better win. I said this is going to be a challenge for him. That's what I said. It's a difference.
This guy's out of here inside 5, bro.
Oh, now it's just 5. Because when I asked you yesterday, you didn't tell me. You said I don't know. I said is it 1 or 2 rounds?
No, inside of 5. Inside of 5.
Look at the ref in here, bro. You know, Antonio Moran like 6 foot too, man. It's uphill battle. But
let's go, Tito.
Yeah, make it quick, bro. I'm trying to sleep. Come on, Tito.
There you go.
Let's go. Antonio, make it quick. Somebody make it quick. Antonio, lay down fast.
Yeah,
So
Vaughn one said Mercado inside of 3. I'm gonna say inside of 5 because he had a little hiatus outside the ring. When was the last time Tito fought? Tito's last fight was New Year's 2025. So he's almost been a year. He's almost been a year out the ring, man. He's been like 11 months out the ring. So, you know, he had an injury. You got to get the injury handled. You got to pull out of his last fight. So
yeah, funny.
After this fight, Tito straight top 10. Yeah, top 10 fighters, bro, only. Top 10
I agree. I agree.
He got to fight somebody, you know, like this is it, man. This is it.
Yeah, they try to make you pay $25 to watch the fight.
It's over for that. I saw that already. I've been walked away from that.
I was like, oh, yeah, you got, okay. I ain't even get that. I just got that far because trying to defend my name, bro.
Nah, man, we ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. Sorry. Much love, Josiah.
Listen, I respect the man too, man. But
100%.
You can't do $25 on a non-pay-per-view circuit. What did it say? No pay-per-view right on the front page.
How did Jaleel do today? Anybody know?
Oh, Angelo in the chat, right?
Angelo, did you see Jaleel? I'm sure he pretty much knocked that dude out or something. Yeah, he knocked him out first round.
Damn.
He knocked Jose Angulo out in the first round. Get the minute 49 seconds. Get the out of here.
Okay, you might be the channel to bring all this inspiration to these fighters, man.
Maybe, man. Let's do it. Why not, man? Why not? I want to get Jaleel back up here now, man. I want him to tell me how it felt.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Who's next to the ring announcer? Why they got these? She got dirty shoes on. The other one got big ass shoes on. Like what?
I mean, the production is what the production is, man. Come on, man.
Who cares that he earned, bro? He's supposed to have better than this.
Paying the fighters, bro.
Okay.
That's money out the fighters' pockets to get them new forces and stuff.
Dan don't need no forces. Your feet look big in some damn Reebok Classics. You don't need no forces on.
Let me see how Tellez did. Let me see.
He ain't put on no weights since the weigh-in, bro.
It hasn't shown yet. What? It hasn't shown. Oh, he's headlining. He's headlining this box card, right? This box whatever. This box lab card, right?
Yep.
Oh, that's it. That fight's over with. I told you. Dude already out of his gloves, bro. I gotta go back now to see what happened.
What happened? Am I late or something?
No, I'm talking about that other fight that when I was telling you that I was going to piece him up.
Oh, the box lab one?
He's already out of his gloves, man. They're already giving the decision. You see it?
No, I gotta go and look. I turned it off because I was looking at something else. Hold on, let me go back. There you go. Damn.
Boom, look at it.
Yeah, they're doing interviews right now. What?
Yeah, he out the gloves and everything, bro. Boop, straight right hands. 1, 2, 1, 2. Boop, uppercut. Boop, 2 uppercuts. Boop, straight right hand. Boop, straight right hand. Left to the body, right to the body. Boop, boop. It looked like Johnny from the Hangout getting pieced up right now. Boop, boop. Oh, he hit him with the left hand to the body. Gave him the boo-boo guts. Let's go. Top of the first round here. We got Ernesto Tito Mercado versus Antonio Moran. Both guys got black shorts on. Tito has Tito written across the top in gold. Black shorts, gold trims. Antonio Moran in the black shorts with the WBO insignia on the shorts. Tito Mercado working the jab. Very easy work with Tito Mercado. Right down the middle, working to the body, level changing up. working Antonio Moran is trying to step to him a little bit, and this looks like it's going to be an intense fight. But Tito Mercado very rested in that southpaw position, working behind that jab. Nice, walking right into a straight right hand. Nasty jab hits Antonio Moran with bad intentions on it as Antonio Moran processes the reality. Nice check left hook by Tito Moran, by Tito Mercado following him up with that jab. Now, Antonio Moran being very reserved, trying to pick his shots and trying to find his opportunity in there. He knows he's in there with a puncher now that he's been hit a couple times by Ernesto. So let's see how he adjusts to this as Ernesto doubles up on the jab, continues to work. Very relaxed. Antonio Moran comes in there and tries to attack the body, but Tito on a mission. We had a minute 50 seconds mark here in the first round. Antonio Moran shoots a straight right hand to the body, back up top with the jab as Tito continues to just measure and take his time here, step into him, picking his shot, jab. Nice check left hook by Tito Mercado right there. Catches Antonio Moran trying to come in. Antonio Moran's already feeling discouraged. I can tell you that right now. Tito's got the respect already by hitting him with those shots and those exchanges. Big overhand right by Tito Mercado, who's trying to be patient and poised right here, showing the world why 140 needs to pay attention to him 100%. Tony Moran reaching, and Tito Mercado teaching. Good work right there. Feinted right down to the bottom, fake to the bottom, came right over top with a check left hook, followed it straight up with a straight right hand, man. Beautiful work by Tito Mercado. I love the way he just feinted, the way he just changed levels on him, just act like he was coming up top and came right over the top with that check left hook. Beautiful work. Catches two left hands by Antonio Moran, catches Tito Mercado, catches it right on the gloves, man.
Oh my God. Should have called it one round,
There he goes. Boop. Get that guy out of here. Pack him up. Pack him up. Let's go. We got 40 seconds left here. Nice right hand right there as Antonio Moran is trying to convince the referee he's still in the building. Referee says,
Joe is alive, baby.
Tito walks him down. Boom. Nice check left hook by Tito Mercado. Walks him back. Walks him. Easy work for Tito Mercado. Stepping to him right there. Oh, Tito Mercado just measuring. Get him out of here in the first round and make him cry, Tito. Big check left hook. Big overhand right. Oh, Tito kind of headhunting a little bit. Got a little excited. Relax. You only got nice check left hook. Hits Antonio Moran on the way in right there. We about to be at the end of the first round right now as Antonio Moran gets to go back to his corner. Looks like the clock may save him right there. Good work. The cook. Easy. 10-8 round. There you go. I don't even know if I want to keep the score because this is not going.
Bro, he's supposed to do that. I'm just letting you know, but that shit crazy, yo. You see his eyes, bro?
Yeah, wide open. Like, that boy got hot shit on his hands, man. When he letting his hands go, it's hot shit, bro. Yeah. Where you at, Angelo? You watching the fight? Look at that boy. Said, "Geez, oh, man, my legs. Oh, hold on, I forgot my legs.
Look. Which way am I going?"
Well, he tried to back up and forgot his legs. He's like, "Oh, my legs is." He tried to.
Where did he go, George? Look. What? Where? What?
Look at the legs. Look at the legs. He's like, the legs won't pop. Damn it.
You know what he look like? You ever see when somebody they fall off a ladder? He trying to catch his balance, walking backwards, and there's nothing to catch. Yeah, that was that.
Easy work. Ernesto Mercado putting it on Antonio Moran, and that jab is just bad. Antonio Moran knows what's coming at him now. So Moran now trying to be a little bit more reserved. Let's focus on scoring, not so much hitting him hard. And let's be defensively responsible in this round as Ernesto Mercado is taking his time, standing behind that jab right there. That lead hand is just nasty. And Ernesto Mercado has a nasty jab. It's a stiff jab. It's a bad jab. Nice check left hook by Ernesto Mercado, who just has the timing of Antonio Moran down right now. Nice check left hook, catches him again. Beautiful work. Easy work. Easy work for Ernesto Mercado so far. We're about to hit the 2-minute and 10-second mark here in the second round here. Ernesto Mercado just letting them come in there. Antonio Moran trying to apply the pressure right now, smothering. Nice check left hook again lands for Ernesto Mercado. Very easy work right there as Mercado just standing his ground. Tapping him with the jab a little bit there. Let's go ahead. Let's see if he wants to come in. Maybe I got to counterpunch him because Antonio Moran looks like he wants to smother the offense a little bit. He wants to stand there. So let's stand here. Let's do it. There we go. Good work right there. Ernesto Mercado taking his time. I love the poise. He's taking his time and getting behind that jab because he's not going to headhunt him. because he's like, all right, well, let's take our time. Let's work behind the jab. Big overhand right by Ernesto Mercado, hits a little bit of air, but still, there we go. Back on that jab. Nice. I love the way that lead hand is nasty, boy. He goes from jabbing to hooking back to jabbing like it's nothing. Beautiful work right there. Nasty right hand to the body right there. Hits Antonio Moran as he takes a deep breath right there. Big check left hook for Ernesto Mercado. Smacks Antonio Moran right over to the right there. As Antonio Moran is trying to use that head movement, trying to slip past that jab, not knowing that there's a big right hand waiting on him if he gets past the jab. There he is trying to bout. Good work right there. Nice straight right hand to the body right there. Smart, by the way. Do you see the poise and intelligence? Nice check left hook by Ernesto Mercado. Mercado knows it. He's starting to do that. When Antonio Moran starts doing that hopping around, what does Mercado do? Stick him straight to the body. Big right hand to the body. I'm not doing that with you. If you're going to jump around, we don't got to go head hunting. We know what to do. We're trained well. We a high pedigree. We know to attack the body. We're not going to go head hunting if we ain't got to go head hunting. We just getting to the 35-second mark here in the second round here. Ernesto Mercado working behind that jab. The nice, easy round for Ernesto Mercado. Hasn't necessarily hurt Antonio Moran. And probably did, but more importantly, just taking his time. Got an active veteran fighter in there. He knows he has a savvy veteran fighter and is not going to make no young guy. Nice straight right hand to the body. Not going to make young guy mistakes here. Good work right there. What a jab by Tito Mercado, man. Beautiful jab, controlling the distance, keeping himself in range of where he can hit him and making Antonio Moran have to reach to touch him. We're at the end of the second round pretty much right now. Easy round to score right there.
Yep.
10-9 round. 2 rounds, 0. Ernesto Mercado putting on the clinic. Tito Mercado.
This guy is looking crazy, bro. Gun shy and hands don't want to move. No, Tito fast as shit, bro. I knew he was strong. I know he was that fast.
Are you impressed a little bit with Tito doing? A little bit?
No, I watched him fight. I knew he was good. I'm just saying, I haven't seen him fight on that level. He's doing really well, bro.
You and Reyes yesterday, I don't know.
Listen, man, I know. Listen to the stuff I said again. You
Reyes, where you at, man?
He watching the fight, bro.
He all quiet in the background, man. Where you at, Reyes?
About to call you right now.
You that link in your email, been in your email. So I know that. Been in your email. Let's go. Top of the third round. Ernesto Tito Mercado in the black shorts with the gold trims. Antonio Moran in the black shorts with the WBO emblem on the shorts here. Tito Mercado continuing to work this masterclass here. Nice straight left hand to the body right there. Great timing by Tito Mercado. Seeing Antonio Moran coming with his shots from a mile away. Big check left hook by Ernesto Mercado. Touches Antonio Moran. Just keeps moving him with that left hook too. When he hits him, he moves him. Boom. Nice straight right hand back to a check left hook right there. Antonio Moran trying to attack the body of Tito Mercado, who's on left hook. Catches Antonio Moran coming in. There we go. It's not a knockdown. That's good. He might have should have been a knockdown, though. You might have needed that 10 count. It's good. It's not a knockdown. Let's get to it. Ernesto Tito Mercado continues to walk down Antonio Moran right there, taking his time, working behind that jab. Beautiful jab by Ernesto Mercado right there. Beautiful. Jumps right out the way of Antonio Moran's jab. Nice. Straight right hand right down the middle. Antonio Moran trying to get under it, but it's not happening. Nice check left hook. Antonio Moran's legs is not all the way there, by the way. I don't know if you noticed, and he's dragging it. He's dragging his leg.
Foot is going. Front foot is on there.
Let's go. Easy work. Easy work as Antonio Moran's trying to find his way out there. Is this the last fight for Antonio Moran tonight after this one?
Should be. If he get knocked out cold, it should be.
Tito Mercado continues to take his time right there. Poise is going to take his time. He's not going to rush it. Nice jab. Nice check left hook. I loved it. Did you see it? Did you see it, bro? The way he just set him up with that jab and checked him with right. Beautiful work. Check hook to the body right there. Followed up with a check hook up top, man. He's putting on the masterclass, ladies and gentlemen. The man can box. Damn it, the man can box. He can box, man. He's not just a puncher. He's right there. He's right there. Domination by Tito Mercado right there.
But you remember he called out Shakur Stevenson, and Shakur is moving up.
Hey, man, whoever it is going to be, man. And listen, man, he's a great dance partner for a lot of dudes, bro. He's stylistically, he's fighting a lot of dudes, man, at 140 in the top, man. Good work right there. Good deep, very responsible with that right hand. What's he doing, Ray? Holding the phone. There we go. He holding the phone. Easy work, easy work. We down to the 35-second mark here. of the third round. Ernesto Mercado, nice right hand to the body right there. And I know it hurt Antonio Moran because he shook out that left hand like, yeah, he shook the left hand out, but it was the body. It was the body shot that made him shake out that left hand. Good work by Tito Mercado. As Antonio Moran tries to football tackle Tito. Hitting the 10-second mark here as the referee's wasting everybody's time giving instructions. We don't need you. Get out the way. Tito Mercado stepping to Antonio Moran here in the last 5 seconds of this round right here. Probably just going to let it go. Let the clock go, man. Easy work. Another 10-9 round for Tito Mercado. Antonio Moran does not have the question, does not have the answer, Sway.
Yo, who is this in the ring with no bra on these big-ass glasses, bro?
You said no bra on with big glasses? I'm missing it.
Box.
Oh, okay. Boy, listen, you be seeing some shit. You be catching shit, don't you?
No, that shit just look awkward, bro. Like
this dude said, who's in there with the big bra on, with no bra on? Jesus.
The wig is diabolical too. You got the Wendy's wig on, bro.
Yeah, the wig is looking wicked.
Yo, and then she got green pants on to match the wig. Oh my God. Crazy work.
All right, I'm gonna watch it a little bit later. I see it. We got some bars. Got some bars. There we go. Top. Oh, we're 2 minutes and 35 seconds left here in the fourth round. Did Tito Mercado count that? What happened right there?
He caught him with a hook, but he fell trying to get out. He slipped. It was a slip, though. He was trying to get out. He slipped.
All right, let's get it. Tito Mercado taking his time now, being a little more patient, knowing that he almost got a knockdown for nothing. Good work. Working to the body and try to come up with that check left hook. He's good at those combinations. He's good at putting the punches together. You could tell that mitt work he's like showing mitt work up in there. Nice work. Nice check left hook. He tried to catch him when coming on there. Good work by Tito catching those left hooks. He's doing a good job keeping that right hand up and catching those left hooks from Antonio Moran. And it just leaves him so much opportunity because he's not getting out the way. He's just catching it, and then he's right there to let his own hands go. Good work by Tito. Tony Moran shoots a straight right hand to the body. Tito continues to use that movement right there. Beautiful work to the body right there. Again, on Tony Moran, man. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Now, come on, Tito. I need you to turn it up and stop this guy already, man. Get this guy out of here, bro. Working behind that jab. Nice work to the body right there by Tito Mercado. Good work by Antonio Moran, too, though.
Oh, he falling for every feint, bro. Every footstep, every movement. You gotta keep that hand up, bro. You got to. Yo, he dropped that hand.
And he's working with that body, too. That right hand is touching that body. Big right hand.
Yo, that's kind of. Yeah, I was gonna say I was yelling at the ref too, like, yo, he pulled me in and an uppercut.
Yeah, hey, bro, protect yourself at all times, man. You looking at the ref? Look at this right hand coming at you. Hold that, hold that. Beautiful work, Tito Mercado, man, making it dangerous in there, man. Tony Moran's getting pieced up.
Yo, his whole face is the color of his gloves. I can't, bro. I can't, bro. I can't.
What a headbutt. Tony Moran fighting dirty.
You got to. We got to take him, make sure to get him out that game. This element of a veteran, bro.
We got 40 people in the building. Take a minute, hit the like button as you step into the building. And of course, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Take a moment to go ahead and do that. We on the road to 3,000 subscribers. Trying to hit that milestone before the end of the new year. We need the support of the community.
Shout out to Fire Frequency, our brother, on his channel, man, doing his thing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He actually caught him, Clay. Oh, okay. Oh, he kneed him in the face. That's why he was complaining to the ref. He caught a knee to the forehead. Caught a knee to the forehead, bro. Of course you mad. I would be mad too if somebody kneed me in the forehead, Clay.
There we go. Sitting on that jab. This is the round right here. I need you to knock him out in this round right here, Tito. This is the round now. Take your time, but don't take your time at the same time. Know what I mean? Nice. Big check left hook right there. He says it was behind the head. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Let's go. Tito, nice work with Tito, man. Doubles up to the body. I love how he comes down to the body and comes right over the top with that left hand. And Tony Moran responds with his own 1-2 to the body right there, staying right there. Good work by Tito, man. Nice jab and the check hook right there. Both of them caught him on the chin. Nice work catching him coming in with that check left hook. Beautiful work, man. Beautiful work by Tito Mercado, man. There we go. Another check left hook. Tito's taking his time, working behind that jab. Beautiful jab, man. And he gets that head off the line just right, man. I like watching him fight, man. Beautiful, nice right hand lands by Tito Mercado right there. Tony Moran got a pretty good chin. He's holding it down.
Mm-hmm.
Tito taking his time, man, and really breaking this guy apart, man. It's math going on in here, man. He's putting on the clinic. Beautiful work, beautiful work. Look at that jab. Boom. Caught him with a nice right hand. Boom. Nice right hand catches Antonio Moran. Boy, Antonio Moran better be careful, boy. He about to go to sleep. Night. You better be careful. Nice work to the body right there by Tito Mercado. Another big overhand right by Tito Mercado. Antonio Moran says, come on, bro. I ain't mad. I don't care what you got. I'm not worried about none of that. I'm not trying to hear none of that.
None of it.
He said, I'm not trying to hear none of that. Blue blood in here?
Is he? I ain't seen him.
Oh, yeah. He right
here.
Right
yeah,
here.
Blue.
Hello, Blue. What's good, family? Because I
I'm watching the fight, bro. I forgot about the chat. People were there talking. What the?
Beautiful work by
the other screen.
Nah, he gonna make me a liar now because he ain't gonna knock this dude out inside of 5 rounds. Gonna make me a damn lie. Gonna make me a damn lie now. Gonna make me a damn lie now. Come on now, we got 25 seconds, man. Put that pressure on him. Get that dude out of here, man.
20 seconds.
Let's go. Ernesto, let's go. I don't want to put the pressure on you, but clip this dude. Boop, boop. There we go. Nice left hook right there.
10 seconds.
10 seconds left. Come on, Tito. Boop. Big old right hand. Come on, Tito. 5, 4, 3, 2,
ding, ding.
1. Yeah, he made it past the 5th round. It's a failure.
Hey, granted.
It's a damn failure.
There he goes.
Man, and both of you are so diabolical. First of all,
when did I say that he was?
No, you had your chance while I wasn't here, Ray, to talk all that smack, putting words in my mouth. So first of all, chat. First of all, let me make it clear. I said Sadjo had a chance to upset Pacheco. That's what I said.
You said he was going to win.
Stop it, Ray. Stop
it.
No,
Clay said he was going to win. I said maybe that was Angelo.
No, I never. Not once did I ever say.
Hold on.
Not once did I ever. Ray, you already had your chance when I wasn't here.
I got my chance.
Not once did I ever say Moran had a chance. What I said, and you guys could go back on the tape. You
double down on what I said.
What I said was Tito Mercado, I'm tired of him talking all this shit when he hasn't fought anybody. That's what I said. I said, I'm tired of it. I said, let's see what he does. And looks like I'm proving myself right because the way Mercado's looking, he don't look like he's ready for no top 5. I don't care if Claymore loves Mercado.
Mercado, good. What are you talking about? He's a master class.
You better do something, Mercado.
It's a
will eat you up, Mercado. You better do something.
Damn. All right.
You can't
so
put Moran away. Devin Haney put Moran away. Where's my Devin Haney moment? Where's my Devin Haney moment, Mercado? Right?
Yo, he's schooling this dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
Schooling a old ass man, Moran. Man, Ray might have knocked out Moran
right
tonight.
now. Antonio Moran holding on for his life right now. Holding on for his life.
That's what I'm saying. Mercado can't even put him away. Man, all that smack talking. Claymore always talk about how great you are, Mercado. Show me some greatness, bro. Show me some greatness.
Don't ask for it because it's about to come. Now you're gonna make you gonna
jinx it. Do dirty. I don't know what you watching. Tito's putting on a massive class.
He's supposed to. Moran got like 7 losses, man. Moran's like 180 years old. He's supposed to.
It don't matter, bro.
He's supposed to get him up out of there. That's what I said yesterday.
See?
He just dropped his mouthpiece on purpose.
Man, you know what's gonna happen, Ray? Claymore's guy Mercado is about to get dropped with something. Watch.
I think it's going. I think it may happen. I mean, he's getting a little reckless. He's getting a little reckless
because he's starting to put his punches together. But Antonio Moran's holding on for life. Look at that big right hand. He just cleaned him.
It's gone. He's over.
He's about to be out of here. Boom.
He's over.
Goodbye. Okay, he stood up. But this
guy got a beard, bro. He got up with no wobbles, bro.
Right. Devin Haney knocked this boy out in 7 rounds. Where's all this greatness that I keep hearing about Mercado? When Moran was still at his peak, Devin Haney knocked him out. What's up, man? This is old Moran, and Mercado can't even do it.
Yo, Mercado about to go to sleep, bro. He's leaning. He's throwing his punches like a drunk man, bro. I don't know why he's doing that. Not moving, bro. Oh my God, it's over with. And it's done. 6th round, and it's done. The referee says, "Stop it. I can't do this with you." That was
fighting back, bro. You can't knock that guy for fighting back, bro.
He did it in 6. I knew he was gonna get this dude out of here, but I'm gonna give Moran his respect, man. That Moran sat up there and fought that fight and took a lot of shots. But Tito was schooling this guy. The jab was crazy. The check left hook, diabolical. The right hand to the body kept that boy still. That right hand to the body, straight right hand to the body, kept that boy right there. Right where? Right there.
I'm already, hey, Ray, I'm already watching Yoenis Tejas, a real contender, a former champion.
What's up, Boss Baharu? You talking about that dude?
Man, you better not talk about Hector Bermudez as fighter. He's a world champion. The only thing Tito Mercado ever been a world champion of is talking a lot of shit. He's the world champion of talking smack.
He's an interim champion. And what's the name of this? Box Lab? 2016 subscribers?
This is the WBA convention. Don't make fun of the sanctioning bodies. We know you love the sanctioning bodies.
That boy's on Box Lab. That boy's on Box Lab with 2,000 subscribers, bro. That's a brand new channel. Shout out to Yoenis, bro. Don't look regular. Don't you look regular up here tonight. You supposed to be PBC's finest. You're supposed to be the future.
Oh, man.
The future. Good work right here. Kendo. I know if Yoenis gets pieced up right here, it's going to look bad. Nice work.
Oh, it's going to look terrible if he doesn't put this guy away.
Yeah. I mean, this dude's doing a good job in his first round right now. He's doing a good job staying out the way and attacking that body. But, yeah. You know what I mean? I think Yoenis is kind of playing with his food a little bit, if you ask me.
Oh, Yoenis got some real skills, man. I think he just didn't take the Abbas Baru. Even Xander said he thought Tejas should have beaten Abbas, but he didn't take it seriously.
Yoenis Tejas got used to, and I'm gonna tell you who has to be careful of ending up the same way. Rohan Polanco.
No. Well, to be fair, though,
reckless sometimes, just like Yoenis did in that fight. Rohan looks like that sometimes. You got to pay attention to that. To when you get to that high level, like if he gets in there with Tiger Johnson, got to be careful.
I agree with you, but to be fair, with Yoenis, he was with Ronnie Shields, and then he left Ronnie after that loss to go with Hector Bermudez. So I think this is the Hector Bermudez version of Yoenis Tejas that we're watching right now. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez in Australia talking all that shit about Tim Tszyu.
Well, this is in Australia?
No. He's in Australia. Hector Bermudez in Australia with Anthony Velasquez, but he arrived like 2 days ago talking all kinds of smack.
Versus, no way in
Shout out Blaze Pound for Pound in the building.
That's Johnny sitting at the table over there. Are you serious?
Ernesto Mercado.
Oh yeah. Johnny's in Florida. Johnny
and Nessa sitting right there. They watching the fight.
Yeah, Johnny's covering this over at Florida.
Shout out Blaze Pound for Pound. Shout out to everybody who stepped in the building. We got about 50 people in here. Take a moment, hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, do that. On the road to 3,000 subscribers. Ernesto Mercado just put on a masterclass here. Stops Antonio Moran inside of 6 rounds. And collects himself a version of the WBO title.
Man, stop protecting your boy, Eddie. Let him fight somebody in the top 5. Stop protecting him. I like Mercado. I just don't like all the talking.
He needed this fight. Listen, he needed this fight. I'm telling you, this fight was going to separate him from what he has been, and I think it has shown that. And that's all I was saying the whole time. This is his step-up fight right here, and I think he did all right. There's a little weirdness going on there between both of them, but he did his thing. He needed a hair transplant.
Let's see what he said.
He picked up he picked up a WBO international, international title. So let's see who he's calling out right now. I'm gonna put you on.
Who's he calling out? Let's see.
Shakur again. Needed rounds.
Shout out to my guy who let y'all know that they fought for rounds. The game plan was to get the rounds in. Did you hear him say that?
Shout out to Ray who said that, right?
Yep. Yeah, he did say that. He needed the rounds. That's what he said. He said he almost got him out there in the first round with that right hand. I don't know if you were watching Reyes, but he almost ended the fight inside the first round. And he was like, damn, I almost messed up the plan, man. We needed those rounds, man, because he's been out the ring for about 11 and a half months. Shout out to the boss, Tito Mercado. Let's see what else he got to say.
I'm listening to Mercado. I'm listening.
Told you. Shakur. He wants Shakur, bro.
Shakur, bro. Come on. Stop it.
Yo, he's been calling Shakur out for like a minute.
He said, TFT Shakur, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. My guy ready for the big time, man. It's whatever. Is he going to beat these guys? I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. It's a big step up. But he's ready for this level. He's ready for a level up in competition. The man is shown, and if we're going to be honest, like all jokes aside, he put on a clinic tonight, man.
And no, he did. He looked like what he was supposed to look like. And again, I want to continue to repeat. You guys can watch it on the replay. What I'm upset about with Mercado is for a guy with that much skill, he talks too much shit for not fighting anyone in the top 5. And I get it. Eddie Hearn, step him up. But at the end of the day, what I'm going to say to Tito Mercado is stay in your lane, bro. You're at 140, right? We're about to watch the WBA Interim World Championship between Selden and Brown tonight on this box lab. Fight one of them. Fight one of them.
No, we just picked up a WBO belt. I think he's in the right lane. He's calling it out. Let me get the winner of Shakur Tio, or let me get the guy right under them. Whatever it is, put me on the path, because I'm gonna be real with you. I think the boy is beating up a lion's share of the fighters at 140. There's only special fighters. He's ready to be in the ring with special fighters, bro. Period. He's ready to be in the ring with special fighters.
Ray, I'm gonna ask an impartial person. Ray does he beat up Richardson Hitchens, bro? Does he beat up Hitchens?
Yeah.
Right. Does he beat up Hitchens?
Speed. His speed might make a difference in
And
that
the
fight.
timing. Did you see that timing, Ray? That he got that timing.
He's very bad. And it's weird
but
because
answer it though, Ray. Does he beat up Hitchens?
Yeah.
Why not? Why?
I'm going to tell you why. Hitchens is a fighter that fights from the outside. His launch pattern, like when I say it's like he's flat-footed, but when he goes forward, it's lightning quick. He's got very good. His speed is crazy. So I think he can definitely catch Hitchens off guard and hit him with something crazy. But
man,
there's always, and when I say but means it is what it is. But I think that I still think he needs another 2 fights. I think getting rounds is very important for him right now, and I think this was a fight for him to get rounds with. It is what it is. I mean, all
right, no, because Clay's talking about how he's ready for this top level. Does he beat up Pitbull Cruz?
Fuck yeah!
Yes.
Oh my God!
He will sleep Pitbull Cruz.
He puts Pitbull Cruz to sleep. That's how you guys are talking.
Bro, he will sleep him.
He will sleep Pitbull Cruz.
I agree.
Pitbull Cruz tries to walk into him the way he walked into Lamont Roach. He is going to get. First of all, I want you to pay attention. Watch that fight. I don't know what anybody's watching, right? But look at the way.
I know. We saw it. We watched it against Moran, bro.
Then? How do you see that style and tell me he doesn't stop Isaac Cruz? For what reason? What
Antonio Moran had nothing to give him, Clay, to make him back up.
But what about the man has one fight that's gone all the way to decisions. He has all knockouts. He's a 94% ratio. What do you want from him? Like, what else? He's supposed to knock him out better? Like, you know what I'm saying? Look, the dude has power. How are we going to act like
I'm going to tell you, I'm going to tell you right now, when you start talking about all these top people that he could take, I'll say that he could probably beat Delgado because Delgado didn't look that good on his fight in Mexico on the last one.
Well,
but Dalton Smith, I don't think he can beat Dalton Smith. Alberto Puello, I don't think he can beat Puello. I damn sure don't think he can beat Gary Antoine. Gary Antoine will whoop him, bro. Like, he's not ready for these top guys, man.
Puello's a very defensive-minded fighter. He can survive. He's not there to be knocked out. But if you fight, if you stand in there, if you send a fighter at him that's going to fight him, he can. I'm telling you, Isaac Cruz is going to sleep. Or stop. He's going to piece him to death. He's going to break him apart.
Oh, my God.
He will break him up.
Oh, my God.
So let's keep it WBO and talk about who he should be fighting at the WBO level, right? So
that he can, though, Clay, promotionally. Who can he fight promotionally?
You know, it would be a great fight? Oscar Duarte.
But that's a Golden Boy fighter. How are you going to make that happen?
No, I'm not saying fights. I'm just saying stylistically.
I think the fight we see that makes him that puts him on the map is if they can get that Alberto Puello fight. I think
but Puello's in that.
Is PBC, man. Puello's PBC, bro.
I don't care about that. We're talking about him fighting and getting a good fight going. I think that's the fight. If I don't think he's on the Keyshawn, I think he needs a couple rounds for that. I think
he could fight
Oscar Duarte. I think he needs a couple of rounds for that. Oscar Duarte is too big. You know what I mean? Oscarine. Let me put Oscar's name into that. Yeah, I think Oscarine is a real thing over there,
dude, bro. Oscar Duarte would be a great fight for him, or Arnold Barboza.
Arnold Barboza, I was thinking, especially for a bounce back fight, but that might be a really good fight for him.
Arnold Barboza would be a real good fight for him, bro, because Arnold Barboza was
Arnold Barboza is on this. I need to get my win back too. And by the way, Taylor's got a knockdown in the third round. And I was trying to tell you guys when y'all were going at it. And I'm about to go get me an hour and a half. Actually, just an hour and a half because I need to go to work.
Now you're gonna leave us, Ray. Now
I was trying to leave. Clay made me stay, bro.
I made him stay for that Mercado sauce, man. Yo,
we get it, Ray. You were talking about how Moran was gonna knock out Mercado, and now you gotta leave. We understand.
Now listen, I didn't even say you said that. He said that. He said, "Yeah, you and Angelo." I said, "Maybe Angelo." I ain't say that. I said
Clay's just trolling, man.
I know
he knows
was.
what he said.
I know he was.
He knows what he said.
I know he was. You know why I know he was? Because you know what's so funny? Clay will call me out on something so quick, and he'll roll the tape. I said, Clay, go roll the tape. He started laughing. I knew right there he was trolling. He started laughing. He's trying to get me to admit something I ain't say.
No, look, in all seriousness, we like Mercado's talents. It's just that he's definitely fighting like he's ranked number 14. And when Claymore tries to say something like
crazy.
Look, man, you talking about him trying to fight Theo and Shakur, bro. He's not ready for those guys.
What in the world about that man's performance said he fought like a ranked 14 fighter?
That's what he is. He's ranked 14, bro.
He put on a legitimate masterclass. It was messy. He had poise. He worked the body. He stayed behind his jab. The check left hook was on point. He almost knocked the guy out in the first round. He was on an 11.5-month hiatus coming off of an injury, and he put that type of performance on. The man, I'm calling a damn near perfect fight by this dude. I don't know how
against a triple-A ball player, bro.
Like a rank 14 person. What are we talking about?
Against a triple-A ball player. All right, I want to see him fight. Let me see him do that to
No. I want to be clear, right? Forget about who you think he can beat. I want to know how that performance. You're looking at that performance and telling me he fought like a ranked
the WBO. That's what he's ranked at the WBO.
Stop it.
He's ranked at the WBO, bro. He just won the WBO title.
I would say he did everything right, but his footwork. I think his footwork got a little sloppy here and there. But other than that.
In fact, Ray, in fact, let me say this before you go. I think Adam Azim gets him. I think Adam Azim gets your boy.
Listen,
I think Adam Azim gets your boy.
You know what I'm going with right now? You know what I'm going with right now? Let's see it happen. We don't know unless we know. In the great words of Angela Reyes.
That's true. We don't know what we don't know, Ray.
I'm gonna take the high road.
Yeah, Blaze, he has to fight better competition, but you can't tell. Whatever, we'll see.
Listen, you can't get that.
I got no problem. I'll chill, but
you can't get an eye test.
Do what he need to do. I'm gonna dig in it. Believe that. Trust me. I'm gonna dig all in that motherfucker, bro.
You can't get an eye test of certain fighters.
I'm gonna make a home in. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna let that side. It is what it is. We'll see. We'll see.
He puts my eyes to tell listen, you can't get an eye test of certain fighters and don't give the eye test to this guy. This guy has really tight.
I'm gonna wait on
punches.
it. I'm gonna wait.
Very sharp punches, and they're tight. He's hitting his target.
JR, talk to him. Talk to him, JR. Easy work. But I ain't
Let's see. Let's see it next year.
Let's see if
Let's see it next year. Eddie, you heard it. Let's see that fight. Let's see that fight.
Oh, Azim is getting pissed.
Man, you guys were talking about how Scobie was going to give Azim a hard time. And what did I tell you? What did I tell you about Adam Azim? What did I tell you? I told you Adam Azim was going to do what he did. I told you, man. You guys keep sleeping on the UK people.
Against Scooby Snacks with a last minute. How Scooby Snacks had like a week to get ready? Stop playing with me, man. I'm a damn spirit, man.
You acting like Mercado's a world champion already, bro.
Scooby Snack, bro, who had less. How long was it? Like a week? Wasn't it like a week? Like less than a week?
Man, we need you to we need to get Clay back on the hangout spot because that's Tito Mercado's spot there, and we can tell Tito how much Clay loves Mercado.
No, you making me love Mercado because now I got a rep for Mercado because this is
Go ahead, rep for your boy. Rep for your boy. Hey, Adam Azim, you heard it, man. I'm backing Adam Azim on that fight.
Talk to him.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight, but I think he's a little green, bro. I'll be honest.
I think you're both green, right? I think you're both green.
Listen, he hasn't fought the competition without a doubt. But when you see a performance like what he did tonight, he's ready for a step up in a real way.
Yes, that's what I keep saying.
Adam Azim is not no champion, bro. He's not.
Adam Azim don't talk as much shit as Mercado. Mercado talks like he talks so much
shit. Who cares?
Yeah, I had to take Clay time on that.
Or not.
Shit talk don't mean nothing.
I bet I'm gonna bet you something right now. If Dalton Smith beats Subriel Matias, I bet you Adam Azim gets a shot at Dalton Smith, which is an actual world champion, before Tito Mercado ever even gets a shot because he's not ready, bro. Mercado ain't ready.
He's not ready. That's just because of positioning. I bet you don't think Adam Azim. I bet you Dalton Smith fight Adam Azim before he'd fight Ernesto Mercado. I bet you Dalton Smith's team would give, if in a world where they could do what they felt like doing, they always give Adam Azim a fight before they fought her. They know what
because he's ranked higher than Mercado. What do you want me to tell you?
Mercado is not going to get no big fights easy. Period.
Because he's ranked lower. Because he's ranked lower than Adam Azim.
That's diabolical nonsense, bro.
Man, look, you guys are hating on Adam Azim. Adam Azim ranked much higher.
Ennis, right now, everybody's holding over Jaron Boots Ennis's resume. They're saying he's 30 plus fights into his career, and the best fighter he's ever fought is Sandy Onis. You hear people hold it against him all the time. Are you telling me he's not getting the big fights because he's not good enough? No, he's not getting the big fights because he's dangerous, bro. Ernesto Mercado is not going to get the big fights easy because he's going to have to be moved around the right way because he's a threat. The man has a 95, 94, probably a 95% at this point knockout ratio. He's knocking everything to sleep. So if Adam Azim gets a fight easier with Dalton Smith, it's not because Adam Azim is all that. It's because the politics.
He's ranked higher than Tito Mercado. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
He's not as dangerous as Ernesto Mercado. He's just not.
Oh my gosh.
He's not. Why is he? Because why? Because he's from the U. Are you crazy? What in the world makes Adam Azim more dangerous than Ernesto Mercado? For what reason?
Look, man.
Why? Let's pull up his box rec. Who is this guy?
Go ahead. He's 14 wins with 11 knockouts. Go ahead. Go look it up. Go look up the fact that Adam Azim. Okay, let me ask you something right now since you're so high in your boy Mercado. If Mercado's so good, then how come Ring Magazine don't got him ranked in the top 10? But Adam Azim's ranked number 8 in the Ring Magazine, bro. Ring.
I don't care.
Got him ranked. So don't talk to me about your boy
I don't care about
Mercado.
what the Ring Magazine says. I know what my eyes is telling me. My eyes is telling me that
your eyes
Ernesto
is about to get blinded by that Mercado love because Adam Azim's gonna beat your boy. That's what's gonna happen.
Okay, keep thinking it.
Can he beat Emilio Vargas?
We're gonna be here for. Trust me, we're gonna be here for a while. It's not just tonight. Tom will. This looks good. It looks good. It looks good. Right. I'm gonna dig in it. I'm gonna dig in it.
If I don't get involved, I'm gonna get involved. I don't want to get involved.
Trust that.
Get involved, Ray. Get involved. You know I'm right.
Nah, I gotta go.
We're gonna be here for a minute. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It looks
I'm listening though. I'm listening.
Good. It sounds good. Let's see what happens.
All right.
It sounds good. It sounds real good. All right, let's go. We're gonna rock with that one. We'll wait on it.
Hey man. Hey, Adam Azim, you heard it, bro. I'm rocking with you. Adam Azim.
That boy. I'm like, what happened to that boy? I thought that boy. What happened to that boy? Why is he looking? What the hell? What the hell? I thought that dude was him. How did that happen? That's amazing. That's what I'm going to be saying.
All I'm saying is Adam is even going to get a world title shot before Mercado does. So that's what I'm going to say. And he might even become world champion.
I agree, Blaze. I agree, Blaze, 100%. Top 5. Let's get it in. You know what I'm saying? I'm sold on him as far as the eye test. I think the kid he's not wild. He's very poised. He's got a great jab. He's got a great check leg hook. He's got great timing. He controls the distance very well. He has short punches. He has a lot of power, obviously. He has a lot of intangibles that a lot of fighters ain't. Because the thing about Ernesto Mercado is he has the power. That's one thing. But the thing about it is he's going to connect with the shots because he knows how to set them up. So it's going to be hard not to get hit by him unless you're going to be on the move. That's why I said in Alberto Puello, he's going to give him issues because Puello's going to move around and box, and he's going to make it one of those fights. But anybody who thinks they're going to sit in there and entertain the crowd with Ernesto Mercado, you at a high risk for getting your shit cleaned up. If you try
like I said before, Mercado, you're a good talent, bro, but you talk a lot of smack for someone who's not in the top 10. That's all I'm going to say. Let me see you back up all that smack talking. That's what I want to see. Not in the top 10 yet, and you talking like you're in the top 10.
I mean, he's backing up. That's all he's doing, though. He's talking and backing up. That's what he's doing,
It's easy to back it up when you're fighting the old-ass Jose Pedraza and old-ass Antonio Moran.
Well, let's see the big dude sign the paperwork.
Let's see.
Sign the paperwork. Adam Azim has not left the UK. Who has he fought?
He didn't need to. He beat the Americans in Riyadh, bro. He left the UK. He just fought in Riyadh.
Who has he fought? Give me the names that's such a big deal that he fought.
Look, man, he beat the hell out of Kurt Scobie.
Kurt Scobie was a week's notice, bro. Nobody's trying to hear that nonsense.
All right. Hey, you know what I want to see then? Hey, you know what? Let's get
I want Coach Bermudez to come up here and debunk that nonsense.
All right. In fact, I want to get Coach Bermudez when he comes back from the Anthony Velasquez fight. I'm going to ask him straight up, hey, you studied Adam Azim. You studied Adam Azim. I'm going to ask him. I'm going to say, you studied Adam Azim. In your opinion, Coach Hector Bermudez, who is better right now, Adam Azim or Tito Mercado? I bet you he'll say Adam Azim. I bet you will say Adam Azim.
I don't care what he says about that. That's cool. Everybody can have their opinion, but I know the best fighter he fought was Sergey Lipinets. And Sergey
Lipinets, world champion, dude. Who's the best fighter that I mean, are you going to say Pedraza is the best fighter? Is Pedraza the best fighter?
He got deducted points in the 4th and the 7th round for low blows. Why was he hitting him with low blows? That's called pressure, bro, baby.
Man.
That's what that's from. Now, why did he hit him with 2 low blows in 2 separate rounds and got points deducted, which means he was hitting him with low blows all night. He was fighting him dirty all night. Let's see.
All right, let's see. Let's see.
Okay. We're going to find out.
See. Joe Cordina, my guy's looking good in his gold jacket. I picked Joe Cordina for this one. Clay picked Joe Cordina for this one too, I think.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I am, but I mean, we'll see what Gabe does. Gabe has a home. He's motivated, so let's see what motivation do for a young bull trying to make a name for himself. Let's see what it do. He got the gold around his neck. He got the crowd. This is really his. He's damn near the main event because this is really his city.
Hometown.
Right? Yeah, this is really his city. Hold on a second.
Yoenis Tejas coming off of a TKO win tonight.
He got the TKO win?
Yep.
He's supposed to be better. So they talking to him right now?
They already did. They finished talking to him already.
What did he say? He's going to do anything?
You know, I mean, I think he's just on to come up. He's a pretty humble kid. He's not really going to talk smack. And he's with Coach Hector.
Not smack, but he ain't talk about like what he want get done like.
I mean, he was supposed to get the Xander fight. He really messed that up, bro. Xander and him were supposed to be fighting in January 31st. So here we go, Clay. Do your thing. Joe Cordina.
Oh, they got the bad blood. They had a decent little press conference too, man. It got kind of spicy between those two guys, man. Let's see what happens, man. Shout out to everybody building 45 plus people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, etc., etc. We got Joe Cordina on one side of the ring, Gabriel Flores on the other side in the black and red shorts, it looks like. And we've got Joe Cordina in the white shorts with the gold trims here. Both guys in the middle of the ring right here. Looks like it's going to be pretty much an orthodox versus an orthodox. Joe Cordina pressing the action as Gabe Flores is taking his time and trying to process his data. Joe Cordina wants to emphasize that he's the guy right now, standing there in that high guard, which he likes to do whenever he's trying to bait. Yeah, straight right hand catches Flores straight up off the rib. I'm telling you, Flores gets clipped too easily, man. Too early already, but good work by Flores on that jab, leveling it up, you know what I mean? Hit the body, went up top. Nice. Big check left hooks by Gabe Flores trying to let some power go. But here we go. Flores needing to be poised in this moment right now. Does he stand and fight or does he box? Let's see what he does. Straight work. Another straight right hand catches Flores by Joe Cordina. Slipping underneath that jab. Flores has to slow this fight down. He does not want to get into a fire exchange with Joe Cordina, but let's see what he does. Straight right hand down the middle. Nice left hand follows up by Joe Cordina. Walking down Gabe Flores, who's asking Cordina to bring the pressure. Maturity. Slow it down. He wants to fight now. You can see Gabe Flores getting amped up. He's getting amped up. Let's see what happens. He's getting up. Joe Cordina baiting him right there. That big right hand was a big move for him because he wants Flores to reach. He wants Flores to stand there and fight him. As Joe Cordina continues to walk him down right there behind that jab. Very educated jab. And Joe Cordina bringing that veteran experience, knows, take his time. Good work by Flores right there. Puts about a 2-3 punch combination together there. Looks good. Great work by Cordina right there. Big overhand right, big left hook to the body. Digging into the body. Straight right hand right there. Finding Flores. Flores need to get those hands up. Big right hand lands for Cordina again. Flores likes to try to roll out of those punches, and he doesn't do a good job at it. If he gets hit, instead of rolling, he gets actually hit. He needs to put the hands up. That'll probably work a little better for him, but we'll see what he does.
Look, man, you're saying what we're all thinking. Cordina's winning this round with about 50 seconds left, bro.
50 seconds left, exactly. Cordina walking him down, standing behind that jab right there. Good work by Flores. Nice. Flores catches him with a nice overhand right. Nice check left hook. Good work by Flores towards the end there. Nice jab right there. As Cordina might be coming a little too aggressive, and Flores is slowing down a little bit, being the counter puncher, taking his time right there. Cordina is just with his hands low, just standing right there. Just no respect for Flores' ability to hurt him, which might be a mistake. He might want to. There we go. Nice right hand. There we go. About to hit the 10-second mark here, the first round right here. Both guys, big fire exchange here. What they're delivering on what we thought it was going to be, which is going to be a great fight. That's what's happening. They're delivering. Styles make fights, ladies and gentlemen, and these guys stylistically are putting together a good fight right here. That was a good
1-0 Cordina, bro. 1-0 Cordina.
Yeah.
Write that down.
Yeah, 1-0 Cordina, but Flores started to bring it together towards the end of that round. He did.
Yeah, my biggest concern for Flores is, again, he's got in over 30 fights, he only has 8 knockouts. You know, he's not really a one-punch knockout guy. And a lot of, you know, he's going to need to get his rhythm going. And I can already see how not only is Joe Cordina coming at him with that impetus of, I'm going to make the fight happen tonight. But at the same time, Joe Cordina's already been proven to be that good already. Let's keep in mind that his only loss is to former world champion Anthony Kakashi.
And it was a rabbit punch.
Yeah. So, you know, I'm feeling like so far, unless the momentum shifts, unless Gabe Flores shows us something different, Clay, I'm feeling like Cordina's going to keep going with his juggernaut momentum.
Yeah, but he is available to get hit when he gets in those exchanges. He needs to be careful and just take his time, but he is putting that pressure. Cordina is definitely very intense, and he understands that he knows on the exchanges, as long as he can get Gabriel Flores to exchange with him, he's probably going to get the better of those exchanges, and he's a harder puncher. So he's trying to bait and push on Gabriel Flores' button. Good work by Flores right there. Nice. Doubles up on the jab, follows up with a straight right hand. Good work by Gabriel Flores, who's trying to be patient. I can appreciate it. I see him trying to stand on his on that stoicism right there and state. There we go. Now, see, he's getting Flores to be first. Flores has to just be a little careful here. But Cordina taking his time and just trying to pick his shots right here. He has him against the rope, so expect him to. Good work by Gabriel Flores to go ahead and jump in time up. Good work by Gabriel Flores. Referee stops the action and separates these guys. We're at the 2-minute mark here of the second round here. Gabriel Flores in the red and black shorts. We've got Joe Cordina in the white shorts with the gold trim right here. Good work here. Gabriel Flores is having a decent round right now, man. Doing a good job of working behind that jab, man. Being very patient, not giving Joe Cordina an easy shot on him right now. Joe Cordina being more patient as well. Nice work by Flores right there. Hits him with a nice big left uppercut right there. Nice work behind that jab. Good movement by Flores. Good work by Flores. Gets out the way there. Hits him with a straight right hand. Ties him right up. Good work by Flores. Flores is fighting a very good round right now. Joe Cordina kind of waiting on Flores to make a mistake, and Flores being very patient, not just jumping on everything right now. Flores winning this round right now. Minute 15 seconds left here in the second round as Flores does a great job again. Off the ropes. He knew his back was against the ropes. He jumps in. He ties up Joe Cordina. That's what you need to do. Referee warns Joe Cordina about the forearm, misusing the forearm. Says, let's have a clean fight, guys. We just hitting the minute mark here in the second round here. Gabriel Flores being very patient. I like the way Gabriel Flores is looking in this round right here. He's taking his time now. He got caught off guard a little bit in that first round, but he's dialed it back again. Nice straight right hand by Joe Cordina. Catches Flores. Flores does a good job. Backs out, spins off to the right. Nice check left hook by Gabriel Flores right there. With 2 jabs that set the whole entire thing up. We're about to hit the 30-second marks here in the second round. Gabriel Flores being very patient. I like what Flores is doing right now. I mean, even him getting hit with that straight right hand and choosing to go ahead and move out and not exchange, that showed a lot of maturity. Usually he would try to respond too quick and would get caught up. Cordina, nice left hand to the body by Cordina, backing Flores up. But Cordina's hands is tied up right now. He's been waiting. Nice work. Nice left hand to the body by Joe Cordina right there. Walking him down, get behind that jab, tries to hit him with that right hand. Flores does a good job of pumping that jab and even hooking off with that jab. Good work. Good work. That's a Gabriel Flores round right there. It's 1 round each. Flores is matured a lot. Even in his last couple of fights, he's been way more patient. He's getting, if you notice, a lot of decisions, but he's becoming way more patient. Now, obviously, he has that young Mexican blood in him, so when he gets hit with something, his instinct is to get back in there and get in the melee. But that round right there, he was very patient, man.
Yeah, no, what I'll say is, and guys, when you're watching it, pay attention too, because even though we are giving that round to Gabe Flores, I gave it to Gabe Flores also. Joe Cordina is using what we call in boxing inches and angles. Like a lot of times when Gabe Flores is throwing at him, Gabe Flores is also missing because Cordina is using the inches and angles trick, right? So, and that's a setup to get knocked out. So just keep in mind that even though you gave the round to Gabriel Flores, I gave it to Gabriel Flores. Don't be surprised if Cordina knocks him down at some point.
Joe Cordina being way more aggressive now, letting his hands go a little bit more right now. Working behind that jab. Flores backing him up with that, with his own jab right there. Good work. But Cordina applying that pressure, man, and he's trying his best to bring Gabriel Flores into that fight. Flores doing a good job of just staying disciplined here, staying behind that jab, and hitting him with what's there and not reaching. Good work right there. Good work. Straight left hand, and then jumps right in there and ties him up, man. That's how you got to do it, man. You can't let this man let those power shots go like that. Hit him with your shots, tie him up if you got to. If you can get out the way, get out the way. When your back gets against that rope, that's what you need to do. Back against the rope right there. Continue to work behind that jab. As long as I can move, I'll move. Beautiful work right there. Beautiful work right there. Nice straight right hand by Flores, and he gets out of it. But I think Cordina hit him with some nasty work too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yep. Cordina
nice
got him.
Hook by Flores. Cordina hits him with their own straight right hand, responds to him. Nice work. Flores ties him up. We're at the minute 50-second mark here. There we go. That's how you got to do it. You got to make it dirty. You got to make it dirty. You got to make it dirty. Thus far, so good right here. As Joe Cordina continues to stalk Gabriel Flores.
I mean, this round can still be anybody's round right now, Clay. Anybody's
100%.
round.
100%. 100%. Good work by Gabriel Flores, tying him up, working inside that clinch. Good work. Good work. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. So far, I like what Gabriel Flores is doing, man. I like more than anything, I like the poise, man. He's not letting this guy piss him off. Good work right there. Good exchange right there. Flores gets the best of that exchange right there. Good work by Flores right there. Back against the ropes right there. What's going to happen? Going to push back a little bit. There we go. Let's get some space. If you keep pushing, nice work by Flores. Nice. 1, 2, 1. Beautiful. Nice check left hook catches Joe Cordina. Straight right hand catches Joe Cordina. Joe Cordina catches him with his own straight right hand. Nice uppercut. Nice lead uppercut by Gabriel Flores right there, but still got his back against the rope. Nice work. Cordina hits him with a left to the body. Big right, big overhand right. Continues to put the pressure on. Nice straight right hand by Joe Cordina. Flores ties him up, man. That was a good exchange, man.
Yeah, that was a great exchange. Yeah. I think this is the type of fight Joe Cordina wants. He wants it to be like this.
100%. He does want it to be like this, but regardless, there's a lot of scoring going on by Flores right now. Very hard around the judge. Very hard around the judge. It depends on how you want to look at that. This is definitely a swing round. I can already tell you right now, because although Joe Cordina was putting the pressure on Flores in this round and pushing him, Flores was hitting him with a lot of clean counterpunching, a lot of clean work going on in there. But I think Flores is getting a little too comfortable sitting on those ropes, and whatever his corner is going to talk to him about. I think one of the main things we need to make sure we get an agreement is we don't want to do that. There was a guy by the name of Showtime Chris Colbert, who used to think he liked to sit on the ropes a lot. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give that round to me personally.
Yeah, it should be Gabe Flores, right?
I'm gonna give it to Gabe Flores.
Yeah, it's just if we're going off of numbers and counters, we could give it to Gabe Flores. But again, we can see that Joe Cordina is in his own game plan. Joe Cordina is in control of his own game plan. And you can tell that Joe Cordina is not scared of getting hit by Flores in any shape or form. He wants to turn it into a fight. He wants to turn it into a war. So as long as Flores keeps doing that grab trick, Clay, you notice he's doing kind of like what Devin Haney was doing to Brian Norman. He grab him and then he's trying to turn him to the ropes, right? As long as he can keep that up, bro. But let's see, round 4.
Top of round 4 here. Joe Cordina continuing to work behind that jab. Now doing a little bit more commitment to the body right now, trying to slow Probably want to slow Flores down a little bit because Flores is doing a good job of moving out the way when he has him in danger. He's getting out those corners. He's tying him out. Cordina being very disciplined, though. He's not jumping into his shot. So it's making it hard for Flores now to time up the way he was doing it before. If Flores was able to time up a lot easier. Cordina's doing a good job of maintaining that mid-range, attacking, but staying outside of the close range where he knows Flores is automatically going to grab him. So now Flores is having to do a little bit more work and kind of figure it out. You're starting to see a strategy from Joe Cordina starting to come together a little bit more now, because the question is going to be what Flores is going to do if he can't time up. He's probably going to fight. And if he can get him to fight, then he can get into exchange, and then that's when the big shots start dropping in. Salute to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button if you haven't done it, hit the thumbs up, and of course, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it so. If you haven't done so, we just passed the minute 50-second mark here in the 4th round here. Gabe Flores in the black and red shorts with the gold trimming, and we've got Joe Cordina in the white shorts with the gold trimming here. Minute and 40 seconds left here in the 4th round. Flores reaching now. Reaching. Be careful. You're reaching. This is where Joe Cordina is going to get you slipping. Be careful. Good work right there. Good counter punch by Gabriel Flores, catching with a straight right hand coming in there, man. But once again, Flores doesn't have that power, you know, so it's not a big threat like that. Now, clearly, you know, a good clean shot across the tip of the chin, you know, it could be issues for anybody. But for the most part, Joe Cordina hasn't been hit with anything tonight that's discouraging him from applying that pressure. Nice straight right hand by Joe Cordina, catches Flores. Flores needs to keep that hand up. Good work. Good work. Good work. Good work. Flores ties him up.
Yeah, the power punch connect for Cordina is definitely much higher, Clay.
Yeah, you know, Cordina is sitting with clean shots, without a doubt. And that's what Flores is susceptible to at times, man. Sometimes he keeps that left hand a little too low, and he thinks he's a Philly fighter at times. He sits there and he fights with that shell, and I think he needs to get more nice work by Cordina right there. Catches him with a nice right hand right there. Good work, working behind that jab. Cordina still stalking him. Nice work right there. See that exchange right there? Joe Cordina won that exchange. Big shots right there. Big shots right there. And that's what he wants. And now Flores doing that thing. He's getting frustrated. He's calling Cordina to attack him. Good work by Flores right there. Good check, big check left hook for Flores. Asking Cordina, antagonizing, telling him, let's go, letting his hands go. Flores is getting in that fight mode. Be careful. You're getting in that fight mode.
Hey, man, Flores better be careful.
There we go. End of the 4th round right
there. I gave that round to Cordina, bro. I got it on 2-2 on my scorecards.
100%. I'm in agreement with you for sure. I gave that one to Cordina. Blaze
says, Brian, you might be way ahead.
He needs to keep his hands up 100%. He has to keep his hands up. He gets caught up. He gets caught up with that keeping his left hand low shit because he thinks he can catch it on his shoulder, and he thinks he can get low, and he wants to come back with that right hand, but you're getting hit clean. And you've been doing this for a long time, by the way. I've watched a lot of this dude's footage, and he likes to do that against the ropes, and he's always getting hit with those clean shots when he does that.
Right. We're seeing what Gabe Flores is doing. We're seeing that he will score. The problem is he's scoring without giving any fear to Cordina. Cordina wants it to be a fight. He's trying to turn it into a fight. So yeah, let's see how long Gabriel Flores' conditioning lasts.
Yeah, or if he can hit him with something significant, who knows? But until that happens, until he can discourage this press that Cordina is doing, it's going to be a hard night for him, man. It's a lot of pressure, it's a high pace, and it's a lot of power coming at him. So we're at the 2 minute and 40-second mark here in the 5th round here. Joe Cordina continued to sit there and apply that pressure, and that looks good for the judges as well. There's rounds in here that we gave to, I can tell you right now, that 3rd round is a super swing round. It can go either way depending how the judges want to look at it. It is what it is, right? Flores keeps on asking him to come in there, and to me, I'm nervous. I'm like, you act like you want to fight. He's doing a good job trying to be patient, but you can kind of see the fire in him wanting to get in that fight. Big straight right hand by Joe Cordina catches Flores right there. Flores tries to tie him up. Does a good job tying him up right there. Referee has to stop the action, separate him. Referee kind of speaks to him a little bit about that clinching. Flores trying to have a little bit of intensity, a little bad intentions with that jab. Good work with the jab right there.
You could also tell now, Clay, that the Cordina body shots has been paying off because you can start to see the bleeding of the nose starting to happen on Flores' face. Them body punches are working, man.
Cordina walking him down, man. That veteran, that experience, he just knows. He understands, like, you're not going to knock me out. And the reality is you're probably not going to be able to hold this down. Come the 7th, 8th round, you're going to start fading, and it's going to be a problem for you. He understands exactly what he's doing. Flores needs to bag rounds so that he can have something to protect later. Woo! Nice work by Flores right there. Nice 1-2 right down the middle right there, and then ties him up. That's what you need to do. Joe Cordina continues to apply pressure right on him. Nice work. Level change. There we go. Flores backs him up a little bit with a nice stiff jab. There we go. Double up on that jab. There you go. Take your time. Take your time. Good work. Good work. Good work. Ties him right up. Jumps right over on him. Ties him up. Referee stops the action and separates him. Nice work. Check left hook to the body. Comes over the top with his own left. There we go. Check right. I mean, a right hook to the body and comes over the top with a check left hook. Ties him up. But Joe Cordina is getting his own work in there. Caught that all on the gloves. Nice work. Nice right hook to the body right there by Cordina. Dug in that body right there. Good work. Damn, on a jab, big straight right hand back on there. He's walking. Yeah, Cordina's stealing this round away from Flores. He's stealing it.
Yeah, I got Cordina winning this round so far, unless Flores does something crazy.
Yeah. He's taking it. Cordina's taking this round. Nice work right there. Nice right hook. Catches Cordina coming in. 10 seconds left there. There goes Cordina on the corner there, right there. Nice body work. Oh man, what a right hook right there. I don't know what was worse, that body work or the right hook.
Man, I'm telling you, it's like Flores isn't seeing that overhand right that Cordina keeps hitting him with, bro. And that body work just keeps. You can tell how his dad's a little worried. He's starting to whisper in his son's ear. I got it. I'm sorry, Clay. I got it 3-2 for Cordina. And like you said, that round 3 was a swing round. So
Golden State has a 3-1 Flores. I don't know how you
How do you have it 3-1 Flores when it's been 5 rounds, bro? You mean 3-2 Flores? You might have meant 3-2. There you go.
Yeah, 3-2 Cordina round.
Oh, 3-2 Cordina. Okay, that makes more sense. That's what we got.
Yeah. I was like, damn, bro, how you get that? That's kind of crazy.
Right. Make the math make sense, guys.
Yeah. The math ain't mathing. How they say something in the soup ain't souping, man. What's going on here?
Here we go. Cordina's feeling himself. You can see it in his face.
Well, he's ready for this part of the fight. This is the part of the fight he's been waiting on. He's been waiting on this round 6. It's a halfway mark. It's a 12-round fight. He's been waiting on this point. I've put the work in. I've invested in the body. I've invested in the pressure. I've got you jumping all over the place. I've gotten the air out of your tires, and now I'm gonna start taking advantage of you, bro. Nice, right there. Beautiful work right there, bro. Nice right hand. That's it. That's a knockdown. No,
that's a knockdown, Ed.
Okay, but I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, that right hand gonna keep coming. So if it ain't that one, it's gonna be the next one. You need to put your damn hands up. That left hand is way too low, bro. That's not gonna work for you. I'm sorry. Referee warned him, hey, bro, do your job. I'm gonna do my job, bro. Get out my way. Excuse me. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Mannix got it 4-1.
Yeah. Well, one of them was a swing round, like we talked about, remember?
Round.
Yeah.
No, that's the one round he didn't give him.
That's the one round he gave Flores. He gave round 1 to Cordina, bro.
Yeah, he gave round 3 to Flores. So
yeah. I'm telling you though, Cordina is popping him. Definitely the power, that man strength is being imposed. This is what we were saying about the problem with Flores is he needs to make an adjustment.
Right down the middle, catches him right between the right. Even with his hands high, he got his hands too far apart. It's ridiculous. Like even when he puts his hands up, he got his hands like this. It's like he just came right down the middle with a right hand.
Right.
So it's like, all right, I'm not going to hook off on you because you got your hands up. I'm just going to come right down and break you right down the middle of your guard. We have the minute and 15-second mark right here in round 6.
That jab right there.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful jab right there. He's starting to separate himself. It's starting to become a one-sided affair. Cordina is just now. Flores is starting to look like he's getting picked on a little bit. It's starting to look like he's getting bullied officially right now. Like,
yeah, the world championship experience for Cordina is definitely starting to now show against Flores.
Yeah, Cordina also knows what it needs to look like. for the judges. So not only is he being effective with beating this guy up, but he's like, I'm winning rounds. I know how I need to look. I know what this needs to look like. You need to be going that way. I need to be coming this way. I need to be, you know what I'm saying? He knows. Oh, he's about to punch you in the back of his head. Damn, Joe. Uh-oh.
Oh, is this? Oh.
No, it was bad. He was hitting him in the back of the head. You
point deduction. Oh, my God.
I don't know if the point deduction was necessary. You were hitting him in the back of the head, bro. That was crazy. And you was about to do it again.
Yeah, bro. I mean, that's too bad because what should be a 10-8 round for Cordina now is maybe a 9-9.
Yeah, I think I'm willing to say 9-9 because I just don't think Flores is winning this round at all. I'm sorry.
Not at all. Not even close, bro. Yeah.
I'm going to do it a 9-9. I ain't going to lie to you. That's what I'm going to do. And I don't do that very easily, but Cordino's whooping that ass until he
Cordino's whooping him. And Mannix has it higher than us, bro. Like, he's only given Flores 1 round. We've at least given Flores 2.
It's more pressure when fighting in front of your home crowd. It's not always a good idea. Yeah, you know what, Brian? I spoke about that yesterday a little bit, right? But at the same time, I think for the most part, Flores has been pretty poised. I just think there's just levels. I just think Cordina's just too much.
No, to your point, though,
Cordina's got to be like, damn, bro, you're not fighting me like I thought I was going to get you to fight me. You really being kind of stubborn, you little mother. Okay.
No, Brian, to your point, this is what they did with Santillan. When Santillan fought Brian Norman, they did it in his hometown. And then we saw what happened there. Brian Norman upset that apple cart. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if that was a point deduction, Clay, but it is what it is, man.
No, it was definitely a point deduction. You saying you don't know if he deserved it or not?
Yeah, I don't know if he deserved it. I don't know if he deserved it.
I'm like, that point definitely gone. That's a fact. That point gone.
We're in round 7, guys, about 2:40.
2 minute 40-second mark here. Joe Cordina continues to apply pressure here. We got Joe Cordina. Nice straight right hand catches Flores right there. Flores jumps in there and tries to tie him up, man. Yeah, he had to. He had to, man. He had to tie him up. Woo, nice left. Nice uppercut by Flores right there. That was a nice little exchange right there. Flores got the best of that one. There we go. Flores fighting inside the clinch. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Ref, get out the way. That was clean punching right there. Clean punching. Flores getting a little bit of a second win right now, standing behind that jab. There we go. Clean punching by Flores. Walks him right into a straight right hand. Cordina gets caught with a straight right hand, but I wish he had some power. He probably would have hurt Cordina already. Good work by Cordina. Tries to open up on the body shot, but Flores, great timing, man. Hits him up top with a straight left and a right hand while Cordina was working the body. Cordina needs to make sure he's being defensively responsible. He can get clipped. It's a good round for Flores so far. Nice one by Cordina right there.
Oh, come on.
Working behind that jab. Cordina working behind that jab. Flores doing a good job. So here goes Cordina messing up, getting in that close range. He was doing a good job of maintaining that mid-range. And what's he doing? He's giving Flores an opportunity to tie him up when he gets in those corners. And Flores is using it. It's good work by Flores. You got to give him his respect. He's using it. He's tying him up right now, and he's making the fight dirty. He's making the fight dirty. Cordina's jumping in there a little bit, and he's getting tired of. Good work by Cordina right there. Good body work right there. Good body work by Cordina. Flores doing a good job of staying on top of his toes right there. But here it is right here. And these moments were good work by Cordina right here. Big left hook. Big left by Cordina, letting his hands go. Yeah, Cordina's doing the work right now. Good work by Cordina. That's it. That's how you got to do it. Straight right hand by Flores. Cordina working behind that jab. But good job staying there. You see how Cordina's doing it. Sitting there in that mid-range, and he backs up a little bit. He gets close and he backs up, and he's shooting punches while he's backing up. He's not allowing Flores to tie him up. He was allowing him to do that early in this round. We've just passed the 30-second mark here of round 7 here. See, Flores can't tie him up when he's not doing that. Right there. That's where you need to be smart. See how he's keeping it mid-range? Look at it. Look at it. He's staying right there. He's not boom, 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 boom. There you go. Good work by Cordina, man. Boom, 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 boom. Good work by Cordina.
Oh.
Good work by Cordina right now, man. That's easy a Cordina round for me.
That's easy Cordina round. Again, what we're seeing is the power difference, right? And Flores's reactions are really starting to slow down because now you guys are starting to witness when Cordina's hitting him, it's taking a second longer for Flores to respond back, which means those body punches early by Cordina is starting to pay off now, right?
Yes,
He
sir.
put all
Yes,
that
sir.
money in the bank, and he's getting ready to cash it out.
Catching dividends. Give me my
yeah.
dividends. I want my dividends.
We're going into round, what is it? We're going round 8, right? Yeah. Yep. Now we have Cordina way ahead. We've only given 2 rounds to Flores. We've given more rounds to Flores than Chris Mannix has.
It's 4 rounds to 2. No, 4. Yeah, 4.
Yeah, 4 rounds to 2. We got a 9-9 round on one of them. Is what's throwing it off.
Exactly. There we go. Flores trying to put the pressure and put Cordina on his back foot a little bit, seeing if he can push him back a little bit there. Let's see how Flores looking like he wants to stand his ground a little bit more now, not moving back as easily as he was before. Wants to stand his ground there and keep the fight. I guess the corner let him know, keep your back off those damn ropes.
Mm-hmm.
Because you in that fake Philly shell, all you're doing is getting clipped with right hands. And Cordina's on to that tying up thing right now. So he's doing a nice straight right hand by Cordina. Beautiful work. Another straight right hand. Flores ties him up right there. Cordina got a little complacent, didn't move like he normally does. Okay, now we got to take a point off or something. No? Okay. Let's go.
What's going on?
Flores doing a good job. He doesn't want to keep backing up into the ropes. I mean, he's going to get backed up anyway because Cordina's a stronger guy, but he was allowing it to happen a little too easy. And I think he was doing it thinking that he was going to, like, right now he's on the ropes right there. Cordina's smart. He understands that tie-up game. He's not allowing that to happen, so he's holding that mid-range. And whenever Flores tries to hop forward, he backs up real quick, but he keeps that range. He's doing a good job at keeping that range. He's not jumping out of range and having to reset again. He's just jumping back a little bit and right there to hit him. Nice work to the body by Cordina right there. Nice work. And right, gotta be careful. There we go. Letting his hands go. Good work by Cordina, man. Good work. Good work by Flores too, though. Good movement. Letting his hands go. But Cordina's stalking him. Good work right there. Nice check left hook catches Flores. Flores ties him up. He's not going to let him go until that referee gets in there and stops that action. There we go. Flores is definitely working, though. Nice work by Flores right there. Nice work by Flores in that exchange right there.
I don't know, man. That Cordina power is getting to him right now, Clay.
No, it is, but Flores still doing work. But I mean, Cordina's game plan is working. He's applying overall pressure. It's a marathon for him. It's not a race. But Flores has his moments where he's scoring. There you go.
Yeah, like this is a round I would give Flores if it ends this way.
I'm gonna give it to him unless Cordina does something real exceptional. I'm giving it to Flores. Flores is way more active. But Cordina still continue to apply that pressure. There we go. Let's see. I mean, this is another closer swing round, though, because Flores is allowing Cordina to do a lot of work right now.
Yeah, especially in this last few seconds.
Yeah, he's on the go. I'm still going to give it to Flores, though.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to Flores, too. Like, Flores threw his absolute best left hook of the entire fight, and Cordina popped his head back, looked right back at him, and said, let's go. You know, like there's no power that makes Cordina want to back off of him, which is the problem, right? In the Devin Haney-Norman fight, the minute he dropped Norman, that energy changed.
That ended all that you gonna press me like I ain't shit energy. Like that ended all that energy. That broken nose stopped all that pressure nonsense. We ain't dealing with that. Let's get let's get shit straight.
Right.
Let's get it straight right now. Nah. Let's get that straight right now. Stop that.
Right.
Now let's box. Now that we got that out the way.
I'm telling you, Blaze, I understand what you're seeing, but man, even Mannix, like from ringside, you could just feel that Cordina's has the impetus lead of this whole fight. We're in round 9 right now.
Good work, man. Good work, man. Good work. Both these guys, man. Shout out to. I'm gonna tell you though, Gabe Flores fought better than I thought he would. I'm telling you right now.
Yes. Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah. No, for sure. For sure.
Yeah. Flores is definitely showing the maturity because he's 25 years old, man.
Yeah, so, he's a young kid. Yeah, I mean, Cordina is 34. You know, it's definitely a difference. So Mannix has it 77-74 for Cordina.
I think he has the same damn scorecard as me.
Yeah, no. He gave one more round than
he gave round 7.
Yeah. We gave more points to Flores.
But that round we said was 9-9. He scored a 9-9 too.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, Blaze, Cordina probably is a little tired, bro. He's been pressing it, but he's going to be here for the next. Trust me, he knows what he's doing. He's gonna be here for the next 3 rounds, but he is looking tired. I ain't gonna lie. He's been pressing a lot, man. Good work right there, but he's still on his shit. Nice work by Flores responding right there. Good jab by Cordina right there.
I'm telling you, Blaze, that Philly shell that Gabe is doing is not really working. You know what I'm saying? He's getting hit.
Like, it's putting him in position to be a good counterpuncher, so he's able to glide off his shots, but he's not defensively good. He's getting hit clean. So he's there to take advantage of he's able to respond, but he's getting hit. Yeah, you're right. Well, Blaze, he is tired, man. He definitely is tired. Nice work to the body right there by Cordina. Nice overhand right by Flores right before that.
I'm telling you guys, those Cordina body punches don't tickle. So don't act like those don't count.
Cordina. 1-2 by. Nice work. See, the thing about it is Cordina's coming forward, so he's looking right in front of the judges. See, that's the thing Cordina's doing. He's winning these rounds. At the same time, he's hurting Flores.
Right.
But he's winning the rounds because the judges looks like he's pressing the action.
Absolutely. And to your point, Clay, every single time Flores grabs Cordina, it makes it look like Cordina is the one getting hurt. And if you're a judge, you have to score it it makes it look like Flores is getting hurt. So if you're a judge, you have to score it for Cordina.
Nice. That was a nice left hand to the body of Flores right there. That was very clean. Nice work.
Cordina's winning this round, Clay.
And Flores is fighting. He's starting to fight. He's not boxing as much anymore. He's starting to fight.
Yeah, he's gonna need to, man. He's behind. I had Cordina winning that round. I don't know how you had it scored.
I think it's a swing round. It can go either way. I'm gonna give it to Cordina. I'm not gonna lie to you because he was pressing the action.
Yeah.
I bet
he hit harder too. He had the harder shots. Sky Nicholson did fight, and she won 8-2 against Luna to become the WBC.
It should have been 8-2. That was a 10-0.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying what the judges scored it, bro.
But did you watch it? She was
But I mean, Sky Nicholson's a tough style to fight against, you know.
Yeah, but that girl was just fundamentally poor, bro.
Well, she's the 2-time world champion, man. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
I'm telling you what happened in the fight. Did you watch it? Sorry, it was bad. She was just nasty. That footwork was disgusting.
Here we go. Round 10, guys. Round 10.
Round 10 here. We are in the championship rounds as far as I'm concerned. Joe Cordina applying the pressure. Flores is doing a good job of being patient and trying to work behind that jab. But Cordina bringing that pressure, and when he's able to bring him and pull him into those fights, Flores is getting the bad part of it. But Flores continued to keep that movement, trying to keep himself off those ropes, but keep pumping that jab as Cordina's starting to pump his jab a lot more often now, walking him down, leading with that jab. Good work by Cordina, staying very active with that jab.
Back in the fridge, we're going to go return it.
Good work. Flores with nice 1-2. Nice left hand to the body of Flores right there. Beautiful work. Nice lead uppercut by Flores. Breaks right between the guard of Joe Cordina as Flores ties him up. Good work here. Good work by Flores, letting his hands go right there. Good work.
Good counters by Cordina to the body, though, Clay.
Yeah, for sure. He's working the body. He's been on that body all night. He's been there. He's not letting that body go. He's working that body. Good work right there. Look at it. Every time he gets in there, he's up in there working that body, working behind that jab. Cordina's starting to let his hands go right there. Flores letting his hands go. Fight. Good fight, man. These guys are throwing it out. They're throwing it up right now. They're delivering it. They're the best fight of the night so far.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
There we go. Working. Cordina working right now. Good work on the body, overhand right. Just dig into the body. Continues to apply that pressure. Nice work to the body.
Oh!
Nice check left hook, big overhand right.
Oh. Cordina's really sitting on those punches, Clay.
Yeah. He's bringing those punches. He's bringing that pressure. Good work by Cordina.
Oh, my gosh. You can tell.
Good lead uppercut by Gabriel Flores and it's tying him up. Good work. We just passed the minute mark here in the 10th round right here. Good work by Flores. Hooking, spinning them. Good work by Cordina. Digging to the body. Digging for gold.
Oh, I'm telling you, I think Cordina is going to stop Flores with 2 more rounds left. The way Flores's body, his body language, he's just trying to survive right now, Clay. Cordina's really getting him. All of those little shots right there, again, man, they don't tickle.
Straight right hand by Flores right there. Okay. Cordina catches it around the gloves, and there he is. Bill, he caught him nasty right there in that exchange right there. Boom, nasty work. Turns him over there and catches him with a nasty left hand. Good work. Flores with a leaping lead hook and then goes right into tying him up. About to be right here at the end of this round right now.
Oh, my gosh. Bro, did you see what Cordina did at the end of that round? He did the little Roy Jones cock move.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
The one that James Toney got caught up in.
Yeah. Man, Cordina's feeling it. And Gabe Flores, Gabe Flores needs at least a knockdown to make this even arguable, but I don't see it arguable. I got Cordina winning this heavy.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 6 rounds. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 rounds of 3.
With 1 even. You got 6-3 with 1 even. Yeah. And that's at least 6-3 with 1 even.
Yeah.
Mannix might have it 7-2.
Yo, your boy Sadjo in the back doing that boy doing the dance right now, man.
And I'm telling you, Pacheco better box his ears off. If you try to turn it into a war, listen to me, Diego. They're about to find you. You know,
you have Dubé in the back. I'm telling you, that's what's looking crazy, bro.
Round 11, guys.
Oh,
round
man,
11.
big exchange right there by Joe Cordina. Has Flores on the ropes right there. But Cordina got to be careful not to allow him to time up like that. But I mean, it is what it is. But like right there, see? Now he's tying you up. Now he's turning you around. Now the ref gonna come in there and separate you, smothering your work. There we go. Working that body, working. Always punching, always punching.
Oh, man. I'm telling you, Gabe is just trying to survive, Clay. He's feeling every bit of those power punches.
Nice. Big jumping, leaping left hook, right on that jab. Nice work. Got him bleeding out the mouth a little bit there. Put blood in your mouth.
Okay. Gabe needs a miracle knockdown.
Yeah, he needs to put him down. He can't win this fight on the cards right now at this point. He can't win it.
No way. No. Cordina's controlling the ring, effective aggressiveness.
Clean punching.
You know, clean punching, powers.
Yeah, he's just walking him down, man. He's continuing to work him right there. You know, it would be diabolical if this went to the judges and they gave it to Flores.
I can see it. It's in Stockton, bro.
Oh, that's why I said it would be diabolical. Cordina might need to hit the gas on this dude.
He's trying. Cordina's not letting off the gas. He's trying.
There we go for it. I mean, this might be a Flores round. He's letting his hands go.
I don't know, man.
Oh, man.
We'll
He just
see.
hurt
1 minute left.
He just hurt Flores.
Yeah.
He just hurt Flores. Flores is hurt. Flores is hurt. Flores is hurt. Can't even hold him. Flores is hurt. Nice body
Every time
work.
Flores is grabbing him like that, Clay, it looks bad.
No, Flores is hurt, man. He's been hurt. I've seen it. I know he's hurt. He's surviving now. There we go. Nasty right hand. Nasty right hand. Big right hand. He's hurting him.
Oh my
Flores is
gosh.
trying to grab him.
Oh, Cordina might
man,
get it.
another
I
right
told
hand.
you.
Man, he's about
What
to
did I
get-
tell you? I said Cordina
he's
might
hurt.
finish
Boom.
him.
He's about to go. He's about to go.
Oh my
he's about to go.
God. Stop
Oh,
this,
he's about
Ed.
to go. Yeah,
Stop
this is
this.
bad. Look, he might survive, but it's looking bad.
Oh, the
It's
dad
looking
got to
bad.
throw in the
Cordina's just
towel,
letting
man.
off.
This is not
What a
good.
nasty uppercut to the body right there. Flores is dragging himself right now.
Oh my
He's
God.
pushing him off right now, but he's gonna make it because Cordina might be a little tired too because he let his hands go a lot. Nasty right
Oh,
hand.
I don't know, Clay. Cordina's still
Another
hitting with
right
that
hand.
good- Oh my gosh.
Flores is saying no, but I think you're really saying yes. It's the end of the round, pretty much. He made
Hey.
it.
Oh my gosh. Hey, listen. I'm talking to Gabriel Flores' dad right now. This is when you stop the fight, man.
I mean, you got one round left, man. If you can get them together, pour some
Bro.
water on his head. Man,
Bro,
let him go.
Meldrick Taylor was never the same after that fight with Cesar Chavez, man. Like hey, save your
And
son,
young.
bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you. The reality is he's young. He's got a career ahead of him. Unless you think he can knock this dude out, you might want to just stop the fight. I'm gonna be real with you.
Right.
If you think he can knock him out,
Yeah, I've been saying stop the fight, bro. Stop the fight.
If you think he
We don't want to
him out, let him sit in there. But otherwise, I might stop it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Because
we saw what happened to Dadashev when he fought Matias, bro, and Buddy McGirt stopped that fight. But this one needs to get stopped, man. Here we go, Clay. Round 12.
Yeah, he letting him get it in. This is the last round. Cordina gonna put a beating on you on this round, bro. I don't know why it's necessary for you to be in here, but there we go. I mean, look at Flores, man. He's making a statement saying, I'm here to fight. He lets off first, you know what I'm saying? Let's do it. He's letting his hands go. Now Flores is fighting. He understands. He's no longer trying to box. He's fighting. There you go. There you go. Flores letting his hands go. Let's go. Hey, man, if Flores wins this round, I'm going to give him a lot of respect because he ain't going to win this fight. But if he wins the round, I'm going to give him respect. Let's go. There we go. Cordina on that jab right now. Cordina has to know that he's well ahead on these cards right now, so he probably doesn't want to risk getting hit with anything. Nice counterpunch right hand, man. Nice right hand right there. Nice. Cut him with a check left hook right there. Nice work to the body, man. Nice work to the body of Flores, man. Yeah, Flores lets off a big right hand.
I missed it. Told me what, Blaze? Because Flores is losing. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah, I don't know what he's saying either. I don't know if I didn't see what he said, but this is a one-sided fight, man. Cordina's been whooping his ass.
Yeah, Cordina's been whooping Flores.
No, he has, man. The second half of this fight is all Cordina. The first half was like, a little back and forth going on. But this has been a bad. Yeah, Flores has got clipped.
Oh my God. This is terrible.
Another left hand. Now the left hand is starting to catch him like crazy. It was the right hand earlier. Now it's that left hand. That check left hook is starting to catch him. Minute 10 seconds left here in the 12th round. Joe Cordina continues to apply that pressure. Nice feint right there. Nice right hand catching him clean. That right hand's been catching him all night, man. That stupid Philly shell thing he's doing is not working, bro.
And that body punches, like I said, man, all those score and all those hurt. Every time Cordina sits into the body punches.
There we go. Let his hands go. Continue stalking. Cordina is looking good at 135 as well, even though I think he needs to, he ain't going to beat none of the top dudes, but he's going to be a great dance partner.
He for sure deserves a shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Give him a shot.
For sure. I agree. I agree with you 100%. There we go. Nasty body work. Nasty. That was a nasty rib shot by Cordina. We're about to hit the 15-second mark here and letting his hands go. Oh, he hit him with a nasty shot to the
body.
Flores let it go too. Yeah.
My God.
Shout out to Flores, man. He got the heart, man. He's got the heart. He's showing up for his city, bro.
Yeah, no, he showed up for his city, but I hope he doesn't get seriously hurt after this. Let's not forget that, just recently, earlier this week, We had Sin Cara fighting Jai Apataya, and they were able to get him to get up, but then he went to the hospital and they had to put him in a self-induced coma because of head trauma, man. And I really hope that
I think he good.
I hope so. I hope so. We never really know until what happens. So, but yeah, shout out to both guys putting their heart out there. We definitely called it, Clay, saying that this would be the most exciting fight. But yeah,
rounds to 3.
Yeah, Joe Cordina's in another level. He's just in another level. Nothing bad to say about Gabe Flores.
I don't know where my charger is. It was right here. Who the fuck moved my shit? My shit is always right here. Now it's not here.
I'll tell you what will be interesting, Clay, is that after this win, Gabe Flores in the WBO is ranked 4 and Cordino's ranked 6. So this will make Cordina move up. Hey, you know what? Abdullah Mason, Joe Cordina would be a great Abdullah Mason first defense. What do you think, Clay?
Yeah, for sure. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Let's see. I'm looking at the rankings, guys. Sorry. Let's see. Let's see here. Core Stevenson. Where's Joe Cordina in the WBC right now? Maxi Hughes is up here. Joe Cordina is ranked number 10, so he should move up into WBC. Joe Cordina was number 15 in the IBF, so he should definitely move up. Joe Cordina, Josh Padley could end up happening in the UK too, guys. That's one of those ones that can happen. Shout out to Toledo Treese, Albert Bell. Albert Bell could get a shot at Joe Cordina.
Hey, Albert Bell should fight with Joe Cordina next. That's a good fight for Albert Bell.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, Toledo. I'm just looking at all the different rankings that Cordina has. I guess Cordina's not ranked in the WBA for some reason. I don't know why. He's ranked in the WBC, ranked in the WBO, and ranked in the IBF. So, but yeah, Joe Cordina. And then if Joe Cordina is just trying to get the money, like I said, he could fight Josh Padley up in the UK. That could be a money fight for the two of them. Let's see. Who else? William Cepeda. I mean, I'd be happy to see a Cordina Cepeda fight. But yeah, Abdullah Mason does need to do a voluntary defense. And this would make Joe Cordina at the very least ranked number 4. So be a good voluntary for Abdullah Mason, guys. Yeah, that's what I was saying. HLD is he'll, Gabriel Flores.
They made it way close on those cards, though, bro. But they gave it to him. It was like 114, 113, 115.
That's diabolical.
That's
diabolical, man.
He got unanimous decision, though, but that was tough, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That was kind of tough, bro. Those cards kind of tough, bro.
He had to dominate just to barely win, man. Come on.
Listen, but that's the same thing that happened with Bud and with Canelo,
yes,
right?
That's what happened to Bud and Canelo.
If you watch those scorecards, you're gonna say that this was a close fight. But we all know this wasn't no damn close fight.
No, not even close. No.
We all know this wasn't no close fight, but those scorecards are how you be like, oh, that wasn't been a close fight. No, it wasn't, bro.
No, it wasn't close, man. So, Blaze, you had it 7-5 for Cordina. That's how close you had it? Me and Clay did not have it that close. He
didn't do that 9 round. I had it 8-3.
Yeah, I had it the way Clay had it. We had 8-3 with 1 even. yeah, Castro. Yeah. F Castro. That's the way we saw it too, man.
They booing the shit out that dude.
Well, it's in Stockton, man. So I don't know what to tell you. It's in Stockton. Hey, man. Hey, make sure you clutch your purses. All right. Don't leave nothing in the car. All right. Y'all in Stockton, man. You might want to get the hell out as soon as you win. Shout out to the 209, though. Shout out to the 209. I'm just saying,
I thought I'd never stepped in the ring with Eddie knows Eddie's it. Eddie, I've been chasing him big for ages. And I'm getting to an age now, I'm 34 years old. I only
34-year-old over there asking for Abdullah Mason, man, says he wants that fight, but he admits it. He said, I can't fight Abdullah like I fought this. He's like, don't worry. he said, when I step it up, you know what I'm saying? I step up myself because I'm like, all right, yeah, bro, because at least you know. That's what, but he's 34 years old. I feel him, bro. He don't got time to play no games. He got to go for it, bro. Barbecue and mildew, man.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I've been saying Abdullah Mason needs a voluntary defense. This would be a good defense.
Toledo's in the building, yo, Toledo.
Hey, we were saying Albert Bell, bro.
Albert needs to go over there and mess all that up, bro. You need to get up in there and mess all that up. Now, like, nah, before you fight my guy Abdullah, man, you need to fight me, bro. You need to fight me, big bro. Yo, my brother in the building. Where my brother at? I see my brother in here earlier. There he is right there. Shout out my brother, Mac Vic. That's my legitimate little brother.
If you guys switch it over to Box Lab Promotions right now, we got round.
You making money though. That parlay I gave you hitting, right, Matt? Yeah. That parlay hitting though on the low. He said we making money though. That parlay hitting.
If you guys switch it over to Box Lab Promotions YouTube, it is round one of the main event. 140 pounds WBA interim world title between Kevin Highland Brown from Cuba versus the guy that's always tough to fight, man. Selden. Cletus Selden.
Salute, 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 salute. Yeah, puts him in line for that belt, man. He got to take that fight, and I'll tell you right now, Joe Cordina will fight Abdullah Mason in Ohio.
Oh, for sure.
He'll come right over, no complaints. He'll
100%
sign the paperwork. That's a good fight for him.
Yeah, no, Joe Cordina is a realist, man. He knows the world title fight.
Cordina is a fighter that will make Abdullah Mason better.
Yes,
it's a quality fight. It's a fight where Abdullah's going to win. But
yeah, Abdullah Mason better win.
No, he'll win, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Nah, we're good with the Badu Jack fight, man. We ain't paying no $35.
No, it's just not happening. It's just not. I'm sorry. It's just not happening. I'm not doing it.
We good. Thanks,
I said earlier, I said respectfully.
Respectfully.
I got respect,
hey,
bro.
respectfully.
I ain't paying for that, dog. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, guys. If you go into let's see. Did something happen? At the Box Lab, I see Kevin Brown is in there. But did something happen to Cletus Selden that I didn't know about, guys? I guess did he get pulled out last minute or something?
Isn't I thought Yoenis was the main event. He's not the main event.
No. Yoenis was the co. But what's interesting, Clay, is that Brown, who's ranked number 5 by the WBA, is definitely in the ring. But I don't know, man. Did Cletus Selden get pulled out for some reason? I don't know what happened. I'm gonna have to look into it now, because that ain't Selden.
Nope. No, it ain't. Ooh, nice shot right there. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Oh, they throwing. Everybody keeps saying that to me, man. Everybody keeps saying I look like Dame right here. I look like Dame Dash. But
oh my gosh, Clay.
Yes,
Cletus Selden tested positive for testosterone. So he got taken out. And that's why Kevin Brown's fighting this dude, Ariel Perez, right now. Oh, that's diabolical.
But this dude fighting the shit out of Brown, bro. He's fighting the shit out of him, bro. He ain't playing with him.
I mean, Brown's got to do something. Hey, there you go. That's what I've been trying to say, Clay. It's Tito Mercado versus Brown. I'm all in for that, a fight like that. That's a good step-up fight.
Cordina versus Mercado. Who you got, Clay? Mercado. Mercado knocks out Cordina, bro. Period.
Well, they're not the same weight class, obviously, because Mercado's 140, Cordina's 135. So yeah,
exactly. On top of that, but even if he wasn't, he busts his ass. What did Kaizu? What did he say? Showbiz says, if you don't buy the car, you broke. I'm broke. Then that's what it is. I'm broke. I'm cool with that. He said, if you don't buy that Badu Jack car, you broke. I'm broke. I'm dead ass broke. Showbiz needs to send me over the Zone gift card so I can pay for the pay-per-view because I ain't paying for that shit. Fuck that.
Look, listen, man. We're moving into a world where there's too much combat sports content, too much boxing content for free. I'm watching a free one right now on YouTube. Pro Box is free. Like, stop it. This whole pay-per-view thing, charging us for a Badu Jack fight. Stop it. Just stop. What is Badu Jack, like 80? What is he? 80 years old, bro? Like, you ain't gonna make his pay. Hey Clay, so I guess this is for they turned it, instead of it being a WBA interim world title, it's become a WBA Continental Americas title now.
Yeah, they're talking to Eddie Hearn right now about Abdul Mason.
Okay.
He's saying, let's get it in March. He said March, April, Cleveland, Ohio, wherever they want it. Let's get it done. There we go.
On Friday, announcing a 2-fight deal for Anthony Joshua.
Yo, I can hear it. I can hear it, Ray.
Oh.
Reyes. Who's excited for AJ Fury? I'll watch it. I'm good with it. I'm good with it. Am I excited? I'm good with it. I'm watching that fight. For sure. I'm definitely watching that fight. That's all I could tell you, HLD. I'm definitely watching that fight. It's definitely happening. Eddie trying to make that fight happen, man, with Boots, man. He's trying to get that fight going, bro. He won't even talk bad about Oscar. He like, Oscar, I know Oscar wants to make the big fight. He know damn well Oscar's the one sitting there getting in front of
Oscar don't want to make no big fights, bro.
He's just trying not to piss him off. He doesn't want Oscar to get petty. That's why, because if Oscar was trying to make the big fights, he wouldn't just scream into the camera and go, Virgil, do the right thing and sign the paper, man. And get
right.
He wouldn't even say that. He's saying that because your boss don't want the fight to happen. F him, sign the paperwork and make the fight happen because we know you don't. We know, or we at least think that you ain't scared and you ready to deal with the smoke. We don't believe it. We still believe in you. Your promoter, nah, bro. We already know what's up with that dude.
Right.
We need you to do a Floyd Schofield Sr. Make the fight. Make the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I can't even talk about that after the trauma you showed me, Clay. I can't even say that man's name, bro. Why are you bringing it up on this show? All right? Why are you doing that, man? We try not to let the devil in. What's wrong with you?
Oh, no doubt.
Hey, HLD, I mean, I think a lot of people are going to be excited for AJ versus Fury because, again, the fan base, it's like the same thing I've been saying about AJ versus Wilder. No matter what anyone says, man, I'm telling you right now, if you do AJ Wilder in America, bro, a lot of people are going to want to watch it. You know, because it's still significant no matter what, especially after Joshua does what he's supposed to do to Jake Paul next week. Man, I know Wilder's been on a tour, a press tour right now in Dubai, talking about how the Usyk matchup is a real one and it's a negotiation thing and blah blah blah. But listen to me, Deontay, before you go take that Usyk fight, man, just wait, just call out AJ, just call him out right after AJ does it. Show up to the Jake Paul fight next week, Deontay. Show up. Go ahead, Clay.
Deontay Wilder said Derek Chisora would be a great tune-up fight for Alexander Usyk. I was like,
don't
what?
take that chance, brother.
I'm like, what?
That chance.
If you got
don't do it, man.
If you got a Usyk fight lined up, you better fucking go marinate somewhere. You better go sit your ass in a cellar somewhere and practice that jab because you've been missing it. Get that jab together because that's the precept. That's the You gonna need that jab with Usyk. You gonna need it.
Look, man. Look, Deontay, we want to see you successful. So just take the AJ fight. No tune-ups, bro. Don't mess with none of that. A tune-up is what screwed it up.
If you're gonna do a tune-up. Don't do Chisora.
Yeah, don't do Chisora.
Yeah,
that ain't no tune-up,
bro. A tune-up, a legitimate tune-up. Like,
yeah. You know, fight the guy that AJ was supposed to fight originally. You know, do that.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Derek Chisora will fuck your plans up, bro. He will derail that shit. He will take straight, knock that train off of them rails, bro.
Bro, if you want a tune-up, then fight Jake Paul.
There you go.
You know.
No, I think Jake might get him. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh no! Here we go. Here we go. Is it because Jake? I understand your theory, Clay, because since Jake Paul beat Tyson and Wilder's really Tyson, I see where your theory's at.
Yeah,
I see where this is going.
All that, exactly. That's exactly where I was. Exactly, right? Exactly, bro. Exactly what I was thinking. You already know how I'm going. You already know how I'm. I don't even need to say that.
Oh man. Oh. We're just having fun, y'all, as we're waiting for Sadjo coming out.
Yeah, what you said, bro. Exactly. Word for word.
Oh man. Oh. Hey, listen, guys. We hope Boots versus Virgil fights. We really do, but it ain't on Boots and it ain't on Eddie.
You gotta apply that pressure to Oscar, bro. I'm telling you right now, Oscar is the player hater in the building. He is the player hater. He the dude coming in to the house party, shutting it down at 10:30. We're talking about everybody got a home. And you're like, what the? Yeah, he that guy.
Hey, man, check out Sadjo's get up. Walking in the ring. Wakanda forever, Sadjo.
Yeah, he's either Wakanda or
forever,
like,
bro.
what has he got on right? Is that a Wakanda thing going on?
I don't know. I mean, he's French from Cameroon. Mm-hmm. So, you know, I don't know. But all I'm telling you is your boy Diego better box tonight. Diego, listen to me.
Diego gotta have a stiff jab tonight. Stiff.
You better use that stiff. You try to go inside on Sadjo, you're gonna find yourself
and turn him,
Diego.
and turn him. Stiff and turn him. Like stiff jab, turn him, walk him into some badass right hands. We'll see what he does. He's small though.
Yeah, he's small. He's only 5'8". But let's keep in mind, and Billy ducked Sadjo. There's a reason why. I'm just saying, man. Listen to me, Diego.
Oh no, man. Billy's around his height, but Diego, more importantly for me, I'm gonna tell you right now, Diego Pacheco, to me, looks like he ducked Christian and Billy. Now,
yeah, for sure. For sure.
Now, they're talking about
maybe it wasn't him directly, though, Clay. Maybe it wasn't him directly.
Right.
Per se,
that's what exactly.
But his team might have done it.
Exactly what I've been saying all the time. But my whole point to that is there's still some legitimacy. Clearly, the people around him did not think he was ready for Christian and Billy. And I wonder if the Benavidez separation had anything to do with that as well, because he had to answer a lot of questions when he went on tour. He had to answer a lot of questions about that, like what happened with Billy, what happened with Billy, what happened with Billy. And, he's telling A-side conversations like, he's a big star. He should be, this, that, and the other, the A-side and all that, and that's all cute and everything like that. But look, this fight right here, forget about all that. This fight right here can clear up a lot of confusion right now for Diego Pacheco and what's going on at 168 pounds. This fight right here could do a lot of talking for him, and he may never have to answer that question again. Because keep in mind, I believe the winner of this fight, there's a good chance it could be fighting the winner of Hamza and Christian and Billy. Good possibility. You know what I'm saying? So
now, it's funny you say that, HLD, because that's what I said yesterday. I said, don't let this be Fundura Mendoza again. Do not get in a firefight with Sadjo, man. Yeah. Sadjo hits hard, bro. If nothing else, Sadjo, he hits hard to the body. He hits hard to the head. He's got a good overhand right. Do not get close to this man.
And Diego's home and with the new coach, so he might be juiced up. He might be trying to do something he's not supposed to do. We were talking about Gabriel Flores earlier today. We were saying don't get amped up, be prepared, box, and he did that for the most part. He just got overwhelmed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Diego needs to get a page out that book, because he up in here trying to play games, talking about I'm home. Yeah, he might leave you home too. This is a fight right here with a lot of consequences on the back end here. There's a WBC title of some sort on the line here.
Yeah, it's the silver belt. Remember, we talked about this. It's the silver belt.
That's right.
Yeah, we talked about this, bro. Because remember, there was that whole effery where Pacheco was number 1 in the WBO, and then they pushed him down, and they're going the WBC route now, dude. And again, if Mbili Clay is going to fight Hamza, the winner of Mbili Hamza could be next for the winner of Pacheco Sadjo. You know what I'm trying to say there, Clay?
Well, I went to peep in on another fight call, and them dudes over there talking about Devin fucking Haney, bro. This is why your channel is going to explode. Yeah, I mean, that's what they're doing. They probably, they're talking about people who ain't even fight.
We just try to keep it relevant, guys.
Bro. Like, as soon as Devin Haney got a fight lined up, we'll be talking about Devin again. Like, Debo.
We love the Haneys, man. We got nothing but love for boxing. So here we go. Both guys are in the ring, y'all. Again, Sadjo could.
This is a big fight right here, man. This is a big fight, man. A lot of weight behind this fight, man. Like I said, man, winner of Hamza, Christian, and Billy, there's a good chance, they're going to get in that conversation. I mean, I know word is Lester Martinez is lined up to fight the winner of that fight, but regardless, this puts him, this right here, the winner of this fight is in the conversation of 168 pounds. In the conversation, right? Like the one, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because once Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez figure out their differences, let's keep it real. Both of them are probably going to leave everything and get up out of 168 and move on into the sunset. So the division's about to open wide up. These fights right here are big time significant fights in the division. Diego Pacheco, Edgar Berlanga is getting ready to fight Armando Resendez. That's a big fight in the conversation of what's going on.
That's a big fight.
At 168, Christian and Billy and Hamza Shiraz, big conversations happening there. Shit, even Jamal Charlo and motherfucking Caleb Plant.
Here we go. Here.
What you want me to tell you, bro? What you want me to tell you, bro? You want me to lie to you, bro?
Man, I hate it. I hate it when you leave out Osleys Iglesias, bro. Osleys Iglesias is going to be fighting soon for an IBF eliminator or interim title.
Yes.
Okay. So
that's a big one too.
Stop talking about Charlo. All right,
sorry, bro.
Charlo's 80 years old, bro.
Stop it. And don't talk about Jamal, bro. You can't talk about 168 and don't talk about Jamal, bro. I ain't make the rules, bro. Don't kill the messenger, bro. This is what it is. What you want me to do, bro? I wish it wasn't so.
Guys, if you didn't know, Clay always makes Charlo sound like he's Floyd Mayweather, man.
Charlo the best motherfucking 168 pounder. Yo, in the chat, be honest. Y'all talk about it, man. Don't sit here and let me be up here by myself. Tell him about Jamal, bro. Jamal just need to get his shit together. But Jamal the realest dude right now in the division. If he won't get active, these dudes, I'm telling you.
Hey, look, Charlo was the man from 2015 to 2018. I'm not going to lie about that. But nowadays, bro, he's 80. You got to stop.
Yo, shout out to Diego Pacheco's brother or cousin, whoever that is. He got the sharpest beard cut in the world right now. He number one. He Rick Rossing it right now. I don't know how long it took him to grow it, and that barber who's holding him down, but that shit is straight. Look at him. Look at him.
Looks good. Shout out to El Casa Desayuno. You guys see that what Diego's wearing on his hat? That's one of the main Mexican restaurants here in Vegas. So shout out to El Casa Desayuno.
Yeah, they put a little bag on Diego.
They're giving him all them chiaquillas is what they're doing.
Let's do it, man.
Here we go, Clay.
He's all depressed. He depressed, but he be feeling better when he get in the ring, though.
Yeah.
He be doing good when he get in the ring, man. He feel better in the ring, man. When he get in the ring, he get depressed when he leave, and then he get back on point. When he get in the ring, he be back on point. Now, Charlo doing good now from what I'm hearing. I'm hearing he's doing real good.
I hope so. He can make some money if he takes some fights.
Yeah.
Not Cornflake, but, some real fights.
Yeah, Cornflake just retired. Shout out to Cornflake. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Cornflake.
He doing his thing. Shout out to Cornflake. Here we go. Top of the first round here as the referee clears out the ring here. We've got Kevin Lele Sadjo wearing the purple and gold trim shorts here. Diego Pacheco sitting in the black shorts and gold trim right here. Both guys take the center of the ring as Kevin Lele's sitting there in that high guard as he normally does. And Diego Pacheco standing his ground a little bit right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's working on that jab. Working behind that jab.
This is the plan, Clay. He's got to keep this discipline.
Well, actually, it's like a blue shorts with gold trim and whatever. They both got very similar shorts, by the way. That's diabolical. Let's go.
Pacheco with the white gloves. Sadjo with the red gloves, guys.
Exactly. That's the way to do it. And Kevin Sadjo. I'm just gonna call him Sadjo. Sadjo doing a good job with that head movement. This is what he does, right? Here he goes attacking that body. He's gonna clear that void, get up underneath those punches. Diego Pacheco doing a good job and being smart. When you get up in there, tie him up. Do not exchange with him on the insides there. Let's make sure we keep him honest and keep him on the outside. And at the end of these punches, when he jumps in there, tie that bull up. There he goes. Good work. Working on that jab and moving. There we go. There you go. Tie him up. There you go. Good work. Tie him up. Good work. They prepared for this clearly. That is exactly what I felt like they needed to do. You know what I mean? If you're not going to use that footwork, tie him up. Make the ref do his job. The ref should be working real hard in this fight tonight. Good work. Keeping him on the end of that jab right there as Sadjo tries to get on the inside. Good work right there. Good work by Diego Pacheco, man. It looks messy, but this is how you do it.
This is the way it's going to look anyways. And again, Sadjo, you can see he's no Trevor McCumbee, man. Yeah. He's trying to get in there. He's trying to close that distance, close that gap. He's going to continue with that shell guard. A little bit of like a Winky Wright or a Trinidad. You know what I'm saying, Clay?
Nice work. There you go. Tie him up. Good work. And Diego Pacheco's not just tying him up. He's also effectively using that jab and that straight right hand. And he started to get that uppercut going a little bit too. Look out for that uppercut because he's going to start timing them as Sadjo keeps on trying to get low. That uppercut's going to get involved in this. Good jab. Good jab. Another jab by Diego Pacheco. Straight right hand. Punching right in the guard. Oh, he caught him. He caught Diego. He caught Diego with a left hand. Diego tying him up, but he caught him with a left hand now.
He caught him. I told you, bro. I told you. Sadjo ain't nothing to play with. Sadjo ain't nothing to play with. Sadjo's like Wu-Tang.
Whoa. Sadjo's letting the hands go right there. It's already starting. Already on his bullshit. Already on his bullshit. Nice. Is he's trying to time out those uppercuts. Work good. Good check left hook to the body. That's going to be a big part of this fight as well. The check left hook to the body and the uppercut is going to play the role right here. As Diego Pacheco works behind that jab. Nice straight right hand right there. Good work. Time up. Turn him. There you go.
There you go. There you go.
Man.
I'm going to give the round to Pacheco. I'm going to give the round to Pacheco, and I'm going to tell you guys right now, the best thing that could have happened to Pacheco was feel that power from Sadjo, because now he knows I got to run the rest of the night. You better put on that track shoe, man.
Running ain't gonna work. You can't run from this guy, bro. You could tell already. Those kind of fighters, that's even like with Esau Cruz, people were talking about like, even with Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes, like people don't understand those real pressure fighters. You don't want to get caught up in running it because before you know it, you're going straight back, and now your chin's in the air. Nah, you want to time up. You want to stand your ground. You want to turn them. You know what I'm saying? You want to do those type of things.
Definitely turn them.
Yeah,
but man, Sadjo caught him, bro. I told you.
No, he caught him with a left hook. He caught him with a left hook. I think they're gonna show right
like
here.
Wu-Tang Clan, man. He ain't nothing to play with.
That was a round for Diego Pacheco. Let's see what happens here. Top of the round, of round 2 here. Diego Pacheco in the white gloves. Sadjo with the red gloves. Pacheco working on that jab as Sadjo's a very active fighter, man. Just look how he's just throwing the jab, throwing the straight, throwing the jab, throwing it straight. He's not even necessarily trying to connect. He's just trying to nice. Caught him with a left hook. Caught him with a left hook coming in there. Diego Pacheco ties him up. He caught him with another left hook, man.
Caught him with a nice left hook.
There we go. Diego trying to let his hands go right there. Good work. Straight right hand down the middle. There we go. Nice check left hook right there. Working on that jab. You got to pay attention. Nice straight right hand. Good work. Working behind that jab. Good right hook to the
nice
body.
Right body.
Good work.
Sadjo got him with that nice right body shot, Clay.
Yeah, he did. It was a nice hook to the body. Pacheco trying to time him out. But see, the thing about Sadjo is he has great defense, man. The hands stay up. So he needs to start working that body a little bit. Like he's throwing those hooks up in there and those uppercuts up in there, but he needs to work that body, man. Sadjo's getting in there, man. He's getting in there.
He got in another one, Clay. Another right to the body.
Yeah, he's going to touch him with the body. That's part of it. He needs to make sure he protects that chin. Make sure you keep that head on point, man. And he's looking at the ref like, you just going to let this dude do this? We tied up. The ref like, nah, man, work it out. Work it out. Like, damn, bro. He's like, I got him tied up, bro. Come on, man. Stop the action and separate us, bro. I was like, nah, you got it. You got it. You good?
Come on, man.
You do your job. I'm going to do my job. You do your job. I'm going to do my job. Don't worry about my job. Yeah, don't worry about me doing my job, bro. I got this.
less than a minute left, guys. This is a closer round for Sadjo for sure. The way Pacheco's doing it,
he's pushing him, he's pressing him.
Yeah, Pacheco needs to do something significant in the last 30 seconds if he wants to.
The ref letting him work in the clinch, bro. He's not letting that tie up shit. He's letting him work, bro. He's letting them work. We about to hit the 35-second mark here. Diego Pacheco continues to try to work on that. On that jab, good work right there, trying to put those punches together. And he's having to deal with the fact that good work, right? That's what you got to do. You got to stab him to that body. There you go. He's starting to stab him to the body a little bit. That's also a good way of backing him up and keeping him honest right there. Stabbing him right there to that midsection. Because he's coming forward for sure. Those pressure fighters, man. Listen, man, I'm going to tell you right now, I can see why they didn't want him in there with Billy.
Yeah.
I can tell you that right now.
And Sadjo hits harder than Billy. That's why Billy didn't want to fight Sadjo.
I don't know. I'm gonna give Sadjo that round, bro.
I'm gonna give Sadjo that round. Come on, let's not hate on my Cameroonian brother, Sadjo. He ain't nothing to play with, man. He ain't nothing to play with.
You ain't messing with Brian. You ain't messing with Charlo. Come on, man. Come on, man. I can't do my guy like that. Guys, you said the ref horrible off bat. The ref horrible for Diego off bat.
Oh, Blaze, you flipping it around now. Now it's a terrible matchup? I thought you said it was a great matchup.
No, it was a great matchup, but the thing about it is that Diego, okay, the intangible here is the high guard of Sadjo. The way he has that guard, he's very tight. And he got his elbows in tight, so he's holding the body, and he's already low. So the only way you can hit him to the body is under his elbows, and you got to get real low to hit him there. So this is where Diego's having a hard time getting the respect from Sadjo because he can't hit him with clean shots. So Diego's having to time up a lot or try to time out, and it's making the fight kind of whack. See, there he is.
Another good right to the body by Sadjo, Clay.
Yeah,
that right to the body paying dividends,
right
bro.
You caught him with an overhand right, too. Could this be the debunking of Diego Pacheco? Is Diego Pacheco about to get exposed in this fight here? Is this what Eddie was talking about? Is this what Jose Benavidez wanted to talk about? Good work right there, letting his hands go. Yeah, there you go. Put some sauce on them shots. Firepower, that's what they call them. That's what I keep hearing. Firepower Diego Pacheco. Diego Firepower Pacheco. That's what I keep hearing they call him.
Let's see it.
Oh, nice. He caught him again.
Ooh, caught him again. Yeah, Pacheco.
Nice to the body. Nice. There we go. Nice overhand right by Diego Pacheco. There we go. Another overhand right by Diego Pacheco. There we go. Diego, stop getting low. There we go. Good shots. Time up, bro. What the hell? Time up. Don't do that. There you go. Time up. There you go. Time up. Ooh, the ref letting them work. Ooh,
man, the ref is letting all this wrestling happening right now, man.
The ref letting them work. Ooh, the ref said, listen, man, I got to let Sadjo fight too now. I got to let him do his thing now too now. I need you to look at it. He tying him up. Did you see him look back at the ref? He looking at the ref. Diego looked at the ref like, bruh. You just gonna let this go down? We tied up.
I'm telling you right now, one thing to watch out for, Clay, is look at how Pacheco, when he throws that right hand, he doesn't bring it back fast enough. That's why Sadjo's got a beat on the left hook. He's able to keep.
He's used to being effective. That's why he's used to letting that right hand go and it giving him time. But he got somebody who don't care nothing about it. But he's winning the round. He is winning the round. He's hitting him with the cleaner shots.
Sadjo's like, "What's up, man?"
Yeah, he's hitting with it. He's pinning him back. He's working behind that jab. He's taking the steam out of Sadjo a little bit too, though. Sadjo is slowing down a little bit. Big left hand.
Oh man, he hit him with a left hook again.
Ooh, nice body shot.
Nice body shot by Pacheco.
Nice body shot by Diego Pacheco. Beautiful. Nice body shot again by Diego Pacheco. Time up. There you go. Time up. There you go. Damn, the ref gonna let him work, boy. The ref letting him work.
Hey, listen, this is feeling like a Marvin Hagler type fight for Sadjo, man. The ref's letting him work.
The ref is letting him listen, man. The ref knows he's doing a good job, though. I can't lie, man. He's letting him work because he knows that Sadjo is going to work in there. It's not a real tie-up. You're not really, you know what I mean? Like
there's not a lot of stalling going on the inside. So you know what? We got to give that to Pacheco, though, right, Clay? If we're being honest, we got to give the round to Pacheco, right?
I'll give it to Pacheco for sure. It's already written down. 2-1.
Yeah.
2-1. We won the first round and the third round.
Yeah.
Saturday, January 24th, we got the big Moses Atuma about to get into the ring with his first real contender, in my opinion. Franklin. Does Jermaine take him past round 5?
Jermaine might want to just get that payday Jermaine, bro, we love you, man. Go back to Michigan and don't get hurt too badly.
The ref better let him work. Yeah, bro. Pacheco winning at the moment, though, for sure.
Let me tell you guys something right now.
But they working for him, for sure. I like that, exactly.
That's a good one. When
that bell goes off, the ref is like, you on the clock. Give me mine.
HLD's crazy, bro. He's like 3-0 Sadjo.
I don't give a He don't like
HLD, man. You crazy.
Hey, no, bro, you got people with parlays in the building right now. You hating on the bag right now. You got to relax, bro. Let's go. Round 4, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. He into round 4 right here. Diego Pacheco working behind that jab, check hooking off that jab right there. Good work. There we go. Tie that boy up. And that's another thing he was doing. I thought he was making a mistake. He was getting underneath the arms of Sadjo, and I felt like he was letting his hands. You need to tie that dude down like a You need to get on that, use that height and that weight, and bring them arms down and lean on that boy. Try to get that air out of him.
And I'm telling you guys, if you're watching this with us, those body
Sadjo,
punches that Sadjo's hitting him. Sadjo is hitting him with the right to the body, with the left to the body, with that overhand right to the head. Man.
Hey, yo, I'm going to tell you right now, Diego Pacheco be looking at that referee every time he grabs Sadjo. He looks at him. Pay attention to him. He wants that dude to stop this fight. Like, come on, bro. Don't do that, bro. Stop the. When I grab him, I need you to stop the action. Good work by Diego Pacheco. Working in the body right there. There you go. Grab him. Don't get under his arms, bro. There you go. Yo, he's getting hit now.
Man.
Yo, Sadjo a whole problem out here, bro.
Sadjo is causing problems, bro. I got him winning this round right now, Clay. I got Sadjo winning.
Me too, for sure. I'm telling you, Christian and Billy sitting in this crib like, I told you, motherfuckers. You don't want no smoke with me. No, Sadjo working, but I mean, there's a lot of time. So I don't know how the judges are looking at it. You know what I'm saying? Because all the time up, good work right there. They work. See, now Pacheco's getting involved in that inside work too, man. He's letting his hands go, but this is where it gets dangerous, bro. This is Sadjo's fight. This is what Sadjo do, bro. It's a dirty fight. It's nasty.
It's a dirty fight. This is what Sadjo likes. This is how Sadjo gets people.
He's complaining. He's screaming. He's like, come on, man. He's headbutting me. He's grabbing me. He's doing stuff to me, man. The referee warned Sadjo, and Sadjo kind of turns his mouth like, bro, they're going to start crying up in here, bro. Come on, man. It's a fight, man.
See, the only reason why we disagree with you, Kaizu, is Diego has not shown us that firepower everybody keeps talking about. He has not thrown a punch yet.
The thing about it is Diego needs space. He needs, and he's not getting it. So it's like, how's you guys going to show it? And this one right here, Sadjo just smothered the living daylights out of him.
And Sadjo's winning, man. Sadjo's winning in points for sure.
The ref is trying to get separation, and Sadjo's smothering the ref. Like, hey, bro, get up off me, bro. I told you, hold up now. I'm going to get out the way.
Man, I'm telling you, Sadjo is on Pacheco like white on rice, y'all. This is crazy. Ooh.
Nah, Pacheco.
2-2,
and
Clay.
I'm gonna tell you, Pacheco getting tired. It's
2-2, Clay. I got a 2-2.
Yeah, it's 2-2. Yep, 2-2. 2 rounds of 2. That's a fact. What's he talking about? He's saying he's getting hit.
Sadjo is taking him to the mud, y'all. He's making this as dirty as could be. He from the South. The dirty.
That man from Africa.
South Africa, man.
Oh, yes. No, Cameroon.
No, it's Cameroon. It's kind of like in the West, I think.
Yeah. Diego holding like crazy. He need to hold like crazy. That's all he can do, bro. You got to hold him, bro. You can't even be mad. Don't even start. Diego got to hold him, bro. That's part of the game.
Man, Kai Su, you better see what Chris Mannix puts out there.
Born One says the ref almost caught a stray. Yeah, bro. Sadjo ain't playing, bro. You better get out the way. If you ain't got nothing to do with the fight, you better not get in the fight. You know what I mean? That's a Pacheco round. Y'all tripping 3-1 Checo. Okay. We got a little disagreement there. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see what Mannix has to say about that.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like, hold on. He got him to the corner. What's going on? What's going on here?
Oh,
they got some water on the ground or something?
That's a good little trick right there for an older fighter, Clay. That's how you get him a little extra rest.
A little extra rest, right? Blake says he's won every round. Sojo ain't going out like a sucker. He's at the ancestors. He has the ancestors on his side. Checo has won every round. Now, Checo ain't win every round. That's not true, bro.
No. Sadjo's won at least 2 of these.
At least one. Shit. I mean,
at least one for sure.
I think he won 2 though. I ain't gonna lie. But there we go. Now Diego letting his hands go right there. He letting his hands go. Somebody talked to him in his corner and said, "You're gonna have to beat it out of him. You're gonna have to let your hands go, bro." I'm sorry, man. I know we said we was gonna tie him up and wait on him, but he ain't gonna stop. So you gotta let your hands go. It's 2 up right now. I need you to hit him with fire. Hit him with super hot fire. Look at it. Look at the way Sadjo's like a little Mike Tyson, bro.
Yeah, he is.
He's like a legit Mike Tyson, bro. And he's more pedigree than Billy. Like, I don't know if he punches harder. You're saying he punches hard. Maybe he does. I know both of them hit hard. But what I think the intangible is with him is he has an actual pedigree about him, like the way he moves and comes in. And Billy really just rushes you and just lets his hand go crazy. You know what I'm saying? It just overwhelms you. This dude has like a whole entire thing going on.
HLD talk about
Woo!
that.
Big overhand right there, Diego Pacheco.
Oh,
another left hand catches Diego Pacheco. Pacheco's like a big overhand right. Now Pacheco's getting touched. He's getting touched.
Sadjo's winning this round, man. Sadjo's winning this round.
Yeah, Diego Pacheco's in a hard fight right now. This is a fight that is a difficult, and it's early too. It's not even halfway through yet. Boom, there he goes. Good defense by Sadjo. You see, normally Diego would have caught him with that uppercut, but Sadjo's hands is like a safe with a combination around his head. Look at that. All those punches all caught on the gloves of Sadjo.
Yep. I'm telling you guys, man, if you're watching this with us, you guys better start respecting Sadjo.
Oh, he's putting hands on him now. Now he's working. Good work.
There you go.
By Diego. There you go. Big overhand right by Sadjo. Sadjo, listen. Listen, man.
Look, man, we ain't trying to pay no attention to no Badu Jack. All right, we're talking about Pacheco versus Sadjo.
Yo, but he's not throwing. Throw that jab, man. Throw it with, man.
Oh! Hey, Clay, I'm telling you, man, these judges
working him right there. Sadjo's working him, man. He's working him. Good body shot by good check left hook to the body for Diego Pacheco. But he's throwing that jab. Stick him with that jab, bro. And what happened? There you go. Move him, turn him. You gotta turn him.
You gotta turn him. I'm telling I gave that round to Sadjo, bro. I'm sorry. He hit him with a lot harder punches.
Yeah, he had moments in there that was just better than Diego's moments.
Yeah, like and HLD, you can see it, right? Pacheco could gas out, man. That 24-year-old body better do something. Look at him in the corner right now, man. He looking at his trainer right now, like, hey, give me some answers to this quiz, bro.
Kaisu got it 4-1 Pacheco. Nah, man.
Kaisu, you're tripping.
Sorry, bro. I got
it. I don't know what. You're smoking some of that good ganja from Cameroon right now, bro.
I'm gonna tell you right now, though, he's home though, so yeah. He got a little help. He can win this fight. A close fight, Diego Pacheco's gonna win it.
That's true. I agree with you. on that.
We'll get the
but I gave that round to Sadjo, Clay. I got.
He might get exposed. He might win and get exposed too.
That's true.
Like that could put the whole division on notice. Like, I'll take him next.
Yes.
I get him.
And Billy will be like, I'm here.
I ain't got a fight lined up. Send that paperwork over her. Where Eddie at? Tell Eddie I said send that over her.
Man, we're in round 6 right now, guys.
There we go. Big right hands by Diego Pacheco right there. But Diego starts off the first 30 seconds pretty spicy, but he's not closing out the rounds. Good check left hook to the body. Good pull. Ooh, that's where you dig up the goal, baby. Dig up in that. Dig up in that. But here comes Sadjo with that nonsense, man. Just being annoying with that pressure.
Sadjo likes this type of fight, Clay. This is what he wants.
Diego got to turn him, bro. He's not turning
him. He's not turning him, man. He's not.
You got to turn him, bro. You got to turn him. Oh, they got Pacheco up 4 rounds to 1. Mannix is in with the play. Mannix is in with the play, bro. 4 rounds of 1.
Oh, come on, Mannix.
Mannix said, I ain't studying none of that grabbing, sexual feeling, intimate boxing style of Sadjo. Sadjo in there trying to make a baby. He's trying to get a man wife, bro. He ain't trying to fight.
Hey, Kaisu, maybe you know something that we don't, man. Maybe you know something that we don't, bro.
I told y'all. I heard you, bro.
Mannix, man. Diabolical, Mannix.
I mean, listen, man. Hey, man, we're going to find out, man. We're going to find out. I told you if it's a close fight, what it's going to be. But I'm telling you straight up, Sadjo on that boy's ass.
I think Sadjo knows he can't win the decision. I think he knows he's got to go for a knockout. He caught him with a right again, caught him with a left again. Sadjo's catching him, guys. I'm telling you.
No, he ain't catching with that right now left. He ain't catching him.
He's catching him.
He had air that on those 2 shots. Okay. There you go. But yeah, now Sadjo's smothering his own work though, low key. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
He needs a, he needs to know what the difference between working close range is and hugging. Because when you get way too close in there, you're really not. I mean, it's gonna be hard for the judges to give you that.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard.
Because they're not gonna see these punches that you're throwing. Now, I see the work because we got the best seats in the house. I'll tell you right now, watching, I think judges are supposed to judge fights like this.
Yeah.
That's sitting on the side of the ring.
They should have a little screen in front of them, no sound.
Yeah, they shouldn't be watching the fight from like on the side of the ring. They're not seeing it the way. This is the best seats right here. This is where you see what's happening.
Hey, Blaze, you know what punches are working for Sadjo? 6'7".
Yeah. There we go. Straight right hand down the middle. There we go. Diego working in there. There we go. Diego trying to tie him up. Diego's having a hard time with the tie up too because he's little.
Yeah.
Diego needs to do it like how Tyson Fury used to do it.
Yes, exactly.
Lay on him, bro.
Exactly. No, you right, Clay. And Kaisu, you can see it, right? Pacheco is getting tired, man. That 24-year-old ass.
Fury just lay on you, bro. And be like, hold me down, cuz. Hold me down while I get this breath. I'm trying to breathe. Hold me down. Hold me down. My sweaty fat belly on you. Hold my sweaty fat belly up. Don't worry, the ref gonna come. Come here. The ref gonna come and separate us.
Hey, Lay, check it out, guys. There's a little cut over the right eye of Pacheco, and now you got the other cornerman or his cornerman just talking to him. Like, man, I'm telling you, Pacheco, man, he's sucking air, guys. He's got to dig himself out of the trenches.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought Yard might have done a similar type of thing with Dave Benavidez, but he didn't. He was way too, boxy. Woo!
Yeah, it's too boxy.
This would have been way more effective for him. He still would have lost, but it would have still been effective because I know David Benavidez know how to punch his way out of situations. There we go. Pacheco trying to let his hands go.
Yeah, I want to see Pacheco let his hands go, man. Let your hands go, bro.
Diego Pacheco working. He got the headbutt. He got mad. He had the headbutt. He got the headbutt.
Yeah, Ray Corona is like, yep, that's a headbutt. Ooh, nice jab by Sadjo.
There we go.
I'm telling you, man, that pawing style jab that Pacheco's throwing, Clay, is not it.
He needs to stick him. He needs to really stick him. Like, he needs to make that dude stop. Because he's not discouraging. That jab should be all about discouraging on the back of his mind. Like, I want that guy to not want to do what he's doing right now. Look at him pushing. Look at him.
And he needs to turn him right here, Clay. He's pushing on him instead of just turn him, bro.
Yo, who'd you give that last round to? I gave it to
we got to give it to Pacheco, right?
Yeah.
I mean, again, if we were calling it fairly, I'd have it 3-3, but
it's 3-3.
You already saw what Mannix showed, bro.
Fuck Mannix. He just had a baby. He's in his feelings. Let's go. There we go. You know how it is when you just have a baby, man. You be in your feelings. You're a little emotional, bro. He needs about a good 2-3 months before he's worth shit.
That's true. He
needs about a good 2-3 months before he worth shit. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's the thing is, like, Pacheco, I agree with you.
Man. Listen. Sadjo has these moments, but he punches so hard. These moments are important, man. Diego Pacheco getting a workout of his life. I don't know who you sparred in camp, but you had to know. I don't know if anybody you sparred would give you this kind of work.
It was like this. Shit. Yeah. I mean, hey, Pacheco, if you pull this off, man, this was your practice for Mbili. So
stepped off to there you go. Nice work right there on the inside. Stepped off to the left, hit him with the right. Step up to the right, hit him with the left. There you go, baby. Get your head on the line. There you go. Pin him up. There you go. Back him up. Bop. That nice check left hook to the body. Woo! Sadjo hit him with a big overhand left. Big overhand left by Sadjo.
Hey, guys, you're absolutely right. Chat's got Sadjo winning this round. For sure, guys. For sure.
Nice. Big overhand right for Sadjo. I don't know if I got Sadjo winning the round.
I got Sadjo winning this round, man.
I don't think so. I think I'm gonna give this to Pacheco. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, this is the first time me and Clay are opposite.
Yeah, I'm gonna give
we've been on the same page up until now. Not, you know, I got a 4-3 for Sadjo. Clay's got a 4-3 for Pacheco.
Yeah. I gave Pacheco that round. I thought he hit him with the cleaner shots. I thought he did, like what I said, when he was stepping off to the left, he was stepping off to the left and catching him with shots to the right. Then he stepped off to the right. I think Diego was hitting with cleaner shots.
How do you have it, Blaze? What's your scorecard, Blaze?
I got it 4-3 for sure. But they got to feel confident in that corner, man. They're doing the work. I don't know what kind of commentary is going in there, what they're talking about, but this is an aggressive fight. Let's get it. Sadjo Boombaye. Let's get it, man. Kazu, bro, Pacheco negated any would-be effective aggression with Sadjo in that round, 6-1. Okay. Sadjo's going to catch him with that 8. Yeah, man. Yup. He got him hurt right now. Oh, Diego Pacheco doing the dance right now. Nah, he ain't hurt him. He just rough. He's just trying to get out of there. Big left hand. Put Diego Pacheco on his pockets with the left hand. Oh, my goodness. Diego Pacheco got shot on his pockets with a big left hand by Sadjo. You had to see it coming. Ooh, let me tell you, bro. Diego needs to get out of this clinch. He needs to find a way to get this space and let his hands go. He can't continue to let this dude do this to him, bro. Look at that. He got to stop doing this. Now, if Diego Pacheco could find himself a victory here, it's going to show that he got that grit. Sadjo's testing him for real, bro. Oh, man, big overhand left by Sadjo catches Diego Pacheco. Yeah, he dealing with a crazy-ass African, bro. This dude from Cameroon is a psychopath, bro. Big overhand right. I told you. Big overhand right. Big check left hand to the body. Big overhand right. Diego Pacheco is not able to make the distance. He's not able to maintain any type of separation and distance. He has to. The referee keeps warning Sadjo, it don't matter, bro. You're not taking no points away. Sadjo going to let you do your job, and he going to do his job, bro. That's it. Yeah, he's backing up, dude. That's not working. On that back foot is not good for you, Diego. Stop it with that jab. Throw the right. Now he goes into the clinch. He's tired, bro. He's tired. Woo! Them 2 shots ain't hit you, but they coming for you, right? Head cleaners, boy. Oh, man. And he's right on him. There you go. That's what you need to do. Like right there. That's what you need to do. Let your hand. There you go. You need to do that. You need to do that. There you go. You need to do that. There you go. You need to do that. Do more of that. What my guys say on the internet, you want to knock somebody out? Do these. Big hand. Big check left hook right there for Diego Pacheco. Diego hurt him with that shot, bro. That left hook hurt. He still lost around 10-8, though, bro. He lost it, but Diego hurt him. But now, Diego, come on now. That's what you need to do. But that's a 10-8 loss for you for sure. But there you go. That's what you got to do. You got to get that respect. You're not going to be able to get this guy off of you, and you're not going to be able to keep him tied up. You need to let your hands go. You done got knocked down in front of your hometown right now. So it is what it is at this point. We need you going there and fight this dude. Period. Go in there and fight him, bro. You ain't got no choice. You got to fight him, man. You ain't got no choice. You got to fight him, bro. You got to fight him.
I want to make sure everybody knows that when we were breaking this down on ATP Combat Media, it was this guy that kept saying Sadjo might upset this apple cart, man. We're going to find out how good Pacheco really is. There's a reason why Mbili didn't want to fight Sadjo, yo. And there's the reason.
Let's go. Good work right there. Work the body. Let your hands go. Stop, man. Oh, stop. Stop tying him up like that, bro. Like, tie him up, but come on, bro. It's not working for you. You need to let your hands go. Let your hands go right here. Let your hands go. There you go. Continue. There you go. There you go. Turn him. Turn him. Turn him right there. You should be turning him. You should have turned him. You should have turned him. You should have turned him. This is a whole different energy, huh, Diego? It's a whole different game, ain't it? Talk about it when it's all said and done in your interview, in your post-fight. Tell the world what it was all about. We want to know. We want to know. Let your hands go. He ain't even got he's tired. His arms are tired. He can't even let his hands go for real because every bit of him is going to be sore tomorrow, bro. His big toe going to be sore tomorrow, bro. Throw these shots back at him, bro. Push him off, and there you go. Oh, man, I feel you. I'm talking like it's easy. I'm sorry. Because I know it's not easy, bro. It's not easy. This dude is smothering all that shit. They might end this fight in a draw, though.
Man, I'm telling you, if Pacheco escapes this with a win, he's food for the rest of the division, man.
I mean, the rest of the division ain't gonna fight him like this. This is one of those unique kind of fighters, too, man. Like, not anybody's gonna fight him like how this dude is doing it. And Billy, but I could tell you right now that this is why they ain't fighting Billy, bro. This is why Billy ain't get that fight, bro. I'll tell you right now. Billy ain't get that fight.
The only fight Billy's gonna get now is Shiraz.
Shiraz better look at this right now and figure out how to deal with this right now. Don't even play. Look at Eddie Hearn. That's a concerned brother right there, bro. That dude is sitting up in there with what's going on in here, mate? What the hell is this? What is this?
Eddie's wondering why he's in Stockton right now, Clay.
Yeah. Eddie's like, why in the hell did I make this fight, bro? Hami McGill would have been a way better look for you, huh?
Way better.
And Billy a duck, Pacheco warrior. No, sir. Pacheco jumped out of that fight with Billy. Please believe it. It was not the other way around, Kaisu. So sorry. It was not and Billy ducking. There we go. There we go. That was a round for Pacheco. I'll give Pacheco that round.
I'll give Pacheco that round.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I got it 5 rounds of 4. But with that knockdown, it's a draw, I think. Let me see.
Wait, you got 5-4.
Hold on, let me count it.
No, that can't be right.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I might have missed a round, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that was a 10th round. No, we're going into the 10th round. It's 9 rounds. We're going into the 10th.
Okay.
I feel like we're going right.
Well, right. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. I got a 5-4 for
Sadjo.
Sadjo. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Sadjo getting him. Sadjo getting him. Turn him. Yeah. You try to get busy on that inside. Pacheco's fighting the wrong fight, bro. He's gonna lose this fight.
You can just tell he doesn't have the experience, man.
Yeah, he's fighting like Sebastian Fundora right now instead of fighting like David Benavidez or like, you know what I mean, or like a Hamza. Like Hamza's not gonna fight like this. Hamza's gonna be sticking your ass with straight shots. He's gonna discourage you. He's gonna try to discourage you. He's not gonna get caught up in this tying up shit. He's not doing that with you. He's gonna be firing off on this dude, and this dude's gonna have to show him. But Diego's thinking that he's gonna tire him out and all that. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, like that. That's how you need to fight him, like that. There you go, Diego. That's what Diego got to do. What he just did right there. Do that. Do more of that.
Man, you can tell, guys. Sadjo is literally willing to die right now to get this win.
Oh yeah, bro. They got Pacheco winning the lion's share of these rounds, though, bro. I told you,
man. Mannix is tripping, bro.
Mannix is emotional, bro. He just had a kid, bro. Give him some space. He ain't worth shit, bro. He just had a kid, bro. You know how that feeling is, bro. You had a kid, you ain't worth shit, bro. Remember when you had your son, bro? You wasn't worth shit in the gym, bro. You was letting shit slide. Oh, you don't feel like running today? Go ahead, bro. It's all good, man. Hey, matter of fact, hey, close it up. Y'all go home, bro. I want to get home to my baby any damn way. I ain't shit in the next 2-3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? I just ain't shit. You just let shit slide. You was all soft. They were like, damn, coach is loving. He's usually a piece of shit. He's just a nice guy. They ain't know you just in your feelings. Every time you look at your wife and you look at your son, you cry.
Shout out to you, Chris Mannix and Sanicia, for your new baby.
Exactly. New baby boy, too. Mannix ain't thinking about these cards right now. Mannix is watching the fight and got his wife on the FaceTime. With the if you don't shut that damn phone off, Mannix, bro, and do your damn job, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Even this round is close, Claire.
I mean, I got it tied up 85 apiece right now. But nah, Diego letting his hands go, bro. Look at the work by Diego. Good work by Diego right now, man. Diego, hey, bro, that was a Diego round. Stop playing with me. That was a Diego round,
yeah,
bro.
I'll give it to Diego. I got it 5-5.
Nah, brother. I've got it 6-4 now, brother. Diego's starting to separate, and it's 6-4 now, brother. So it's getting a little different right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Diego might be getting this. I know my brother over there. Ayo, shout out to my brother, man. I know my brother at home right here. Like, yo, ayo, Pacheco better not play with me right now, bro. I need this boo to lock it up. Lock it up. I know my brother watching it like, you better tighten up. You better get your shit together.
Did Clay tell you to bet to include Pacheco into parlay, man?
Yeah, I gave him the Pacheco. I gave him the Pacheco money. I gave him the Pacheco money line. I said money line on Pacheco. I still believe it. I think he's gonna get it. I didn't. I'm be honest with you. I thought he was gonna be able to do better than this. So I thought he'd turn him more. I thought he'd do some different things. But I mean, it's a great fight, man. Listen, man, it's easier said than done, bro. People could sit here and tell this man what to do, like it's easy. But when you got this type of pressure, it's just different, bro. It's just different. It's hard. That's why I don't fault when people trying to hold Lamont Roach or like, oh, Lamont should have fought like this, like that. I'm like, bro, you don't know what it is to have a pit bull on your ass, bro.
Mm-hmm.
African brother winning for sure. Oh, Devontae say African brother winning, but nah, he not winning. I ain't gonna lie to you, he not. But he's making a good fight. I'm gonna tell you right now, nobody gonna want to fight this dude.
Nobody's been wanting to fight this dude.
Turkey probably looking at him like, you need me to put a bag behind you to make it happen. Oh, big overhand left hand lands for Sadjo. Big overhand left.
I'm telling you, man, Pacheco needs to rethink maybe going back to Benavidez.
I mean, yeah, we don't know what the breakup was about. I mean, but this fight is a hard fight. You just can't tell all the way. There's not going to be nobody else in the division really bringing it to him like that, except for Billy. So,
and Billy, yeah.
And if Billy loses to Hamza Shiraz, he ain't gonna never have to worry about Billy again if he wins this fight. Because I'm telling you, Billy, this dude, when those dudes lose, we don't fight them no more. That's it. You feel me? It's over.
Right.
They got to earn their way for real. Mandatory. I need to be ordered by a sanctioning body to fight your ass. And I might let the belt go because belts ain't all that no more either. So
Yeah, no, Sadjo needs a promoter because he's not going to get another fight.
The only thing that a fighter like Sadjo needs to have a belt around his waist and be you know, like it has to be an issue. Like you have to fight him. Look at that. Look at that work right there. Oh, big check left hook by Sadjo catches Diego. Oh, big overhand right by Sadjo catches Diego Pacheco. Pacheco leaning on him though. Pacheco got heart though, man. Nice right hand. There we go. Pacheco letting his own shots go right there. There we go. Pacheco looking at there we go. Pacheco working. He working. Uh-oh. He working. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pacheco working. Uh-oh. Oh. Pacheco working. He working. He punched in. Big left. Big uppercut. Big uppercut. Big overhand left. Oh, man. Oh, big uppercut. Hey, Pacheco working. Pacheco working. Up. There you go. Ayo.
That was a close round. That was a close round. I gave it to Pacheco. I got a 6-5.
You gotta give it to Pacheco. What?
It was close. It was close.
He was in trouble.
He was in trouble, bro. Man. He was in trouble.
That was the best round Diego Pacheco's had this whole fight. That was the best.
That might be the best round, honestly, Diego Pacheco's ever had his whole career.
Yeah,
he dug himself from the grave.
Sadjo's had in his whole career. That might be the worst round he's ever had, man.
I got 6-5 Pacheco, but because of the knockdown, you know, it's even right now. So whoever wins the next round for me is the winner.
I got it 7-4. 7-4 Pacheco. 7-4 Pacheco, man. Yeah, Kaisu excited. Kaisu, man, stop. People trying to sleep in your house, bro. Calm down, bro. You making way too much noise in your damn house right now.
HLD got an 11-0 Sadjo.
HLD. Remember, the D is silent. There we go, man. There's a championship round. Big left hook to the body by Diego Pacheco. Another big left hook. As Pacheco starting to work on that lead, he knows what this is. A championship round. Straight right hand. There we go. He should have been on this time. Ooh, look. Mannix made that last round a 10-8 round, bro. He made it a 10-8 round, bro. He's emotional, right?
Man, Mannix, stop talking to your wife during the telecast, bro.
Yeah, shut the phone off. We need you to shut the phone off and watch this fight. No, but that was a dominating round by Pacheco. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I ain't ready to do no 10-8, but that was a very dominating round. Look at that straight right hand. Boom, straight right hand. Boom, there we go, left hook, good tight left hook. That's what you gotta do. Good work. Tighten up on the hook. Stop being wild with the hook. Tighten up with the hook because Sadjo's a wide puncher. He's not a short puncher. There we go. Nice uppercut. Tighten up on it. There we go. There you go. Work him. This is where you're going to win it at, man. As far as you're concerned, you don't even know how the scorecards look right now. You got to win this round. My brother needs you to win this round. Guys, he said, nah, man, he's got issues. Big shot lands for Diego Pacheco again. Big right hand. Ooh. Could this be a fight of the year candidate? Nah, right?
Nah, not a fight of the year candidate, bro. It's too ugly in the beginning.
I'm gonna tell you, Diego Pacheco got dog in him, man. Because it was bad, man. And he got knocked down in this fight. Nice left hook to the body. Those left hooks to the body, I think, it affected him, man. I think it slowed down. Sadjo slowed down, bro. I think that body work is starting to pay out. He's pushing forward, but he's pushing forward like Billy was pushing forward with Lester. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, nice overhand right by Sadjo. There we go. Nice left hand to the body. Really punched him in the hip. Oh. Don't let him knock you down again. I don't think you survive another knockdown, bro. You get knocked down, this fight's over. Sadjo's a dog, bro. Man, if I ever seen him, I definitely got to get a picture with him. That's got to happen. He's just one of those fighters you talk about. You just talk about him, man. He represents some dog shit. We go ahead, right? Oh man, Sadjo's fighting, bro. Sadjo's fighting, but Diego's fighting too. Diego's fighting, bro. Oh, they fighting. Oh, they fighting. They fighting. It's crazy, bro. They fighting, bro. Oh man, when this last bit go down, Diego gonna take a deep breath, bro. He gonna take a couple of months off. This one right here, this one gonna leave a stain. This gonna leave a stain, bro.
I gave it to Pacheco. I got 7-5 for Pacheco. It's my scorecard.
Yeah, I've got an 8-4. 8-4. Diego Pacheco won this fight.
Yeah, I got Pacheco winning, guys.
Yeah, Pacheco won this fight. I mean, let me do my scorecard and add it up and see if we. Pacheco won this fight, but damn it, you had Eddie nervous. I promise you. Look at Eddie. Eddie still don't know right now. Eddie don't know if you won. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
My score is 115-112 for Pacheco.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 115. Mannix got this is a blowout though.
Oh, my bad. I have it 114, 113. 114, 113 on my scorecard. Pacheco won 7-5.
5, 6, 7. Wait a second, I messed up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. 8, 9, 8, 20. Yeah, I got it 115, 112. 115, 112. Let's see what the scorecard is. What they screaming out here.
Cordina beat Flores.
$50 people in the building. Well, almost 60 people in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get it. We heading to the 3,000 mile milestone. Let's get it. Those scorecards was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Those scorecards was crazy. 117, 110, 116, 111. But I mean, listen, I had the 115, 112. Somebody matched me with the 115, 112.
Yeah, 8-4 is okay.
But 117, 110. I don't know, but you know what it is, man? A lot of judges don't reward all that tying up and all that smothering shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't reward it. And at times, Sadjo was smothering his work, bro. He just was, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was working in there. So, I mean, I think
come on, man. That one judge only gave 2 rounds to Sadjo. That's diabolical, bro.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he gave him the round. He got knocked down but it was a good fight. I think that bottom line, he won the fight, though. That's for sure. He won the fight. It was a tough fight for him, though. But let me see what they're saying in the ring right now. Yeah, he has to go back and work good. A good fight for him, good experience for him. Tested his grit. He passed the test on that. Obviously, he won the fight. But listen, man, Sadjo made him earn every bit of it, every inch, every point, every bit of whatever he got to win this fight. He had to earn every bit of it, bro. Because Sadjo was just such a warrior, bro. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I like this guy Sadjo, but he is going to have a hard time getting big fights. He's gonna have to get with Turkey because Turkey's gonna make. He's Mumra. Like you come over there, Turkey might put you up against him, bro.
Looks like Pacheco wants Munguia next in LA.
Yep.
Let's see what Eddie's got to say.
For sure. Yeah, man. He's giving out the final thanks, but look, Eddie Hearn had a pretty good night, man. His fighter showed up, man. He had a good night, man.
Eddie Hearn's a fool, bro. He said Charlo and Shiraz.
Listen, I told you about Charlo.
You better keep. Hey, listen to me, Eddie. You better keep Diego Pacheco away from Charlo and Shiraz, man.
Charlo gonna get him out of here. So is Shiraz.
Pacheco still needs. It's what I'm trying to say about Mercado, man. It's the same thing. It's like let them fight at their level. Don't go throwing them into the fire, man.
Yeah, look. 2 cents. No, I ain't lying. I ain't lying. I'm telling you, leave that boy alone. I'm telling you.
Hey, I didn't like how Eddie said that. Eddie said that like it wasn't a big deal. I'm like, bro, your boy just got dropped. You might want to calm down.
But you know what, bro? At the end of the day, the drop thing, we can't put so much weight on it because Sadjo's just like that. It's just like a fighter like that. It can happen to you. Any of you guys can catch it. Anybody can get clipped, especially when he's getting on the inside like that. It's dangerous. But more importantly, bro, the grit was there. He came back. He won the championship.
No, I like
round.
the grit. Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think what Eddie's saying is we're not turning down.
Ready for Charlo. I don't think Diego Pacheco is not ready for Charlo. And this is more to your point, Clay, of the experience is there. This is not me saying the way Clay's acting like Charlo is the greatest thing is a sliced bread. But what it showed tonight is the Pacheco needs a Munguia to keep getting better.
The only fight I see, I'm gonna be real with you. When it comes to Charlo, Hamza Shiraz, that's the nemesis. Like that's the fight was like, ugh. I don't know. But Charlo can win that fight for sure.
I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Your boy Charlo better stay away from Hamza.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, Charlo is Hamza Shiraz's biggest threat in the 168-pound division. I'm telling you. All right. He's the biggest threat, bro. Who else is a bigger threat than Charlo? Who?
Well, I mean, Terrence Crawford. He's the champ.
Terrence is not no threat. I keep telling you, Terrence ain't like that. He ain't trying to do that. You keep putting him in situations. Terrence ain't trying to fight no Hamza.
I know. I didn't say that, but if he had to, Terrence Crawford beat him. I'm just saying. Terrence Crawford, right? Man, he's the best.
Punching, and you got to wrestle. I'm over all night too. Sadjo rugged as hell. Yeah, man. Sadjo's just if you want to judge you're not. Are you going to do what Sadjo did? Then don't talk about that Sadjo fight. As far as like, you know what I mean? Like if a competitor wants to be like, Sadjo did this to you, imagine what I'm going to do to you. He's like, what you finna do, bro? You're not finna fight me like Sadjo fought me. And you probably ain't going to jump in the ring with Sadjo either. So shut your ass up. You ain't down to do that. You ain't trying to do that.
Yeah, no. And Bealey didn't want to jump in the ring with Sadjo, so that's true.
You know what I mean?
Resendez, right? What is Resendez supposed to do? He's supposed to fight who again, Clay? Who's Resendez supposed to fight next?
Edgar Berlanga.
Okay. So that's supposed to happen?
That's what they
I don't see it.
That's what I'm hearing is happening. I'm hearing it's supposed to be Resendez and Berlanga. Rafael said Shiraz versus Pacheco must happen. Macumbi easiest fight of 3. Yeah, you know, Shiraz and Pacheco is more of a on paper and because of their height, good fight. But I think in real life, Hamza gonna bust that dude shit up. But I don't know, man. Diego is a good boxer. If you're gonna pace it out and box with him, Diego can be very effective. He has a good jab. He has a good pedigree about him. You know what I mean? Like tonight is a fight that really was all about pressure and just all kinds of intangibles, just messy, unorthodox intangibles that made this fight difficult. I think a fight between Diego Pacheco and Hamza Shiraz is a great fight. It is a great fight.
I think eventually, Clay. I think the biggest difference what I saw tonight out of these guys is when Shiraz throws his jab, he's throwing it to hurt you. When Pacheco throws his jab, he's throwing it to get a distance. Yeah. He's just trying to use it to have a distance so that he could land a right.
But he's a combination puncher too, though. So he's setting up conversation. So he'll throw that jab and he got a great check left hook to the body. Like he has a very good left hook to the body. It's just intangibles. His styles make fights. Hamza Shiraz is a laser seeking missile for hands. Right. He's real accurate, and his shots are going to hurt you. The jab is going to hurt you. The straight right hand is going to hurt you. He's got a lot of power. Let them figure it out in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Let them figure it out in the ring. You know what would be awesome though, undisputed between those two. So if Hamza can get on his mission and can collect 1 or 2 belts, and Diego can get on another mission, collect 1 or 2 belts, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, however you got it. What happened here, boys? People are losing their mind over there. Trying to get in the ring. What this dude?
No. That's the replay from last weekend when Connor Walker won against Pat McCormick in Monte Carlo. Kevin Brown is on the ring right now holding his WBA belt, doing an interview with Claudio Trejos. Oh, you know Kevin Brown won. Kevin Brown's calling out Tito Mercado. That's what's happening, Clay.
If you want it, if you feel like that, I'm telling you right now, Tito with all the smoke, man. Tito had a great night tonight.
We'll see, man. I mean, Kevin Brown is with Louis DeCubia. I don't know. I don't know which direction they're gonna go.
Hey, Claymore, if you would grade 1 through 10 Pacheco, what would it be? 1 through 10? What do you mean grade? 1 through 10? I'd give him a
7.
7, 8. Yeah, 7, 8.
7. 7.
You'd say 7?
Yeah.
Not an 8?
He needs to no, because his jab isn't a shotgun jab, and it can be. But it's not. It can be, though. With this many fights already, bro, like you were trying to take Sadjo and like I appreciated that he was able to work him in the body too, right? Like you were saying. But until he understands that what makes Shiraz a problem for everyone is when he throws a jab and you come meet it, it's like you running your head into a pole. When Pacheco throws a jab, there's nothing really behind it, man. You gotta work that jab, brother. Got to work that jab at 24 years old, man. But I like Pacheco.
Yeah, I would do a 7 to an 8, but I understand. I mean, the thing about it is the performance tonight. I just think a lot of people are going to put more on it than they should and not give enough respect to Kevin Sadjo that they should.
Right.
He was really an interesting fighter to get ready for. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just, like, you could see it on Diego Pacheco's face. He's like, as much as we worked and we understood and we had all the tape on him, it's just you got to be in there with him, to kind of understand what it is. You know what I'm saying? You could just see it. It's like that. Obviously Pitbull Cruz has that effect. I think people are going to find that out about Sam Noakes. They're going to find that out, that it's easier said than done. All that, just still a jab and keep turning them, keep the distance. Okay.
Right.
You do it. Because a lot have tried and a lot have failed. Don't get it twisted. That man went into that fight against Abdullah Mason undefeated, brother, for a reason. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people have tried. So I think he's going to age later as he continues to move forward. People are going to give Abdullah Mason a lot more props for what he did in that fight. And I think the same thing is gonna happen for Diego and Sadjo, right? As Sadjo continues in his career and he's doing stuff, people are gonna realize, like, damn, bro, Diego really, listen, we gotta give him a lot of respect for that. He got knocked down, but he got up and fought. He got and won.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Look, Sadjo's at a level where he's high enough that if Chris Eubanks Jr. for real really wanted to test out 168, he should be able to box circles around Sadjo with his experience. But like I said, man, Eubanks Jr. is done. So, Sadjo's up there. Caleb Plant should probably fight someone like Sadjo and get a cut. Why not? Box around him, make it look good.
He know better than that, bro. He ain't doing that, bro. He couldn't deal with Canelo's pressure. I'm telling you right now, this guy's applies more pressure than Canelo. His pressure he's probably the most biggest pressure fighter in the division right now, in my opinion. The way an effective pressure fighter too, not just pressure with
not like Mbili. Yeah, not like Mbili. He just throws a lot of ba 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 ba. Yeah.
This dude's coming in. He's jumping in with left hooks. He's attacking the body. He works so much inside that clinch, bro. The judge couldn't even separate him. Judge was like, I gotta let him work. He working, bro. Like he working. You're not tying him up good enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, he working.
Yeah. Ray Corona, you did a good job. Good job, Ray Corona. Good job.
Yeah, man. He did a good job. And I know Diego didn't factor that in either.
Yeah, Diego kept looking at him like, bro.
God, like, he told him like this is what he was looking at him like, bro. Like, come on, man. Hey, bro, come on, man. Hey, come on.
Hey,
bro.
You know what? Actually, let me say this. If Berlanga for real wants to get himself back up there, then he needs to fight Sadjo and put him on his ass. Then I'll believe Berlanga.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but no. Berlanga need to sit
you don't even believe in Berlanga, bro.
You know what Berlanga got to be saying? Bro, you lost to Diego Pacheco. Fuck out of here, bro. That's what he need to say. He need to say that with confidence. Say it with his chest. Bro, you just lost to Diego Pacheco. Shut up. Don't talk to me.
Just all right. Like you know what, Clay? And I would actually go very heavy. I'd bet heavy on this. But if you want to prove to me that Charlo's the man, then Charlo needs to put Sadjo on his ass, bro.
You could do it.
You talk about that jab. Because I agree with you. I think
Charlo got that jab that you're talking about. You want Diego to have? Charlo got that jab.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I would want to see. All this Charlo still around talk. Let me see you do that. Let me see you bust up Sadjo.
Charlo's too expensive for Sadjo, man. It's too expensive. That's expensive taste right there. Sadjo ain't ready to be in no fight like that.
Yeah,
Charlo's going to go in there with either. I think Charlo and Hamza Shiraz is a realistic fight because of the money that could be behind it with Turkey. I think it could happen. And I think Charlo and Diego Pacheco is a potential fight that could happen as well.
Man, I don't like that for Pacheco. I'd have to give that one to Charlo just because of the experience, man.
I think
Charlo would get him. He's not ready. He's not ready for that. You're not ready. You're not ready, Diego. You know what would be a good challenge for Diego is Lester Martinez.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah.
Nice guy right here. That'd be a good fight. And Lester take it too.
Yeah, Lester would take it because he just went in there with Mbili, bro.
Lester
would do that.
I think Lester beat him.
Yeah, Lester would beat him and outbox him. He'd outbox Sadjo.
Because Sadjo is not as crazy as Mbili.
With punches. Yeah, he's not as crazy with punches. Sadjo got more power than Mbili, but not as that doesn't throw as many. You know what Mbili is to me is he's like baby bull Juan Diaz, man. He's like a 168 Juan Diaz. You know? Sadjo got real power.
Sadjo will give Lester Martinez opportunity to be offensive.
Right.
Whereas Mbili won't. Mbili's going to try to drown you and not let you do nothing. Sadjo's going to give him moments and take his moments. And Lester will be able to put his punches together and hurt him.
I'll tell you, man, Pacheco, because let's keep in mind that Resendez and Munguia fought each other in Riyadh. So Turkey is familiar with both. So Pacheco against any one of those guys could be a thing if Turkey's willing to pay for it.
True. Guys, I know we're depleting and everybody's leaving. Make sure you're hitting that like button before you leave, man. Hit the like button if you haven't done it, man. Nobody wanted to check in on this fight, man. People were sleeping on this fight, bro, but it's all good. I know people isn't trying to catch at the Zone Matchroom. A lot of people's memberships are canceling with the Zone right now.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
You guys are messing up. Canceling with the Zone. What are you doing? You're going to miss out on Ring 6?
A lot of people canceling. It is what it is, though. But salute to everybody in the building, man. It was a good card. Ernesto, Mercado, Tito put in the work, man. Put in the work on Antonio Moran. Collects himself a WBO, I believe, silver or international belt.
Something like WBO international, yeah. You got a question from the chat. They said, how good do you think Tito Mercado is, Clay?
Where?
It's up there. You see it? How good do you think Tito Mercado is? It was earlier.
Oh, it has to be way earlier because...
Yeah, somebody put it in the chat unless that fool erased it.
I mean, I don't...
He asked, how good do you think Tito Mercado is? Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. But anyways, that is the question.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, here it is.
How high
are you on Tito Mercado?
I'm very high on Tito Mercado, man. I think he's a talent, man. I love the way he puts his punches together. I love the way he sits on his jab. He gives me I think he's a future superstar in boxing, man. Just like I felt about Abdullah Mason. Just the eye test wise, I like his poise. I like his shot selection. I like his combinations that he chooses. I think he has great instincts. He has great timing. And you could tell by the way he connects with those check left hooks. He times them so perfectly. Antonio Moran was putting a lot of pressure on him tonight. Was trying to close and smother him and try to use his experience and put him in a position to where, you know, maybe he could get the young bull to make a mistake through the pressure. He operated well under the pressure, took his time, didn't allow Antonio Moran to get him off his square, worked the body efficiently. I love when the young prospects work the body, you know what I mean, like that. Because a lot of these guys, young guys, they're headhunters. They don't know about how important that body work is. He works that body great, clean shots, hard puncher, good reach. Yeah, man. I'm high on Tito Mercado, 100%.
Yeah. Now, I'm high on Tito Mercado's talent. I just want to really see it tested. I think that if we were talking about him fighting anyone in the top 10 of the Ring Magazine rankings, I could see Tito beating Barboza, who's currently ranked number 4 for some reason. I don't know why. And then I could see him beating Delgado because Delgado really hasn't looked that good.
Right.
The last 2 fights, and Delgado's ranked number 9. I don't know. He should beat Hiraoka, who, you know, I don't know what's happening with Hiraoka and Gary Antoine Russell. But other than that, man, I don't think Mercado's ready for Azim. I don't think he's ready for Dalton Smith. I think he might give a good, you know what would be a good fight for him, for us to really just see his growth, is Sandor Martin.
That's
you
a
know?
good fight for him, yeah.
Yeah, just let him test himself out. Let's see where he's at in terms of IQ level against a fighter who did pretty well on his last fight also.
I like it. And he's a boxer.
Yeah, let's see it. I guess because again, I still question it. I think that all respect to Tito Mercado, like you said, what is it, 93% knockout ratio and all that jazz.
94.5. Robbie 95 now.
Well, he's 19 wins with 18 knockouts. Right. So yeah, you're right. It's probably like 95%. But yeah, man, I need to see. Listen, Tito, I want to say you're a superstar, but the reason why you're not
future superstar. Future.
Yeah, but I want to see. If you're saying you're ready to knock out these people now, let's just see a performance against someone like a Sandor Martin who just fought at that high level. And let's see if, let's see where you're at. Because knocking out Moran, knocking out Pedraza, Sarmiento, you know what I'm saying? Like, none of these names, man.
Nakatilia, he knocked him out in the second round. And Nakatilia just fought
that's true.
Fought Abdullah Mason, took Abdullah to like the 4th round.
That's true. Although again, that's a lower weight person coming up in weight. But I hear you, man. I'm rooting for you, Tito. I want you to do well. I don't know if you're really ready for the Duartes of the world yet. You know what I mean? Like Duarte, Puello. I don't know. I want to see Kenneth Sims would be a good fight. I'd like to see that.
That'd be a hard fight for me, I ain't gonna lie.
You think so? The Kenneth Sims fight would be too hard?
Just style, not too hard, but it'd be a stylistically. It's a fight that's gonna be just stylistically would be a difficult fight because he's slick. He's very he's a good boxer. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to. He has good footwork. He knows how to move. He knows how to kind of almost like a slick O'Shaquie Foster almost, because O'Shaquie showed so much pedigree. You know what I mean? He's a little bit more paced out. He's not as active, but he's going to be able to catch you on them angles. He's going to be able to slip them shots, catch and shoot. He's a great counter puncher. You know what I mean? He's going to just be a fighter that Tito's going to have to take his time and break down. It's going to be a cerebral fight before it turns into a fight where he has an opportunity to land something significant. Hurt him. Right.
Well, like I said, Kevin Haler Brown is right there for you if you want to talk to Louis the Cubis and fight that dude. He just won tonight. He's got a 140 belt himself for the WBA. So there are good 140 pounders. Cletus Selden, that's probably it for him, Clay. Got caught with testosterone. He's old.
Yeah.
That might be it. Maybe that's Tito Mercado's next fight.
He went for it.
Yeah, he went for it.
He said, I'm old. I'm going for my last one. Let me see if I can slide. And they caught him. He's like, damn it. All right, well, I'm out anyway.
That testosterone, man. That testosterone. So,
42 people in the building, man. I need 2 more subscribers, man, to hit that 29.2, man. Let's go, man.
Oh, you're almost there.
Well, I mean, no, I'm not almost there to the 2, but I'm not. 3,000 is really the more. I'm trying to hit that before the end of the year. Trying to hit 3,000 subscribers.
You guys are trying to illegally, or what do you call it? Pirate the body.
Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, I know a lot of people who's like, I'm letting that the zone go. They're like, I'm letting it go, bro. I can't do it.
Wow.
Turkey did it. Turkey did it in a bad way, though. He rubbed people the wrong way with the
promise.
Yeah, with the promise, making a pay-per-view, and then so he's pissing people off. So people are just rebelling. You know what I'm saying? Low key, people are just like, no. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we addressed, we addressed it on ATP, man. We addressed it here on this channel. Mm-hmm. And again, so you guys don't think we're always just talking so highly about Turkey. We will hold Turkey accountable too. And he did make a promise. He even talked about doing like a lower tier and then a middle tier and a higher tier. And I don't know what happened, man.
He gave in to the investors. He didn't factor in the fact that 10% ain't enough. You feel me?
Right.
10% ain't enough, bro. You talking for us, and we ain't nobody give you permission to talk for us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's what it comes down to, right? It's like, yo, no, we don't want to do it like that. But I've already told him. I don't know why you told him that. We ain't tell you that yet. We had just bought 10%, bro. That's what you bought.
Right.
Relax. That's not enough to be sitting out there telling people that you're gonna give our shit away for free, bro.
Right. 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 By the way, don't be surprised because it is on whenever something like this happens with Eddie and Bill Haney, it means something's up. So don't be surprised if Devin Haney's next fight is a unification fight against Lewis Crocker. They're already like publicly talking about it. So, and good for you, man. I want to see Devin Haney get those type of fights. I'd like to see Devin being the unified champion would definitely make the 147-pound championship a lot more in the glamour type, be more glamorous, so to say, right? So yeah, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. No hate.
We here to do the work, man. We here to watch it come together, man. Let's do it, man. Let them get that unification. That's a good fight. Turkey respects belts. He represents unification. He respects it, even though he's working how he's working. He respects that. Right. He likes that. He'll put money behind that. He'll make that happen. He'll allow that to happen.
Right.
Rolly's definitely ducking Devin. Rolly's ducking Debo. Hey, bro, it is what it is, bro. We got to stop with that nonsense. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. Rolly, you a champion, bro. You supposed to be going for those unifications. There's a big payday there. Don't play with me, man.
He wants Manny Pacquiao, bro. You know that's his payday. Rolly's payday.
It's not happening. He's not getting Manny. He's not getting Manny Pacquiao until he fights Giasov, bro. And he doesn't want to fight Giasov.
Yeah, he doesn't. You don't want Giasov, bro.
You don't want Devin before you. Nah, you don't want Devin before you want. Yeah, you want Devin before you want Giasov because at least there's a payday with Devin.
Yeah,
Giasov payday isn't really there. Giasov, I'm gonna whoop your ass, bro.
Yeah, Giasov's good at boxing.
He's gonna touch you up. So you can't have Manny. I'm telling you right now, Eddie Hearn and Giasov are not gonna let you have Manny because they're gonna make that belt come off your waist. And when that belt comes off your waist, Manny's gonna be like, how you say, I'm not interested, get the fuck out of my face in Filipino. You know what I mean? Because that's what you're gonna be hearing. You're gonna be thinking some nice shit, but it's not. You just don't understand the language. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got that belt, he gonna tell you, kick rocks, bro. Get out my face, bro. I don't want to fight you, bro. Go eat a crayon. Let me stop. That was diabolical. I shouldn't have said that, bro.
Look. The only thing I'll say is Clay still trusts the sanctioning bodies, and I don't. I could totally see Gilberto Martinez after the WBA convention saying, "We're gonna make Rolly Romero the super champion."
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
He will defend against Manny Pacquiao, but we're gonna do a regular champion.
You're not lying, bro. You're not lying, bro.
Versus somebody, bro.
You're lying, bro. That's how it's so sad that you're not lying. It's so sad that you're not lying. You know what I'm saying?
You're about to see, bro. You're about to see Shakrov Giasov versus Imanyantas Stanionis in Riyadh for the regular WBA title, bro.
Giasov needs to stand on business. Gilberto Mendez needs to stand on business and force Rolly Romero to be a boxer with people and fight Devin Haney, bro.
Man, I'm telling you, dude.
Yeah, make him fight Devin, man.
Hey, I like Lewis Crocker versus Devin Haney. Then at least Devin Haney would have a pathway to fighting either the winner of Liam Paro versus Patty Donovan or Jack
hopefully
Catterall.
Ryan Garcia can do his job. Hopefully Ryan Garcia does his job.
Winner of Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrios. So no, man, Haney's in a good position.
No, it has to be Ryan because Mario Barrios ain't fighting nobody. If he wins that belt, he's holding it hostage again for another year and a half.
That's the thing is we just don't know, Clay. I mean, we don't know what Ryan we're gonna get.
When it comes to Mario Barrios, we know.
Right. Well, I know.
I
don't know. Mario Barrios is working with Joe Goosen, man. I don't know.
he'll go to 154 and vacate before he fights one of those dudes, bro. That's what I believe. He'll go to 154 and vacate. He don't want no problems. The only hope for the welterweight division in that WBC title is for Ryan Garcia to go take that thing up off that man. He needed to do his job. And I don't know what Ryan Garcia is doing right now. I don't know who he's training with. That's one thing about Ryan, man. It's just like, and that's
he's training with his dad and a bunch of influencers, right?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, bro. He punching WACK 100 in the stomach and punching blue face in the stomach. He's doing all types of nonsense. I don't know how ready he's getting. But that's the one thing. That's why Bill Haney was right when they were asking him about Ryan Garcia. He's like, I'm not really trying to bet on that.
Right.
You know what I mean? This dude is unpredictable, bro. He's not a focused person, bro. You just spinning your wheels trying to put effort in. You let him do his job. He has a job to do. He has to go fight Barrios and become a champion. When he does that, we'll talk about, you know what I'm saying, us fighting, bro.
Right.
So
right.
We don't know what that boy doing.
Right. In the chat, hey, chat, I didn't even know. Are you guys sure Edwin De Los Santos was supposed to fight tonight? I didn't know that. Are you guys sure about that? Because the chat's talking about the he's fighting. And let's see. Box News says
probably a troll or something, man.
No. Let's see. I'm reading one. Edwin De Los Santos returns from a 2-year layoff tonight against Elliot Chavez. Who the fuck is Elliot Chavez? All right. Hey, man, you guys know more than me. I didn't even know about this on the schedule. So
of what? Of who? What card? Well, he fought on the.
I don't know, man.
Was it on the Badu Jack card?
It says here's one right now on Instagram. It says Edwin De Los Santos secures a first round KO victory, according to 44 minutes ago on Instagram by Flint Boxing News. So I don't know, man. Did this happen in Michigan? I don't know. Flint? I don't know. There you go, guys. I don't know. I guess he won by first round knockout somewhere.
Oh, yeah. Let me see what happened. Yeah, Elliot Chavez. Yep.
There you go. How about that? Edwin De Los Santos versus Tito Mercado.
Whatever.
Another smaller weight person moving up.
Okay, this was just like a straight up Dominican Republic card.
Oh, is that what it is?
Okay. Yeah, Comisión Nacional del Boxeo Profesional in Dominican Republic. Promoter was Belchica Pena.
Yeah,
Belchica Pena. Who's he with now? Because I know he got away from Samson. So is he with anybody right now?
I have no idea, man. I don't know. I don't know. I know that next week, guys, is the biggest fight in USA boxing.
Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua is going down, man.
Oh man, you know what? That might be
important. That's the most important fight in boxing right now. Y'all just don't know.
You got it, Clay. Go ahead.
It is the most important fight in boxing right now, bro. I'm telling y'all.
How many total views do you think it's going to get live? Not replay, live views.
I think it's going to get north of. I think it's going to do better than the Terrence and Canelo.
Okay, so north of. Okay, so you're saying you're getting closer
like
to the
50,
60 million
50,
range
60,
now.
Yeah, 50, 60.
60 million. Okay, but you don't think it could get to 100 million?
Nah, I think that 100 million before. I think that had a lot to do with the servers crashing.
Okay.
Because I think a lot of people were getting kicked off and having to get back on. And I think they were counting that shit.
All right. Well, the only reason why I'm asking is because Thursday night football, Cowboys versus the Chiefs was 57 million on a Thursday night. All right. Listen, and that's a regular game.
Don't never sleep on the casual fan base, bro. They will shock you every time. There's gonna be mamas and grandmas and kids. Like, I promise you, like my stepson, he's probably gonna be. He don't watch no boxing, and he go to boxing. He box. You know what I mean? He gets trained for boxing, and he don't watch no boxing. Watch, he gonna be down here. He gonna be watching that shit. Watch. He gonna be like,
Jake Paul.
Anthony Joshua fighting Jake Paul. Ain't Jake Paul fighting? You know what I'm saying? He gonna be on that, bro. All his friends at the school gonna be talking about. He gonna come home wanting to watch it, bro. They're gonna watch, bro. That shit going up, bro.
Okay.
You're gonna watch that hero go knock. That's why the fight is important, by the way. For young kids like him who's practicing boxing, who actually think Jake Paul's somebody. They need to see that boy get devastated and laid out. You know, I could humble him like it's gonna be okay. Calm down.
Right.
That's what you need. You don't play boxing, okay? He's a YouTube influencer. I mean,
but what What if Jake Paul gets him one time?
Well, earn it. That's what's up. Earn it. That's what's up. I'll be right here for it. You know what I mean? Clap it up for Jake Paul. If he earns it, bro. That's what's up. If he lays out Anthony Joshua, hey, brother, I'm gonna be shocked.
Just even a knockdown, just one knockdown.
Yeah,
you know,
I'm gonna be like this on the camera. You know, 100%.
And Ngannou was able to do it against Tyson Fury, and no one thought Ngannou could even go 10 rounds.
Badu Jack getting exposed right now. Nasty work.
Yeah, that Jake Paul dreams disappearing.
And seen him getting smacked around, man.
Yeah, well, a lot of people thought McKaylen really won their first fight anyway, so this is the makeup for it. At the end of the day, man, Jai Alpatai is the man on the cruiserweight division. Don't let no one else tell you anything else. Jai Alpatai put a net. The last 3 opponents Jai Alpatai fought, bro, all went to the hospital. Remember the guy that he fought before this past weekend went to the hospital for a broken cheekbone and broken ribs, bro. Jai Alpatai, man.
No, Jai Alpatai is the biggest threat. He's a scary dude. He's a dude who's scary through the TV. Yeah, like when he's talking, he's scary. Like he gets angry, you want to see him smiling and shit like that. He's the type of dude who should be smiling all the time because legitimately he's making people nervous when he's not smiling.
Yeah.
Ben Whitaker versus Pacheco.
That's not happening, bro. Stop it. All right. No, Pacheco's 168. Ben Whitaker's 175. Stop it, Blaze. Stop trying to do this.
I don't know, bro.
Oh my gosh. Don't make me say Whitaker will whoop on Charlo, Clay. We're not gonna go on this.
You gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, bro. You give way too much respect to that dancing around pretty boy shit, bro. That dude got too open right now because he got a hot trailer, bro. No,
look, there's a division for a reason, and Pacheco needs to stay in his division, 168. Ben Whitaker's 175. All right, relax, Blaine.
We'll leave it there for now. Diego's at 168, but he will be at 175 one day. More than likely, they probably are going to fight in the future, though, because Ben is earning his name right now. By the time, Ben is probably a solid like 3 to 4 fights away from getting in.
They're talking about pushing him into summer. Like he's going to come to America in the first quarter, and then supposedly he's fighting for a WBC already. Interim.
Canceled the Ben versus Boatsy fight. It was never announced. I know they ordered it, right? That's what it was.
Who knows, man? I just want Ben Whitaker to get pushed. It's like how I feel. It's like how I feel about Tito Mercado.
Exactly. Attorney Bailey, I'm telling you, bro.
Look, AB. Listen to me, AB. Ben Whitaker's the truth.
Because you sat there and you held Tito Mercado and was like,
you're right. You're right.
Gotta do something.
Okay, but here's the difference, though. Here's the difference, right? I actually hold both Tito Mercado and Ben Whitaker in the same plane in terms of what I would expect them to do. The difference is I don't hear Ben Whitaker talking about how he's going to knock out Benavidez and he's going to knock out Beterbiev.
He was just yesterday, this dude was an arrogant piece of shit. He just got humble, bro. Stop playing, bro. Ben Whitaker in his heart is an arrogant piece of shit. He just ain't got the heart to talk because he let somebody suplex him out the ring. And he's been humbled ever since.
Don't listen to this nonsense, Ben. Don't listen to this.
He's got Andy Lee telling him to humble his ass down, or I'm not going to work with your ass, bro. That's why he's doing it. But in real life, we know who he is in real life. Yeah, arrogant piece of shit.
Don't listen to that, Ben. All right, Claymore knows you'd beat the hell out of Charlo, Ben. Don't listen to Clay.
You better stay away from Charlo. Hey, Ben. You know, like,
Charlo might get pieced up by Pacheco if he doesn't calm down.
Hey, bro, let Pacheco figure that out. Don't you do it. You stay your ass right where you at, bro. And you go do what you do. You let Pacheco figure it out. You leave Charlo the fuck alone. That's what you need to do. Don't worry about what Pacheco doing. You worry about what you doing.
Man, Charlo, man, listen to me, Charlo. You better get back in there before Berlanga pieces you up, bro.
Okay. All right. Charlo, but you know what it is, though? Charlo, you deserve this. You see how they playing with you? You see how they playing with your face, bro? You deserve it, bro. Because that's what you get for not being active, for playing games, for thinking shit is sweet, for not being out here. You get this is the kind of criticism you deserve, bro. And I ain't like them Tank fans, so I'm not gonna sit here and defend you with so much. I'm gonna let you get your licks. And Tank fans will defend you till you die, not me. I'm gonna let you catch your licks, bro. But I know you got it in you to be better, but you gotta be better.
Right.
You gotta be better.
Right. Now, in all seriousness, like, look, Charlo, in all seriousness, man, you're undefeated. You were the man from 2015 to 2018. Ain't nobody can say nothing about that. It's just that we're in a different world now,
Blaze
man.
Is trolling, Blaze is trolling, diabolical, bro. Blaze, you are diabolical. That dude said Terror Squad, bro. Stop it. Stop it with the nonsense, bro. Go get you a Big Pun album. Go play the Big Pun album, bro. Go relax somewhere, bro. Berlanga don't want no problem with no damn Charlo. Berlanga don't want no problem with Diego Pacheco.
Yeah, no, Berlanga don't want no Diego Pacheco, man. Berlanga needs a comeback fight, guys. Berlanga needs Cornflake. Cornflake needs to come out of retirement for Berlanga.
Give me shot. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, Resendez might get a piece of, you might get him together, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah, Resendez shocked me, bro. I thought Caleb Plant was supposed to dance around Resendez.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yep. Salute, Ray Farrow. Thank you, man.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Clay's new profile picture.
Yeah, we're talking about the one I got up here with me on the throne. I'm looking crazy.
Oh yeah, Clay looking like Luke Cage up in there.
This is the new profile picture right here. This is a new emblem right here.
He looked like Luke Cage, y'all.
Hey, bro, I'm looking like I'm running shit.
Clay's giving y'all that Jeffrey energy from Fresh Prince.
Yeah, bro. I'm running shit, bro. Ruthless, bro.
Hey, if you guys haven't seen the newest Fresh Prince, man, Jeffrey's a gangster. Not the old Jeffrey. I'm not talking about that Jeffrey.
Yeah, you're right. The new Jeffrey, he's like an ex-gangster, really, though, right?
Oh,
like,
you didn't watch it, Clay? He's a gangster, bro.
No, but he's like I'm not a gangster no more, but he's having to be a gangster because of his son and because of all that shit that's going on. So he's having to kind of connect the dots with his old life in England. But in real life, he's really assistant to Phil, and he's getting dragged back into that to save his son's life. That's where I left off. I haven't seen the new season though.
Oh, you haven't seen it? Yeah, no. Yeah. Jeffrey's a gangster for real. So that Jeffrey gets shit done. That's what Jeffrey does.
Yeah.
Jeffrey.
I know that. I know Jeffrey moving around and getting shit done. I know that. But I know, like in England, he was like a legitimate.
Right.
Like he was running from England, if I'm correct. I think that's the story. Like he was running and he became an assistant to Phil. But his son, he has a son that's kind of like illegitimate or something like that.
Right. Hey, Literary, you got to get off of the, I think Clay's camera setup for the vertical wasn't set. Yeah, so you got to go to the other one, and then you'll see
it's not working right. The vertical thing ain't working right. I told you.
It's not my fault, fool. You need to get you need to get the camera because your camera's at widescreen. So that's why it ended up doing the vertical's got to collect it as a regular camera. So that's what happened on that. We gotta test it out one time. Just as a tester.
Go to the other link, Literary Pharaoh. If you go to the other link, there's two of them. So if you back out of that one and you go, you'll see that there's two. Pick the other one. I should just cancel that one down right now, man.
Blaze, once a gangster, always a gangster. Disgusting. Yeah, see, you guys are watching it. Carlton's on that powder. Yeah.
Carlton's back on the powder. He's back.
Yeah, on the I am not gonna ruin the final season for you, man. You gotta.
Because he had shook it though for a little while. Like he
shook it. He shook it.
You know what happened? That girl got killed or something, right? Like something
happened. See, I don't want to ruin it for you again, man.
Something
you gotta watch
the girl though.
Something happened with the girl. Something happened with the girl.
Females always getting you in the middle of shit, bro.
Right.
I'm happy and I'm married. I'm out the game because these females will get you caught up, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that, AB. I like that, Ashurny Bailey. Pacheco needs to fight Munguia. That's a good fight. And Berlanga needs a comeback fight. Yeah.
Well, he gonna get a chance.
And listen, AB, all Blaze was trying to say is what's a better comeback fight than beating up on old Charlo? That's,
keep thinking that. Don't let Reyes get y'all caught up, bro. All you fighters, bro, your Reyes gonna have you getting caught up. Like, yeah, man, beat old Charlo. All right. Charlo's a whole issue, bro. You don't want to be in the ring with him. He gonna do Caleb bad. He gonna do Caleb bad. Watch what he gonna do to Caleb.
Yeah, no, Charlo looked way better than Caleb on his last fight. So that's for sure.
He gonna do Caleb bad, bro.
Yeah. You know what though? I still want to see Caleb Charlo. even though Caleb lost.
I want to see it too, for sure.
Why not?
I definitely want to see it because there's a story there, and I think Caleb is the kind of fighter that's going to make you better. You know what I mean? Right. Charlo needs that because of his lack of activity. He needs to be in there with high-level fighters so he can get himself together for the real test, which is the Hamza Shirazes. The Diego Pacheco is also a test. You know what I mean? All those signature fights. And I don't know if he would ever think of going to light heavyweight. I don't know if he would do that or not.
Hey, Kaisu, you're tripping, bro. You watching Heroes? Man, that show is old. That's a good show, though.
Heroes. I remember that show. I remember the name.
Yeah, remember the white girl? They got the powers.
Yeah,
the Chinese kid or Japanese guy with the power. Yeah, Heroes.
It is what it is. All right, man. Let me let you guys go, man. It's about that time, man. Hit the like button if you haven't done it. Subscribe to the channel. I think we got a couple people that subscribed. I think. There we go. Yeah, we got up to the 192, the 292, man. I appreciate you guys. Tell a friend and tell a friend and tell a friend. It is what it is. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. You know what I'm saying? But worst case scenario, Tuesdays and Thursdays, 3 o'clock. It's the boxing take. You know how we carry it. Angelo will be there. I'll be there. Ray will be there. And you guys should be there too. Because it's not a show without you guys, right? Salute to everybody in the building, man. Until the next one, man. It's that ATP Combat Media. And at this point, yeah.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot. Wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans. You don't need to understand. Ay, we on